Hey, Renegade Nation. We are back in the house. We're not in a combine now. All the beans are off. And I have a brand new challenge tonight. I have been working on this. I have, I think, 16 hours of gameplay trying to figure out what I may need to change, what I don't need to change, what have you. But we'll talk about it all through the night. I am planning on trying to shoot a video tomorrow that will go over the ins, the outs, everything about it, explain how to get it started. But Schwoke and I have both been kind of playing it on two different playthroughs to see what we should change, what we don't change, how we go about doing things. But I'm really excited to show this one to you tonight because I've got 16 hours. I have busted butt on this one. John, welcome in. Big T Bell, BMAC Lane, welcome in. BMAC, thank you. I got an envelope today from BMAC, and I'm thinking, what the world? And I opened it up, and I didn't see nothing at first. I'm like, what the heck did he send me an empty envelope for? And I looked again, clear over in the corner. He sent me all his McDonald's tickets, and I thought, Monopoly tickets. And I thought, holy smokes. You do realize there was like 5 foods in there. You could have got free food. Smethwick, how are you doing? Aaron, welcome in. But Graham, welcome in. But with that being said, let's bounce over, and I'm going to do the same thing here tonight. I'm going to shut the lights down. I'm going to turn the front camera will be on, but I'm going to run with it off most of the night and just kind of chat, play the game, and what have you. But with that being said, let's go to the farm. I don't use the app. I understand, and it's a whole different app, BMAC. I've got the app, and you can't use it in there. Steve Grace, how are you doing? Welcome in. John, welcome in. It's kind of a mixed emotion, Steve, to be real honest with you, but I am also glad we're done. So as you can see, this is Ray County. We have no puppies. This is Ray County. And when I started here, okay, now guys, hold on one second. I apologize. So, my stepmom's in the hospital right now. She had surgery today on kidney stones. She has had multiple surgeries on them. My dad was sick, wasn't able to get up to see her. So I may have to answer a couple of text messages here. I got a lonely stepmom in the hospital, not feeling good. Aaron, this is a whole new challenge. It is brand new, and I'll explain some different things as we go through the night. If you like to grind, that's what this is. Mama A, welcome in. To give you an idea, just so you know what I've done in so far in this playthrough. Time played, right there. I've got 16 hours and 45 minutes in it. I've been in 7 minutes right now. You see it's mission based. I've completed 43 missions. Some of these trees cut down were part of missions. I've used a total of 659 liters of fuel. I've drove 148 mile. This is a grind. This is an absolute grind. So when you start this challenge, you're going to start from scratch, any map you want. It doesn't have to be anything, any map you want. And when you start, you have no starting loan, and go ahead and put 100,000 in your account. But when you go in, you need that 100,000 because I want you to run, this would be a required mod. I want you to run the advanced loan. So with the advanced loan, wow, it don't have my paid off loans. Yeah, there you go. So you take out a $5,000 loan, and you now have 105,000 in your account. You then F12 the 100,000 out. So the only money you have is $5,000, and it's on a loan, and you have to pay it back. And you do nothing but contracts to try to work yourself up. and you cannot use their equipment. So if you take on a cultivating contract, you have to own the tractor. You also have to own the cultivator. You have to own everything. And you just continue to grind to buy. Now we're coming up. We're coming up on some months here that there will be no contracts. So I have to have a nest egg so that I can get through. If you go in the negative, you're done, you lost. It is going to be a heck of a challenge. My house, you do have to put a house in, so I've got a house trailer. And I'm on a farm that isn't even a farm in Ray County. Everything here I've built. I did buy a pickup truck. Yes, it is a Ford. I'm trying to do things differently than normal here. As we go out here to where the barn is, we have a fuel tank. So we do have a fuel tank. We've got our water hose. I do own a Glencoe chisel plow, and I also own an Oliver cultivator. These are both bought and paid for, 100%. And then in here, I do have two. Here's the next kick. Tractor that you buy can have no more than 100 horsepower. So here's tractor one, and it has 11.2 hours on it. We've ran the snot out of it. I'll be honest, I did a lot of fertilizing contracts. Here's tractor number two. I did have to buy the barn and put it up. I had to buy the workbench and put it up. I bought the sprayer. Now this is on a lease, and if you look, I pay $187 a month for that for the next however many years, for the next 83 months. And I also have a lease on this, not a lease, but I financed it, $160 a month for 83 months. So it is a big challenge. Mr. Red Mortar Schwoke, welcome in. Great choice in truck. She had surgery today, John, so it's gonna take some time, bud. But I did just make a purchase. I'll be honest, I had I think I was clear up to $160,000. So you see, I spent just over $100,000. We're gonna go pick our purchase up. I actually bought a couple things, things that, we're working stuff out on when you can actually farm ground you bought. The farm that I bought here, which button is it? Well, that ain't going to do you any justice. This one will. So your typical farms in Ray County are the main home farm and the high money home farm. My farm's over here in the woods. I bought this property here. There is no field. I own no field at all. I own no ground. I am doing nothing but contracts. And it's something different. It's an entire change. And I really like, I've had a blast so far. I really, really have. Wow, that thing's got some lights on it. Schwoke on his, he bought up here to field 20, and he bought the corner. That gives him a lot where he can put a barn up and all that. And like I said, Schwoke and I have been kind of running two identical yet different saves to try to finalize all the rules, and I think we've about got them down. Whirlwind, how are you doing? In this playthrough, I have everything on, including rocks. So when I do buy ground, I will have rocks to pick up. And if you guys remember the Renegade Challenge we did back in Farm Sim 22, anybody that wants to follow the rules and take this on, when you get a few years in, let me know, and we'll do a stream, and we'll have you go live on Discord, and we'll show your farm walk and what you've been able to do. I know that like tractor horsepower requirements, years 1 and 2, nothing over 100 horse. Years 3 and 4, you can go up to 150 horse. In year 5, you can go unlimited. You can get in any horsepower you want. Yep, they do suck. I know that. But I think no silos. You know, when you do a contract of grain for somebody, I think you go right ahead and the extra that's above and beyond, I think you have to sell it right out of the field. Believe it or not, Aaron, I haven't. I have not. So now I have not been using these wagons because they didn't hook up right. I don't know if they will hook up right now or not. You gotta be joking. They will not hook up to this truck because of the hitch that's on it. What hitch is on this truck? $400 to put a standard hitch on this truck. I hope it'll hook up to the daggone wagons now. We had them all in on stream the other day. Whirlwind. We're done. We're all done. You gotta be joking. The drop hitch will not hook up to the wagons. It's frustrating. We may have to trade them wagons off and go with something else. Yeah, I don't know why they put the head right there like that. Guys, this is going to be a small head. It's an entire new challenge. I'll have more details out. I think I'm going to try to shoot a YouTube video tomorrow and get some more details out about the challenge with all the rules and everything, but it's an entire challenge. Yeah, I'm going to be real honest. This head is going to be a grind. We are going to be looking for a different head. 15 mile an hour. I didn't want to run Gleaner. I wanted to run something other than Gleaner. Yeah, we can change the hitch types and then it will hook up, but this in here won't. And I hate to trade the whole truck off, but I'm not sure what to do. KT, how are you doing? We'll get this back to the farm. You know, I didn't want to run the trucks I've been running. I wanted this playthrough to have different equipment. That's why we're running Case. And like I said, this has been a challenge. It has been a challenge. I couldn't deal with it, Schwoke, because when you're pulling a chisel plow like that with a tractor like that, you never pull it with singles. You would never pull it with singles. And when you're going out and putting fertilizer on, which granted, they've got you putting fertilizer on 8-foot tall corn, which is a no-go, you definitely would not do that with duals. So I'm hitting on the realistic side rather than taking the duals on and off and on and off and on and off every time I do a contract. I bought a second tractor. I got it. I actually got that one for a good price. Using the same truck won't hook up to anything but a fifth wheel. I've got somebody that I can talk to and see if we can get a different hitch put on that, Aaron. Something that'll hook up to wagons. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to see what I paid for them under first, and I'm going to go ahead and I think they were $6,500 each. I'm just going to turn around. I'm going to sell them back, and then F12 the extra money, you know, that I would have lost. I'm going to F12 that back in, and we're going to try a Parker. See if a Parker will hook up to it. Different hitch on the wagon maybe. And if the Parker won't hook up to it either, I hate to get a whole new truck because I kind of like that truck being something different and fitting the category of time I'm looking at. But I'm going to be dead honest. This is a grind. It is a huge grind. There are no horsepower requirements on the combine, just the tractors. Yep, I will talk to him about it. Well, I had one truck that the Underfirth wouldn't hook up to, but the Parkers would. That was the reason I suggested that. So I explained that one to me. I mean, I don't understand it. I probably need to check contracts. Right now, I've got a lot of chisel plowing contracts coming up, and I'm going to be honest, them chisel plowing contracts are a bear. You get into a field that has much hill in it at all, and I don't have enough ass end in that tractor, and I'm driving 3 miles an hour and then 6, and then 3, and then 6, and then 3, then 6. It's a pain in the ass. So, can you please stop barking? Please. She don't even know what she's barking at. What I'm going to do, Veggie, I'm going to put a whole YouTube video out. It's going to be better to explain everything that way. The basics are you're starting out with $5,000 cash, and that $5,000 is a loan. You owe it to the bank. So technically, in pocket, you own nothing. No land, no equipment, nothing. You have to do contracts to try to build and get yourself together. But the thing is, you cannot borrow their equipment to do it. You have to, I'm going to have to move that guy out of the way. You have to lease equipment, finance equipment, buy equipment, whatever you need to do to finish these contracts. And tractors, your first 2 years, no more than 100 horsepower. And I don't know if we're going to go 100 horsepower year 1 and then go up to 150 year 2. That's one of the things we're still discussing and talking about and trying to figure out. There could be some things changed between tonight and tomorrow morning, but the basics are here. So we got us a combine back to the farm. I can pull wagons with a tractor, but I'd kind of rather pull them with the truck, to be honest with you. I'd much rather do that. I have been buying everything as far as fertilizer, seed, and all of that straight from the co-op. I'm not buying anything down at the shop. Do I have... I mean, the old International, God and everybody runs that, you know. So I don't really want that. I ran this one right here on the normal Ray County, and as we get into other stuff, this K10 that'll do it. I don't know what the difference in the designs are. No, you can make them as stupid as you want. 100% up to you. Yeah, I hate to say it. I think this is what we're going to have to do. We got to find the color that works. You know what? I'm going with that. Well, we can always come right back to that one. There is a third option on here, but I've already spent $400 on an option that didn't work. I can put the bulletproof hitch on it. That's the third option. Standard, drop, and then the bulletproof. Now I've spent $1,000 on hitches. Yeah, see, it won't work. It will not work. We just sold it, Frank. Sorry. See, this is too new. This would take me back to 88. There we go. Oh, Lord, have mercy. You got to be joking. You have got to be joking. And I know that truck there got fixed. I know it'll pull wagons. Wow. Bought that for $6,800, didn't I? $7,800. I'm losing $500. I also lost $1,000 on 2 hitches. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I'm F12 and that 1,500 back in. I'm not gonna take that that butt whipping. The loss I took on the original truck, I'll take. It is what it is. Hope I can get a truck. There was an 88 here somewhere. See, that's $45,000. I can't afford that. This and here don't work. $45,000, $25,000. $45,000, $7,500 for this 88K15. Hell, I want doors on it. Says there's antennas there, but I sure ain't seeing them anywhere. Am I going to run into the same thing here? It looks like it's got... Oh my God. Wow. That don't look right, does it? Hey, FP, do you remember what you did to the hitches here so that they would hook onto a wagon? I'm going to send you a truck. See, there is just so much stuff you can do to this, and I don't... Grill color, bumper color, steps color, bed accessory color, mirror and trim color, fender flare color, cab visor color. I don't want all that stuff. Okay, we're going to try this at $9,450. It won't hook up to him either. And it will hook up to the Parker. $55.22 is all I can get from them. So 11,044. And I spent 13. So I got cheated out of about $2,000. Okay, we're back square again. This ain't the truck I'm after, FP. The truck that I'm after that needs fixed is a different truck. Just got a new front end put on this, and we're going to need a new one already. Are you serious? James, how are you doing? We're going right here. He fixed the hitch on it may have been this truck right here, Klein. I knew he had it and he had figured it out. We're not doing a Barney mobile. Not going to happen. Yeah, it's a Ford that I've got in game. And I'll be honest, it's a really nice truck. It just yeah. The C10 that's in the game does not work. It wouldn't hook up to either one of them either. You crazy? I was an adult when Barney come out, James. My kids watched Barney and drove me nuts. I also heard from Vix. He's getting by. He is struggling. He's having some issues. But he is getting by. I wasn't allowed to ban him in this house, FP. Mama would not let me do that. She would not let me bash Barney or nothing. But anyhow, he's got a feeding tube right now. Slow but sure he's getting through it. He thanked the thoughts and prayers that had been sent his way, and he said he hopes to be back as soon as possible. I'm not, Graham, ain't working. Ain't working, I ain't saying it. Yep, so Aaron, I actually shared my cell phone number with him, and he shared his with me, because he's actually in a situation right now where he can't get to Discord easily, but he can the phone. So at least this way I'm able to get in touch with him, you know, pretty quick. Nope, I'm not singing it. I'm not saying it. Not happening. Okay. Do we have any contracts up? I do not want to do these. This stone picking in 29 is a hell of a contract. $13,000, but I refuse to own that kind of stone picker. I did throw a stone picker in. I don't know what the cost of it is. Yeah, see, $41,000. I can't spend $41,000 for a stone picker. You know, this in here is 25, and I'm just going to assume it doesn't have near the capacity. But I'm not going to spend that much money on a stone picker when I'm not going to get my money back out of the contract. Got you, Pete. Wow, Big, that's kind of harsh. That's kind of harsh. Okay. It's going to get dark on me. I almost think that I just need to forward to September 2 and see what pops up. Gotcha, KT. Yeah, and another thing in here, if you are going to run GPS by any means, you got to spend $15,000 to get it. Nothing for sale there worth a darn. Nothing that makes sense. And they're really, I could do this contract. So you cannot hit, where's my mouse at? You cannot hit borrow. You have to hit accept contract. I had one of these cutting ones the other night, and I'm telling you, I had a heck of a time with it. Don't know how many we got to find for $750. It shouldn't be a bunch of them. There's two right there. They look like cell phone towers. Okay, so evidently there's three more. Gotcha, KT. Farm Sim won't let me get venison. We got to find three more of these things. Yeah, and the machete's only 50 bucks and the chainsaw's 1,000. In-game mod hub, Aaron. Wow, guys, here we go again. You gotta be joking. There is 3 more trees here somewhere. Right there's one. Down to 2. Hey, I spent a lot of time last night, and I had one I could not find, and I went into construction mode. I was just gonna F12 and fly, and Mortar said, "Hey, what if you go into construction mode?" Well, in construction mode, I could see it. I'm not seeing anything here. There's one. One more, guys. Has anybody seen it? Another thing this comes in handy with is like right there. I can cut brush out. Hey there, Dairy Kid. Walk back on the track side. Okay, so that and there fell down, but it looks like there's 2 up here. One of them I have not got to. One here and one straight that way. There it was. Did I really just drop that on the railroad tracks? Well, No, I know it wouldn't derail the train, but I'm going to do the right thing and get it off the railroad track. Here, we're going to cheat to get back to our house. The train will cut it up for me. Holy crap, there's a floating tree. Wow. I need better contracts. And I don't really want to do these two spraying ones. Because they're huge fields over here. 28, 27. I mean, they are side by side. It would take a boatload to do it. I don't want that. I don't have the ability to transport wood. Not with my pickup truck. I don't own a trailer. So, unfortunately, I'm down to going like this and going until 9 o'clock and checking contracts then. Map object hider is much harder, or is much easier. What am I hiding? I got a deadwood contract. That's all I picked up. Guys, I might be about out of contracts. One-time speed. I'm going to take this contract. Yeah. Run down here with a purpose. I see one over there and I see two over here. Here's a third one. Apparently there's 10 trees here. There's 3 right here. There's 1 to my left. Jessica, Adam, welcome in. Four more. There was one over here. I seen it. Another floating tree right there. You get in brush so bad and you can't see a daggone thing. Right over here's one. Two to go, guys. Right there's one. My God, B-Mac would be back here all day cutting the brush. One tree to go. Right there it is. Okay. We need a I mean, we're not making any money right now doing these little piddly ass things. And I don't want to do that spraying one. I want to go to noon and then we'll back up and check them again. I mean, this is 100% about the contracts. And I'm going to be honest, I haven't had any troubles finding contracts till just now. Another deadwood contract. I'm getting tired of cutting down trees. How you doing, Cowboy Mikes? It's the only one I got that I can take. I got to be daggone careful that I don't run myself into problems here because of running out of money. Okay. One thing that I have found I do not like about this map, I do not like the fact that you have to run through fields to get to other fields. I don't like that. Yeah, but right now, Shwoke, I ain't got a corn head. All I got's a bean head. Oh, I saw a bunch of them right in front of me, guys. I am on 2-day months. Half done. I most certainly started with no equipment. None whatsoever. What I did is I financed the tractor and I financed the spreader buggy. And with those two financed, I started doing fertilizing contracts and started building up money. And then the next thing I bought was the sprayer. And I started doing some spraying contracts. He's already cut down. Started doing spraying contracts, but I started with no equipment, no land, no money. The money that I had was, I guess I did have $5,000 in my bank account, but I owed it to the bank. It was a loan. There's one. Oh, and there's two right there. Okay, the other one's to my right. You know, for a guy that don't like logging, this is all I've done so far tonight. Okay, that contract is done. And there is no more worth a darn. So here we go again. Go to about 2 o'clock. Batman, it was a challenge. They won't even let me have a chainsaw in here. And there is no more contracts coming up. And I'm almost afraid to look at anything in the shop, because if something comes up for sale that I need, that does remind me, I did put some more yellow corn heads in here. And I'm hoping I've got a smaller. I mean, that's damn near a brand new corn head. I want an old one. What we're gonna do, we're gonna end up with an Alice Chalmer head on that thing. Pee-wee, how are you doing? Welcome in. Totally different challenge. Another deadwood for $750. I hate to say it, guys, it ain't even worth my time. We're going to sleep till tomorrow morning. Try to get something up here. Batman, as of this time, I don't own any land whatsoever, that I can farm. You know, there's a good deal on a tractor. You know, now granted, I've got two. I don't need a third one. And it's 125 horsepower. It takes us out of our wheelhouse. I almost think it's 100 horse for year one, and I think when we go into year two, we can go to 150. I think that a full year, and then the fall of the first year, and then the full second year of nothing but 100 horse or lower, I think may be more of a pain in the butt than most people want to do. B-Mac, I've got a small sprayer. And I'm going to be honest, it's not worth all of the hauling. Wow. Corn. There's a bean field. There's a bean field. There's a bean field. There's a bean field. So these two here are up there together. So I'm going to accept that contract, and I'm going to accept that contract, and this one's corn. 20 is beans. I'm going to accept that contract. Okay, I'm in. Told you. What are you talking about? You know, in this game, for the mods I own, the best bang for the buck is going to be the Gleaner by far. And I'm afraid I may have spent some money on this guy that could be tough. Yeah, BMAC, I do have a sprayer, but the problem is, it, like I said, it doesn't hold a whole bunch, and them fields there. So number one, I don't like the fact that they've got me out spraying a herbicide on corn that's 8 foot tall. I couldn't spray that in real life with that. So I am trying to keep a little bit of realism into it. No, this ain't a gleaner. This is not a gleaner. Straw swath, I want it off. Okay, it's off. Sorry, guys. I've got my stepmom that is texting from time to time, but I'm now a crop insurance adjuster. She's wanting to meet me at 7 o'clock in the morning. Nope, not happening. Not happening. No, I don't want the fog off. I want it to be real. Hey, Mac Power, how are you doing? Klein, you are correct, buddy. This is not the gleaner. I wanted to change things up. I run gleaner all the time. You know, to be honest, I was looking at the John Deere 9410, but, you know, that's probably... Whoa! That's probably the second combine. I want to try to force myself through 1 year of harvest with this. Why is that, Klein? Gotcha, Eric. That's a different other name. Gonna go to field 20 first and start there. I don't know anybody that actually owns 25 5-gallon buckets, Cowboy Mike. That's all, Klein? Bad timing, Batman. They all did that on YouTube because apparently the other name is easy for someone to take, and by going to this name, it's not easy for someone to take, so they did it to everybody. Eric. Still don't have all the tickets, Mac Power. I have the one ticket from that Gary took in. I do not have. Guys, I apologize. Combine's awful loud. Combine is also awful small. I did not spend $15,000, so I do not have auto steer on this. I gotta steer it all. mean, Mac Power, I'll be honest, it's done, and I am a very mixed emotions on that, because I wanted to do it myself, and it didn't come out that way, and I kind of have some issues right now with feeling like I'm a failure because I couldn't do it by myself. Anything that could kick me right square in the face this fall did, and I did. I needed the help. I had to get out of that situation. I didn't want to pay someone to help, but people don't just show up with a combine and a 35-foot head to help on their own dime, and I understand that. I wouldn't expect them to, but it's just a tough situation. I really wished I could see what I'm doing here. Yes, KT, it is. So now, guys, this will be my first harvesting contract, probably in Farm Sim 25. So I'm liable to need a hand. One thing I don't understand is when you do I cut the entire field and then sell it? How do I go about doing this? I know that and I understand it, Eric, but that doesn't make it an easier pill for me to swallow, to be honest, bud. It just doesn't. Yeah, $6,000 stick and a combine fire kind of put a monkey wrench in some shit, guys. I'm gonna be real honest, I want a bigger header. I wanted this to have something different, and I'll probably grind through this first season with it, but yeah, next year we're definitely gonna work some contracts and we're gonna get into a bigger header by far. Yeah, Klein, what is for dinner? That is true, Eric. Aaron very well could be. I don't know if it's still giving credit for beans being there or not, so I don't want to take a chance and miss it. What I'm going to do, Jaded, I'm actually going to make a YouTube video. I want to try to do it tomorrow and get it posted. I'll have links out to it. In a nutshell, you're going to start any map, your choice, any mods, your choice. You will need to be PC this because you're going to need power tools or something that you can add and remove money. You're going to need the enhanced loan mod. But what you're going to do is you're going to start with $5,000 cash, but it is on a loan. So yes, you have $5,000, but you technically owe that to the bank. You have no equipment, no land, no nothing, and you've got to start doing contracts. You cannot borrow equipment to do the contracts. You have to own the equipment. So I'm doing a contract right here. I'm doing a harvest. So I've bought this combine. I've made enough money. I've been able to buy it. And I'm going to be dead honest. It is a grind. It is one heck of a grind. It's going to be something that if you like to really push yourself, it'll do that. I haven't decided yet, and that's the reason I haven't made the video yet, but originally it was going to be year 1 and 2. Your tractor couldn't have any more than 100 horsepower, and I think I'm going to make it where, see, why will this thing, it's barely moving. I'm running out of power. I think I'm going to make it where your tractor, you can have 150, you know, from when you start in, I think, August until December, 100 horsepower max, but then in January when you roll over, you can go to 150 for year 2. I think that's a change I want to throw in. Batman, I'm trying not to be. I've got so much stuff going on that I'm just kind of keeping to myself for, God dang it. I'm not going to miss a bean. I want every bean I can get. I've got some different things going on that I've kind of kept to myself. I kind of want to leave it that way for right now. And just, I got a lot going on. A lot. I'm going to be real honest with you, John. I hope Mary's doing well. I'm not babysitting or keeping track of anybody tonight. I missed a bean up there too. Oh Lord, I'm about full. I'm gonna be dead serious. I do not like this combine at all. I wonder if I can get a bigger head for it. I think I can. What do you mean, alternator bad? Thank you, Cowboy Mikes. Exactly, Jaded Illusion. And that's, Klein, that's what I'm saying. I don't really want to. It's best for right now. I just try to get through a few things myself. I know I've got a lot of friends that would listen and all. I'm not into that right now. For now, let's just play Farm Sim and have a good night. Max Soul Lover, how are you doing? How were the puppies today? I have one that I don't like, John. I'm going to be honest. It's a New Holland, but I don't like it. It's 7:18 game time, and the clock radio in here actually says 7:18. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. This truck had the upgraded radio. It's got an equalizer on it. You can do that if you want, Jaded. Wild and crazy, somewhere out of their mind. So you fit right in then, Max. Yeah, I'm gonna do this first contract, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna buy a bigger head. I'm not pushing this head around. This is gonna drive me nuts. It's even too small for me. When the name of the game is to get as many contracts through as you possibly can. Yeah, baby. Okay, let's check something here real quick. I don't even want to get into it, Eric. I'm sorry. I want to farm and have a good time tonight. This one here is 5.1 meters wide. 5.1. 6.6 is a 22 footer. There's a 25 footer. Yeah, I think we're gonna try. I don't know if we go to a 20 or a 25 footer with this thing. Thank you, Mama. We're going to finish this field with this bad boy right here, but then we are going to get a bigger head. As I said, you know, Schwoke and I have both been kind of running this same playthrough for a bit now. I think he's actually got more hours than I do in it. But, you know, we've been just trying different things to try to figure out what does work well, what doesn't work well, and going that route. So I want to make sure, I mean, I think I do want to make that change on the horsepower of the tractor. I want it to be a good grind, but I want it to be a fun grind. I don't want it to become to the point that people say, oh, there ain't no way I want to do this. This is getting ridiculous. I don't want it to be that. And just like we did the, hey, you know what? There's a tree there. We're going to need a new head. We just ran the head into a tree. But anyhow, instead of you know what, I gotta be out here. I'm afraid if we go that 100 horsepower tractor for the first 2 years, it's going to get to where, hey, I can't pull anything worth a darn. It takes, I don't want you to be able to go in and do a contract in 2 minutes, make $40,000 and move on. I mean, that to me kind of ruins the whole idea of the contract. But if there is a little bit of a grind to it, it makes it a little more fun, in my thought. I don't know what the exhaust pipe would have to do with issues, Jaded. Jedi, how are you doing? Noodle legs, that I'm not sure. I don't know how Giants has that in the game, bud. I have no clue. I do wish I would have known my dad was not feeling good today. He wasn't feeling good, so he did not go up to the hospital. And had I known that, I would have went up to at least my stepmom would have had someone there to see her, through the day. Now, I'm afraid she's going to be mad at Dad. I don't want that. She thinks he's feeling that way because he didn't take his allergy medicine. He says she has to fight with him to get him to take it. Well, I'm not going to go crazy. I got a lot of thoughts running through what I'm going to do here. A lot of thoughts. Mr. Josh, how are you doing, buddy? I'm going to be able to get this whole contract in the first wagon. I wonder if I can. I'll be honest, guys, I'm thinking hard about just doing an entire new combine. Truthfully. I kind of wanted to go this New Holland route, but I got an idea. I got $49,000. I'll be honest, I may not have. Oh yeah, I will. Yeah, I will when we sell this one. I know what I'm doing, guys. Right, wrong, or indifferent, this is what I'm doing. I hope you enjoyed the New Holland on the farm. We did harvest a field with it. It is on its way. Now we're trading it off. We're doing, Josh. We're farming away. You want me to be real honest, Josh? I haven't even done the update yet. I have not downloaded the new DLC. I haven't done anything, bud. I truthfully haven't. Do I have them? Yes, I've got them all. I've had them for a few days, but I've been working away out of the house in the real combine, so I honestly have not downloaded or anything. Oh, Lord. It's not the answer you were looking for, is it? I think all that stuff's on embargo till Friday, I believe. I believe. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Guys, we're going all in on harvesting contracts right now. Slow down, Johnny. We went all in. I wasn't joking. And I did see I have a 30-foot non-draper head here. And I don't know why I have the mod in here. I should be able to make it go faster, and I can't. There we go. We're going to cut this in close. Okay. Thought that'd work to get me to the first field, but no, it won't. Jedi, I'm gonna be dead honest. There's no way in Hades I could keep running that other combine. That's gonna drive me nuts. Oh my God, 26 mile an hour down the road. Oh baby. The only thing I own in this map faster than this is the pickup truck. We're gonna have to bring the pickup truck down to grab the header cart, which means we are gonna have to put a tractor on the two wagons. I didn't feel right running a 30-foot head down the road. I feel really bad right now that we only have $7,100 in the bank now, though. So now on a harvesting contract, the grain that's above and beyond an extra, you have to sell it right now. You cannot buy a grain bin and put it in a grain bin and wait for the price to go good. You sell it right now. Make enough money here, we'll buy us a corn head. I'm just playing with what the game's giving me, Klein. I don't even remember where I got them from, Klein. They're not bad combines. Hell, my gleaner will run 23, 24 mile an hour down the road, as long as you got a head on it. If you don't have the head on it, it gets hopping, and now you're stuck at about 17, 18. Wow, the rear wheel steer of this thing just throws me for a loop. No clue, noodle legs. I'm not a spinach guy. I mean, I generally store spinach in cans, and they're out in the pantry. And when I want to get some, I open the can and cook it up. And you know what? I want spinach now. I don't know that all of them are as big of a, maybe some are even a bigger than what mine is, but Klein, when you put the head on, it balances the machine out. And what makes no sense is, you know, on a bigger machine that would have a bigger head, you're not going to have that head on the front. You know, someone said they ought to come up with something that you can hook right onto the front of the combine that adds weight up there to represent the head. Well, I understand that. Yeah, I do. I want spinach now. That sounds really good. Okay, I'm going to do this right here. Figure out where the combine's at. You know, this is one of the biggest combines I've had in game in a while. Look at that, guys. I feel like a farmer now, baby. You know, after having that deer jump in the field, it was a 9660 with a 35-foot head. And after having him jump in and seeing what he was taking off compared to what I was taking off, I was kind of like, damn. Nah, that's junk, Aaron. Absolute junk. Oh, wow. Look at that, guys. The air conditioner works. May need to buy a third wagon. I'll be dead honest. I hope I can clean up on these contracts. Because if I can, I just made a huge investment into a combine that is going to run me short, and I'm not going to have enough money to get through the fall. Yeah, we're all done, Jedi. 100%. I'm going to go over this weekend and see if I can't get the combine all blown off good and get it put away. Try to get the drill cleaned out. Now, I don't have the batteries for the John Deere yet, but we'll have to replace the batteries in the John Deere. They went bad on me. But then we'll get the drill put away for the year. Get the one-pass tool set up on the John Deere. And I haven't decided yet whether I'm going to put the chisel plow or put the inline ripper on the Magnum. But that's the plan. But I'm not going to do that till like a Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, it's kind of touchy in my mind. Jedi, I had somebody come in and help because my dad would not leave me alone about it. My dad was absolutely driving me nuts, and it kind of makes me feel bad, like I wasn't able to accomplish it myself when that isn't what happened. And you know. So let's step back and think about this. My dad's not going to sit here and watch me make a dumb mistake and fail. So was he looking at this and going, hey, this rain's coming. You don't know what the weather's going to do. You don't know how bad it's going to turn. And when it does turn, you may end up screwed and not get the beans out. I'm trying to look at it that way. He saw me doing something, and he wasn't going to let my pride get the best of me. And that's how I'm looking at it. I don't think that's an option for Klein. Can you imagine trying to run that inline ripper down on quick step? Turn left, turn right, turn left, turn right, turn left, turn right. I don't think you could do it. I really don't think you could do it. Not and get it done properly. Well, and B-Mac, that's how I've been looking at it. My dad's not looking at me like I'm a failure. My dad is looking at me like, you know, hey, you're going to let your pride get the best of you. He knows I wanted to prove to him that I could do it with everything that had been thrown at me this fall. He knew I wanted to prove to him that I could do it 100%. And that's why I think he come in and said what he said. I mean, I didn't even ask for him to come to that second field. They just kind of showed up, and I appreciate what they did. It meant the world to me, you know. Exactly, B-Mac. Klein, it didn't that. When you're running that inline ripper, you generally want to run it in front of corn rows because it's on 30-inch spacings, and you want to rip right down where the corn row is going to go. That farm's going to 7.5-inch row beans. So when I rip, and every rip is just 30, not rip, but inline rip, and my things are every 30 inches apart, that kind of defeats the purpose, if that makes sense. That's why I'm thinking a chisel plow and ripping that way would be a lot better. Does it need to be deep ripped? Yes. I don't know where to start and where to stop there. I mean, that's going to be a disaster. Shane, how are you doing? Yeah, the frost wouldn't get me at all, Heather, but the rain would. And we have, the last I looked, we've had 8/10. You guys, I think, have had 2 days of rain down there. We've only had one here. It started raining Wednesday, 8 o'clock at night, 9 o'clock at night. And it was kind of on and off there for a while. And then today it's just rained all day. But the chisel would do that same break incline. When you run the inline rip, Klein, you don't really want to run tracks back across it. You don't want to on a chisel, but you definitely don't want to on an inline rip. And what I'm scared to death of is I'm going to have to run back across it over and over and over again. And I'm afraid that an inline rip won't work. I think I need to do an inline rip. I think I'm going to try to put corn on half of Bev's and half of Steve Brown's next year. Guys, I can't go overboard on corn because I simply don't have the ability. I mean, we get into good corn, we're going to have trouble getting it to the elevator. So my thought there is, you know, we have 16, or it'd be 18 acres on Bev's. We'd have 18 acres on Brown's. I want to put the 16 acres at Dad's to corn too, but I'm afraid to get in too deep on that. This is true, B-Mac. Well, now here's the thing, Brent. No matter what I do, rip or chisel, once you're done, you're done. You don't touch it again until spring. You let the freezing and thawing take care of business. You do not want to touch it yourself. Guys, I'm going to get this whole field peeled off, and it's going to be in the bin of this combine. So either A, we got too big of a bin on this combine, or B, these beans suck. The ripper does penetrate deeper, but as I said, Klein, once you run across the path that you ripped, you do not want to go back across it. What the ripper does, it goes straight down and it causes a heave. And the minute you go back across it, it pushes that heave right back down. You totally defeated the purpose. So with a chisel, it's not as bad. It's not as detrimental. You know, so I've got to, maybe going down an inline ripping, you know, here's an option. And you guys gonna think I'm crazy. Inline rip the majority of the farm, no end rows, no nothing, go down and chisel them. That's an option. Darkthorn, brother, thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate that more than you'll ever know. Much love. But I saw the picture. I hope they're getting something figured out for you and what have you. I haven't really been around a whole lot of Discord as of late. I've been out in the fields, and I don't know if you caught it, but the IRL beans are done. You already think I'm crazy? So, you want me to be honest? What makes sense to me is to go and run the one pass tool at Shady Vale, at Dad's, half a Bevs, half a Browns. But don't one pass the end rows, chisel them. Because there's compaction on them end rows. So maybe by doing that, maybe that makes sense for me and what I'm looking to do. Look at that, guys. I got the whole field in here. Okay, we're going to park that right here. Scurvy, how are you doing? Darkthorn, I understand 100%, and I'm sure you've asked, so I'm not going to sit here and say, hey, have you asked somebody, because you'll let me know you have. But you know, at some point they got to get something going on, and let you know what's going on, brother. Dairy Kid, I'm not Mary's babysitter, but I have no clue. Max, I don't. So number one, with just 2 wagons, if we get into high, a decent amount of corn, you know, yield wise, I don't have the ability to stay ahead of keeping the combine running. It could turn into 10 or 12 days just to get them shelled. That's number one. Number two, to put an acre of corn out, you're looking at between $500 and $600 an acre to put an acre of corn out. So if I put out 80 acres of corn, 80 times 500 is $40,000. I don't have that. If I put out half that, that's $20,000. You want me to be honest at this point in time? I ain't got that. Klein, I think Quick Step was a mix of things. It didn't get sprayed when I asked to have it sprayed. When it did get sprayed, I don't know that he understood. There's a big old buck. I don't think he understood exactly everything he was supposed to spray. I think there was some other things going on there, bud. Darkthorn, it's almost the point right now where you almost want to be angry about it because you feel like you're getting set aside and you feel like there's more to the story. But you don't want to be an ass to those folks, because I do believe they're trying to help. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to say, bud. But yes, Klein, there is compaction issues. Keep in mind, that inline ripper, I'm getting in the ground 13 inches. Hell, I'm getting a chisel down 10, 11 inches. It's not like it's a 2-foot difference between the two. That is true, B-Mac. But as I said, guys, I will do what I can to get a video put together. So I'm going tomorrow. I do have to go out to Dad's. He needs help with something. I've got to meet an insurance agent in Ada at 1 o'clock. What else do I have? I don't know if Dad's going to want to go to Kenton and get, he's got some papers he's got to sign at the FSA office. I don't know if he's going to want to do that tomorrow. I ain't got tomorrow figured out yet. I'm not going to pull it that deep, Klein. I'll pull it about 13. The ripper. So hold on. The inline ripper. It can go that deep, but you generally pull it about 13. I'm not 100% sure how deep field tile is over there, Klein, and the last thing I want to do... Ooh, you know what? I might have needed... There we go. You going on vacation, B-Mac? I'm down to 10 mile an hour. Pulling one wagon half full up a hill. Guess I ain't got to worry about speeding here. And again, Darkthorn, thank you for the farmhand. That truly, truly helps. Fair enough, B-Mac. We had an old V-Ripper years ago, John Deere V-Ripper, Klein. We were down on Shady Vale, and I ran it across the farm. And I wasn't looking behind me at all. I was looking straight ahead because I was trying to set a straight line. And when I got the other side and turned around, I had it on the four-wheel drive first time we went down. And when I got to the other end, I turned around to come back, and there was, I think, 4 runs of tile that I went through and peeled the tile right up. So we had to go in with a backhoe and go in all 4 of them and dig the tile up and replace the tile. Yeah, you got to be real careful. Don't look like we're real bumpy here. Okay, here's a question I have. Yeah, I think it'll all fit in the back wagon. I think it will. Wow. Hey guys, I didn't pay any attention. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, here. Okay, so we already know we're going to have some problems there. Can I go ahead and sell both of them? Both wagons? Will it complete the correct contracts, or can I only bring up the contracts one at a time, and have I screwed up by doing what I did? Boy, I'm really banking on the fact these are just tree branches here and not trees. That was a tree. Brand new combine. There went that end of the the head. Oh, hey. We didn't have our hazards on driving down the road. What are we doing? Okay, so I'm not going to start this contract yet. Well, and there's as far as I know, there's only one sell point on the map. Oh, we got a cultivating contract. So field 12 and 20. Field 12 goes to co-op grain. Field 20 goes to co-op grain. They all go to co-op grain. Yeah, there's on Ray County, there's, I mean, unless you got one in that they want in the train to go somewhere. So when I start selling, it's going to take the middle contract you see there, and then the bottom contract. They're both at 80%. Here, I'll go like that real quick. So when I start dumping the front wagon, it's going to take one of them and complete it, correct? Got you, Victor. Yeah, I'm not used to doing contracts, guys. This is all new to me. You just went outside. You peed, you pooped, and you ate, and you got a treat. You're good. You're good. Damos, how are you doing tonight, bud? Damos, I have not got a DM sent back. The date you sent me is fine. Mama has nothing on her schedule. I don't, as of now, don't. That date is fine with me. You pretty much you choose the date. Gotcha. Seems to be a lot of that going around, Mary. And I ain't done it yet tonight. Let me hit that button. Guys, if you haven't, huge favor. Hit that thumbs up. That like really helps the video, helps the stream out. And if you're not a subscriber, consider hitting that subscribe button. Right down the bottom of the screen. Does not cost a penny and just helps with the growth of the channel. Yeah, I've had a couple. John's asked about you, Mary, and Dairy Kid asked about you, and I was trying not to be mean, but I let them both know I'm not your babysitter tonight. Well, that's the thing, Shane. Any excess grain, we have to sell. We cannot store it in a grain bin. You got to sell it. That's part of the playthrough. Any of you guys was watching when I took the 2 full wagons through the elevator and they had me go up the big hill and we didn't make it? Guys, I'm gonna be honest, I was kind of scared because them 2 wagons are not gonna back down that hill together like that straight. I thought, here's one last shot. I put Dad's truck in low 4. Man, it pulled him right up and through. I'm like, you have got to be joking. I got so lucky. So lucky. Exactly, Mary. Braden, you're late. Mary, put Braden in the corner. Yeah, Shane, it's yeah, Deimos, I'll be honest, if that was one of them moments that when I got out of the truck, I'm surprised my rear end didn't eat the seat cushion out. I'll be honest, BMAC, that truck's hot. It is not stock at all. You want me to be dead honest, FP? I didn't have a beer with me because when we started the day, we were 100% plugged in the combine. That's a 3-4 hour process to get it unplugged. I had no thought we were going to finish. Okay, here we go. Which contract goes? Okay, this is the middle one. Now, when that reaches 100, do I stop? Or will the remaining seed just start working towards the bottom one? Same map, Oli, different challenge. That ain't good. It didn't finish that contract. So this will start on the next contract now? No, it's putting money in my account. Okay. Hey guys, that made sense. We love that, Mary. But yeah, Deimos, if you and Heather want to chat, just try to figure out, hey, what of them days there of your time off, what works best for you. Let me know, and then I will have to. I mean, I did a say when you told me to the last time around. I have OBS, I have Lumia, I have all my mods and that stuff over and on the external hard drive. I have added a few new mods. It wouldn't hurt to move all the mod folders over again, delete them off from the external and move them a second time. But anything you want me to do ahead of time, let me know. A tip for my hard work. Wish it worked that way in real life, B-Mac. So I know Schwoke, he chose the Oliver to start his, and he chose the wrong one. We didn't get rid of the old one, and the one he's got, it won't let you fuel it up. So when he runs out of fuel, he fills it up using F12, and if it says, hey, you put 40 gallon in, he takes 40 times $5 a gallon, which is actually high. It's about $3.50 right now. But he'll take 40 times $5 a gallon, he'll F12 $200 out of his account. So he's still playing fair. He's not cheating in any way. But, you know, that's where he's at. I didn't think about what I'm going to do with that bean head, where I'm going to put it at. We have another Oliver that I think's even better, Klein. What the heck is this? A parade? Gonna be honest, Shane, I've never even heard of that map. I appreciate that, John. I was real excited about the Carroll, Iowa map. Oh, is that the name of the... I don't know if that... Is that the name of the map in the DLC? I won't get a chance to look at anything in Discord till after Steam, Braden. There is one thing that I think we can do in there, and the reason I haven't downloaded the DLC is because I haven't downloaded the patch yet, and I can't download the DLC till I download the patch. Yeah, I apologize, Shane. I didn't realize that was the name of the map. That one's my fault. I should have known that, and I didn't. My mind hadn't been... My mind's been on IRL farming, bud. Welcome back, Schwoke. I put in to download it later, Farmer Pierce. Yeah, I put in, you know, when it asked you to download the patch, something about downloading it now or later. I just wrote later and jumped right into the game on the old one. Yeah, you don't have to download the patch. One of the things that I read the patch does fix, if you guys remember, where certain game motor sounds would cause the whole game, all the sound would disappear. This patch fixes that. I did see that. You should have been able to. I'm doing it, FP. Yeah, Shane, that's been a big drive for me here lately. I almost think with what I've got on this combine, I think I would eventually like to put auto steer on the combine. I think it makes sense. At the price of 30-foot head, this combine here would run a 35. I almost wish I'd have bought a 35 for it. I don't think it's got the hydraulics to run a 40. It'd struggle. I don't know, Batman. I was told the only thing that broke was script mods, but I got a full explanation in the Giants Partner Discord, and basically, I mean, so script mods are made so that that they work. But if Giants has to change the game to fix things, and then some of them script mods don't work anymore, that is not Giants' fault. Giants didn't break anything. Things that were here and did work, they worked because that is how the game worked. But when Giants goes in to fix a bigger problem, which is basically what they did, some of the things they fixed, some of them script mods don't work anymore, and the modder needs to fix them. And it could be scripts in maps that are out there. It could be stuff like that. Giants didn't break nothing at all. Everything Giants said they fixed, they fixed. It's some script mods that don't work now. It appears to be what the problem is. And the modders who made them script mods are fixing them as we speak. Oh, this is a big patch. There's a lot of stuff in this one, Shane. Good deal, Braden. No, the one that helped on Quick Step, I'll be honest, that was a 9660. This is a 9600. So you went from the 9600 to the 9610 to the 9650 to the 9660. So it was a few series newer than this one, FP. I might have a 9660 in game, but I'll be honest, I don't have the money to afford it. I'm on a private save, Taden. I'm sorry. This is just it's on my PC. Just a regular game. It's not I'm not on a server or anything where anybody could join. Nah, he had a 9660 STS is what they had, Klein. It was not a 50, it was a 60. Yeah, that's what that's what I said. Shane, you got stuff done with those two machines running. What size heads did you have on them? Farm Sim 24. Taden, is that a misprint? Okay, I wondered. Yeah, you had me scratching my head. 30 footer on an 8820. That's all that bad boy wanted. Nah, an 8820 would handle that. Shane, did you notice much difference in grain quality between the 9600 and the 8820? Going from a conventional machine to a rotor? Oh, that makes sense, Shane. Yeah, with this challenge, Taden, we can't run anything like that. We can't afford it. I don't think those two wagons will hold all of this field. You want me to be honest? My splits and my FM on the stuff that I ran and turned in was better with my gleaner than what it was down on Bev's where they ran the 9660. Mine was better. True story. Welcome back, Mary. That kind of caught me off guard. I'm telling you, I've got that machine dialed in. I just needed to not have all the dumbass issues I had this year. No, we didn't get docked either way. They were fine on them. The moisture down at Bev's was anywhere from 12.2 to 12.6, so that was all good. I think I only had that one load, or no, I had two loads that got docked. I had one, I got docked about 25 bushel this fall for having wet beans. Damn, that's a big head. Wow. So this is what it's like. You did splurge, KT. Hey, Schwoke, you still here? Yeah, compared to what I'm used to, this is huge, B-Mac. Maintenance is huge, Shane. Maintenance is huge. Schwoke, when you're ready to start playing, let me know. I'll jump into live Discord and I'll pull you down, and we give updates on where you're at and what you've got going on and what have you. Oh, Lord have mercy, I just got gassed. Hold on a second. Guys, I'm not joking. Right down between his feet, there's something there, and it's his tail. I didn't think that at first. I thought he had something fell out on the bed. I'm like, oh, shit. I got a bigger combine, John. I think I can pull off one more round and get clear back up to the front. We'll find out. So I won't lie. I don't know what I ate yesterday. I had peanut butter and jelly sandwich. No, peanut butter sandwich. I was belching like green peppers last night bad, and I don't know why. I didn't have peppers. I didn't have nothing like that. And I had, my back was itching. So I reached down in the drawer down here to grab a pair of scissors. I was just going to, go over my back and itch my back inside my shirt. And when I bent down to do that, I'm telling you, I got my revenge on Gibbs, and I got it majorly. All of a sudden, everybody in chat heard, hey guys, I'll be back in a few. I had to get out of the room. It was horrible. I walked out in the living room. I went on into the bathroom, and when I come back out, my wife looked at me and she's like, take that shit back with you. It snuck out there and it got her. Oh, it was horrible. Oh, I did this year, Shane. We had a combine catch fire. A house that I farm around, the guy that lives there went out. He had some branches come down in a storm, either spring, summer, or something. Yeah, he just threw them out in the field. I took one in, took the whole feeder house chain out of the combine. $6,000 later, I had a combine back. Yeah, I had a year from hell. Lost the alternator, you name it. Yeah, I hate them days, B-Mac. I know I'm almost full, but look how much of a little bit's here. Is there any chance I can finish this and then be to the far side of the field ready to go? Be real honest, Tate, and I truly don't know you, and to be a moderator in here, I have to know you and I have to trust you and what have you. I'm not saying you're not trustworthy and everything like that. I'm just saying I don't know you at all. I don't know if I can get this in 4%, but it'd be nice. Oh, I am going to get it all. Look at that. with 1% to spare. Okay, while we're doing this, I think that right there's the head I'll go with, 28,000. Go with the 8 row. I can do that on here. I can't wait for Giants to get a fix for this crap. That front wagon's full. I couldn't tell you now. We're full. This has the mower extension on it. Yeah, the Invisibeans. I do believe I'm going to end up paying $15,000. We'll just have $15,000 out of the account so that I can actually use GPS on this. I don't want to do it right now. I need to put money in the bank. I need money in the bank bad. Sounds like a vacuum. It doesn't to me. Sounds like combine. Honestly, Murray, the sound file on this is pretty good. Had the mower extension. I like this. So many people like to run that great big top, and around here I've never seen anything like that. I see this mower all the time. Yep, that's the Parkers. I never had an issue with it in 22, Brent. 25's been all kinds of issues with it. Of course it's a nice combine, John. You think I'd buy junk? Mama had a Kirby back in the day. I think we still got it. We're not getting that max extension, KT. We're not interested in that. We're after the mower extension. No, that's a fact, Brent. And I keep looking. Every time there's an update, that's the one update I'm looking for. That's the one thing in this game that I'm still upset about. It's a vacuum cleaner, Mary. Yeah, but I'm going to be honest, Brent, I don't want to do that. I'm liable to, just because. Yeah, you get to Kirby, and my God, there was so many extensions that come with it. I mean, you could use it. I think you could use it to blow dry your hair if you wanted to. I thought they were more than that, B-Mac. With the whole kit and everything, I thought they were more than that. Brent, I'm dead serious. I never had the problem one time in 22. Yeah, I thought if you got the whole kit and it had everything, I thought they got clear up to like $1,500. I thought they were stupid priced. Brent, did you have that happen often in 22? Was it ever towards a certain mod or a certain... Yeah, and the only reason I do know that, Brent, is that is something, my God, I'm telling you, it drives me nuts in 25. Something fierce. And if it would have done it in 22, that is one I'd have definitely remembered. So what you're saying, FP, is there's somebody out there that's missing their baby shark, huh? Really, Brent? Yeah, Damos, I don't know that we had the entire kit. I mean, there was a lot of... I think what it was is her mom and dad bought it, and then they bought a new, bigger, better Kirby. And they sent theirs down here. But we had all kinds of stuff that went with it. I don't know what I even just said, Mary. Shane, I'm going to be dead serious. I don't remember where I got this mod from. I really don't. Guys, does anyone know, is this mod on the mod hub, or did I pull this off itch? Yeah, B-Mac, I don't remember where I got that 1,500 from. Maybe that's a number I thought of a long time ago and it's always stuck with me. I don't know. I don't know that for a fact by any means. Hell, I have no clue. Oh, the combine, 9,600, 9,610. Pretty sure it's on itch. There you go, Shane. I thought B-Mac was asking what model of Kirby we had. Hell, I don't know. I mean, it appears to work okay. I'm actually surprised that we've cut as much as we have, and it's not even remotely close to dirty yet. It should start showing some dirt before now. There's dirt on the header. You guys seen the beans we cut this year? My God, they're dusty as all get out. What happened? Hold on, chat. I'm sorry about that, guys. I heard a weird noise, and I went out, and I heard Mama say, "Well, you went this far, go ahead." And then I could have swore I saw a credit card on the floor that was half eaten, and it wasn't a credit card. It was like you go to AutoZone and you get a card where they track everything and you get points or something. That's what it was. But I believe she got into that. Good deal, Mary. Yeah, this needs to get dirty quicker, Klein. Gibbs is all spread out. He's comfy, ain't he? I'm trying to get caught back up. Who's got ghosts in the house? Me? No, it was one of the puppies that did it. Yeah, rewards card. I ain't got a baby shark horn, Braden. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, but Mary, I mean, this is the third field I've been in. And look how clean the combine is. I'm either on normal or hard, one of the two. I am on hard economy, I can tell you that. I don't have a baby shark on a Minneapolis moline either. Yeah, Mary, I've got it set. I don't think I can set it any harder. I guess I'm on normal. The problem here isn't that mod. The problem here is the in the XML of the combine. Both wagons are 100% full. I mean, you can see the head is getting dirty. Combine's not. Yeah, as FP said, we're harvesting Invisibeans here. Get paid more money for these. Client, can you DM me in Discord? I'm gonna be dead honest, I won't remember that. Them are different combines, KT. That's the 50, 60, and 70 series. Them are different. You guys sure this stuff here isn't in the in-game mod hub? '94s, '95s, '96s. Oh, that reminds me, Braden, thank you for that video the other day. I do. I really appreciated that. I really, really did. I was very thoughtful. I'll be honest, the only place I've got mods this year, Shane, is from a few Facebook sites and from Itch. I don't go to any other sites. So I can tell you, I can narrow it down that much for you. Fine, we didn't do anything private to this, to the 9600, 9610, did we? But I'm asking, we didn't do anything private to this, did we? I don't think we did. Shane, send me a DM in Discord and we'll just put an end to it. I'll send them your way. I don't think we did anything private to this at all. I think this is a public mod and I can help you out. If you're interested, let me know, because I've also got the 95, 9510 and the 94, 9410. And all three, as far as I'm concerned, are public mods. I didn't They're, I don't do Patreon. I'm technically not supposed to with Giants. Gotcha, Mary. And away we go. Boy, this is gutless. This tractor's gutless, guys. So I don't understand on this tractor here, the dirt on it, I can't get that dirt to come off. I understand, Braden. Yeah, what I'm talking about to Braden, guys, he missed the stream when we finished harvest the other day, but he knew at the end I generally try to do it with a beer, but I didn't even have beer with me because I didn't think there was any way we were going to finish at all. And I did our normal cheers, but I did it with water. And Braden sent me a video and he said, hey, I'm sorry I couldn't be there when you did that, but what I did do was I did the cheers with you in the VOD. And he did. He sent a video of him holding, kind of held his water bottle up in the air and he kind of bowed his head, kind of that cheers move, and he took a drink. Send it to the Web B to wax and polish it. Here we go again, third gear. Man, I do not want to stop here on this hill. Second gear. We ain't stopping, we're going. Oh, he got lippy with his sister Mary, and she knocked like 4 teeth out. She punched him one time, 4 teeth went flying across the room. One ended up over in his mom's banana pudding, and they couldn't find it. It was a hell of a time, Mary. It was a hell of a time. Mary, I'm 55 and I still ain't got mine out. Guys, today is the Purple Princess's birthday. She turned 21 this year. Yeah, I ain't got mine out. The military told me I was going to get them out, and it never happened. They actually told me I didn't have a choice. They said I was government property and they needed to be removed for my health. Then they proceeded to overdose me, and the day I went down to have it done, the medicine they gave me OD'd me, and I ended up out and woke up the next day in Stuttgart Hospital. Exactly. Thank you, Mary. I will let her know. Yep, she's legal now, BMAC. I don't have to sneak her drinks anymore. She can buy her own. Thank you, John. Thank you, Laura. Welcome in, Laura. Happy birthday in third gear. Give me 1 second, Schwoke. Let me get this up to the elevator. I do not want to let off the fuel of this. I got this thing running at 17. I want to keep it running. The guy Schwoke's going to join us here in a few in chat. So you'll be able to talk to him as well as me. But he's doing the same sort of playthrough, and we're just looking for little bugs and little stuff like that. And hopefully we can have it narrowed down and official rules together, and then come tomorrow I can get maybe a 10-minute video put out that's got all the rules and stuff like that, you know, and just kind of give you guidelines of what to do and how to do it. What was the issue with what, Harvester, BMAC? Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, let me... You know what's bad? I'm not even in a room. There he is. Schwoke, how are you doing? Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Schwoke, are you here? Oh, you're fine, Braden.
Hello.
There he is. Can you hear me now?
How are you?
Oh, I'm doing fine. How are you doing? How was your night at work?
I'm talking.
I can hear you just fine, Schwoke.
Oh.
I can hear him. Why can't he hear me?
What?
Gotta give me a second, bud.
Hello? Are you there? I can't hear you at all.
Can you hear me now?
There we go.
Okay, when I had an update on the road, and I didn't realize it messed with Discord. I had everything fixed for the stream, but okay, you're good now.
I can hear you now.
Yeah, hell, I was sitting here talking to you and everything, and you wasn't saying a word.
I was saying hello.
Yeah, we could hear you. You couldn't hear me.
Nope.
Can't hear him on stream, but I can hear him through the speakers. Say something again, Schwoke.
Hello.
Okay, hold on a second, guys. There's two problems. It isn't just my mic, it's also the output. We need to go here, and we need to take this to Speakers, game, virtual A, music, high def, virtual B. Okay, say something now.
See something now?
There he is, guys. Yep, you're all good. I didn't realize it changed everything in Discord too.
Oh, you're fine. So, is it start of the second year, or when can we upgrade to 150?
I think we do when you flip over from that first year into January. I think you can go to 150.
Okay. You give any thought about the silo situation? First 5 or
None.
just go ahead?
None
or...
for 5 years.
Okay. That'll work.
Okay, now I do need to figure out for sure. Give me 1 second here because I need to know where my next field is. That's corn. Okay, 27 is that big one right there. I can do 27. I can do 28. I can do 27 and 28 is my next 2 fields. Okay, what I'm wanting to do is not take this clear back to the, what you call it? I almost need a 3rd wagon. But I need to start packing money in, Schwope.
Let's see. I got 40,000 in the bank, and I'm doing a clothing job for 30 grand, so I'll have 70.
I had 160,000 before I started stream. And I bought
I haven't had that much.
I bought the New Holland combine and the bean head, and I realized real quick this ain't gonna cut it. So I overspent on the 9600, the 30-foot head, but you know what? It's gonna make these contracts go a lot nicer.
Oh yeah.
Yep, I think year two we can upgrade to 150. So in other words, when you start in August. So from August to December, for that first push, you're at 100 horse. But then I think once you hit January, I think we go to 150. And then I think maybe when it flips January the second time around, I think we can go unlimited at that point. Because, I mean, I'll be honest, I don't want to go through a year and a half of nothing but 100 horse. Because well, you saw me chisel plowing last night. That field took forever.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Mr. Scooter's Pizza is in the house, Mary.
Because you can't, I'm guessing in your second year when you're ready to harvest and you sell, you're going to have money in the bank. You're just going to start buying property after that because you're going to have all the equipment you need.
Yep. Hey, Brian.
The hardest part is getting started.
Mm-hmm.
That's the hardest part. Because I've got everything I need. I got some farm ground and I got money in the bank, but I don't know. Now my finances charges should be about $500 a month.
Mine's less than 500 a month.
I think mine's right at 500 plus my whatever property maintenance ends up being on your farms. I don't know what that is yet.
Right.
I got to spend once I get to November 1st, I'll let you know. But I should have enough to get me through. And like I said, I already got my seed, my lime.
Gotcha.
I'm pretty much ready to go.
Tyler, how are you doing?
To put money in the bank. How many hours you got on your tractor? Or your 2?
Well, I got
combine them. So
I got 11.8 on this one, but I don't know what I have on the other one.
I got a total of 27.3 on mine.
Guys, you'll understand what I'm doing here in a second. You think I'm nuts right now, but I mean, I'll be dead honest. I'd like to have $100,000 before I roll into next year.
December, January. Yeah, that's possible.
Oh, good deal, Tyler. Hey, I will say this John Deere, yeah, this bad boy runs 26 miles an hour down the road.
Dang. not sure if it's my power supply or my video card at this point. How do you know if your power supply is going bad? Any idea?
I have no clue. I would think a power supply is either bad or not bad. There is no in between.
Okay.
I don't think your issue's that, but you know me, I don't know computers.
I got a, what is it? I've been looking at 3060s, I guess is what he wants me to look at. 8-pin. Anywhere from 270 to
Shit.
340.
I'm gonna be dead honest with you. I think I'd ask, but I don't think I'd be looking at a 3060. I'd be looking at a 3070 minimum. I'm being dead serious, Schwab.
Oh, well, I don't know that he said something about my power supply might not run it. Anything bigger than that.
Okay. Yep, that'll come into play.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what he told me. The 3060. He said, okay.
What do you mean, what's wrong, Josh? Are you looking to just put pieces in, or are you looking to rebuild the whole thing?
Whatever part would fix me. That's what because I gotta buy another PC anyway and then this one will go to the shop. So whatever I do with this one goes to the shop. I don't want to.
Well, for what you're doing at the shop, I'm going to say a 1660 will solve your problem.
Yep.
I think a 1660 will be fine.
All I do down there is just paperwork, and the power supply's fine, but I don't know when I'm going to get a new computer yet. That's the only problem. It might be a month. It might be my Christmas present. I don't know. Just depends what happens.
You need a 6-pin and a 4-pin for the video card, so 850 power supply or higher. What he's looking to do, Josh, he's just looking to put a video card in so that he can play Farm Sim. He's struggling playing the game. We get into something together, and he has a rough time.
I eat most pork, especially if I go to share a screen. Holy cow.
Well, Tyler, it works, doesn't it? I mean, that's all that counts. It works. We're on Ray County. Whoa.
Oh, my contract's done.
We're on Ray County. I've kind of really like this map right now. I think it's one of the better maps out. And it's because of all the trees and everything that's in here. The map makes you feel real playing it, T-Gaming. Yeah, but see, Josh, the problem is to go and get that card, he's liable to have to turn around and buy a new power supply too, when he's going to do a whole new build. But he doesn't know if it's going to happen next month or at Christmas time or in March. He's got a whole brand new build coming. So he don't want to put, if he can get away with putting $300 in parts in this and it'll work, for the time being, and then work down at the shop, that's a win for him. I'm up to 6 foot, Philip. Hey, T-Gaming, this map looks very realistic, and that's my draw to it. So this is kind of a challenge. It's the first night we've introduced it, I'm clear that way. Schwoke and I are both kind of trying the challenge out in the beginning. And we've already had a few things that we've decided we're going to make some changes on. And I think we're going to try to come up with a final tomorrow morning and, well, tonight. And I'll shoot a video on it and I'll post it on YouTube for the actual challenge. And then the whole thought is, you know, we did the Renegade Challenge back in 22. And then, you know, quite a few people took that on, and it was a lot of fun. And people had pride in how well they did. I'll be dead honest. My first time through in the Renegade Challenge in 22, we went bankrupt. Honest to God, we went bankrupt. We lost everything. So the thought is, you know, if you take off in the challenge and you're doing pretty daggone good, you know, let's come in and shoot a video of your farm and what have you and what you got going on, and give you guys a chance. I mean, you guys share it in Discord, and I can put that screen up top and share it with everybody else and do it that way. We are talking about in game, Philip. Hold on, what are we clipping? Me and my combine wheelie on accident? Like, I can't be up all night. I've got, like I say, I've got a few things I got to do tomorrow. But it is, what we've done thus far has been a challenge. I'm going to park this right here for now. I'm going to take the tractor with the invisible beans. We're going to finish that contract out. Yeah, and I mean, you don't have to show the farm off, you know, what you did in Discord, but if you want to, you know, come in one night while we're streaming. And then just share your screen in Discord, and the floor will be yours. You'll be able to show your farm off and what you did, and tell how you went about doing the challenge and what have you. I'm going to be dead honest. If you don't like grinding, if you like, you know, brand new, fast, big equipment, this isn't the challenge for you. You'll go bankrupt real quick. Well, I could be wrong. Maybe you wouldn't. I don't know. But you got to grind to make money in this one.
You got to do small fields along with the big ones in order for.
Yep.
So far as paid for me.
Now, Jade, I'll be honest. You don't need to have OBS to be able to participate in this. I mean, you just get into Discord. Discord has nothing to do with OBS. You get in Discord and share your screen, and I can put that right up top. If you had that much swelling in there, so bad enough you couldn't go to school, how'd you eat McDonald's? You should have been eating soup, Braden. Yeah, I think we, instead of 1 and 2, I think we changed the horsepower requirement of the tractors for the minute you hit January, you can go to 150. That opens up a whole new line of equipment.
I don't know if I'm still going to, I don't know. I'll probably get a tractor that I can switch on and off with the, you know, one with duals and one without.
Yes, B-Mac. So Brian, I'll be honest, there's a lot to it. In a nutshell, you start off with $5,000, but that $5,000 is a loan. You don't own, you have nothing. No equipment, no land, you own nothing. You have $5,000 in your account, but technically you owe that to the bank. And you have to do contracts to start making money, but the thing is, you cannot borrow their equipment. So what I did is I went and I leased this tractor right here and a fertilizer buggy, and I started doing every fertilizer contract I could to start putting some money in the account. I'll be honest, it's October. I've already paid my loan off. I don't owe the bank a penny. I do owe for the next, I think, 6 years on this tractor and on the on this tractor and on the fertilizer buggy.
Finance. That's what you did. Not lease.
Yeah, I financed them. Yes, B-Mac.
Okay, where's my...
Got you, Jaded. Okay, hey, let me do this before I get on the road. Let's, we completed that contract, so let's go ahead and collect on it. And then we're going to do fields 27 and fields 28. See, those two are corn. That is beans. That is beans. Corn, corn. Oh, field 17. I'm going to accept that contract too. That's interesting, Braden. I'm back up to $28,943.
Sweet.
Not at all, Klein. As my dad has told me 1,000 times, welcome to farming.
I'm still trying to figure out how to get to some of these fields. Man.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to have every one of these contracts done. I'm going to have to move over to corn.
Oh, the beans you're doing, the cultivating contract should come up. Once crop's off, you get paid for it. At least I've noticed that. Cultivating, you just get your tractor and just go town.
And Klein, you know, that's a farm I would enjoy. I'm gonna be real honest, my 16 and a half foot Oliver and cultivating contracts is gonna take some time.
I don't got that one.
Huh?
I don't have that one. I'm not sure which one I got. I'll have to look. Let's see.
I just found the Oliver the other day. You don't have that yet.
Where's it at? vehicle. That's a
Gotcha, Mary. You cannot use better contracts. That will be one of the rules, Jaded. Better contracts pays more money for contracts, and that's a no-go.
I got an international harvester.
Economy on hard. Yeah, yours is 18.5 foot wide.
5.7 meters. Yep. Yeah, 18. Yep. You need 65 to 92 horsepower. That's what I use on mine.
I had that, and when I got the Oliver, I just thought it looked so much cooler. I went ahead and flipped to the Oliver and gave up being 2 foot narrower to do it.
I painted it green and red. Does that count?
Only in your mind.
Oh, gee, thanks. That didn't help much.
See, I'll be honest, some of these contracts, you know, like I'm gonna have a plowing contract come up on the big field right here beside me, man. There ain't no way. There is no way. With what I'm running in the hills in that field, I mean, that'd take me 2 days. That's a big planter for small acres, Klein. No, it's so the way we did it, Tony, we started out as a new grower and, you know, start from scratch with $100,000, but we use a mod called Power Tools that is not available on console. And what it actually does is it allows me to subtract money out of the account. And on console, you can't do that. Gotcha, FP. FP, I thought you were going to send me a DM to remind me of the truck. I know Klein was going to send me a DM about something, and I haven't seen either come through. Did I say it wrong? Oh my God, we're farming more acres. Oh shoot. We're farming more acres than that, and we're still running an 8-row, and I'm happy with that 8-row, Klein. That combine's louder. I got $40,000 worth of bean contracts I'm doing right now.
Ooh, that'll help.
Yeah, well. I'll be honest, Brax. This is more up your wheelhouse than it is BMAC. There, Klein sent me a DM. Gotcha, Philip. Yeah, I was 100% console until I think in 19 I switched to PC. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed my time on console. I really did, but I enjoy PC better, just because of the mods that we can get.
Well, Seneca County had you hooked.
What's that, bud?
Seneca County had you hooked in 19.
Oh, Seneca County had me beyond belief. God, that was so much fun.
That'd be nice if they could convert that map. That'd be nice.
That
Nice
was
map.
that was a nice map. We were trying to spread our farms out kind of across the map, and my God, we got where we had so many farms. We had farms touching farms, and we had a hell of a farm on there. Somebody had a Corvette in his building that I wasn't allowed to set in.
I don't know who that was.
Hey, FP, thank you, bud. FP, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I don't think we'll be here when you wake up, but I'm not making any promises. I've got some combining to do here. Hello. We got a goat in the house.
Go.
Yep, Coburn was the sheriff. That was cool. We had so many things on that map that was just, I mean, we did have a few animals. We did do specialty crops. Field 16, trivia decided what got planted in that field. We had a campgrounds back the lane behind Coburn's that we had campers back there and a campfire, an actual working campfire in 19. I mean, we had so much fun with that map.
Combine wrestling. We had that.
I don't remember if Combine Wrestling was when we were live or if we'd already shut
No.
off.
I think we just set off. That was fun.
Have a good night, FP. Okay, hold on one second. There's stuff I'm missing in chat, but I'm trying to avoid all kinds of stuff here. T Gaming, if you have any questions, I mean, it may be something I can't answer. There's a lot of knowledgeable people in here right now, and they can answer them for you. You know, if you have any off-the-wall questions, don't be afraid to ask. This is how we learn. Leftover Chinese. What'd you do? Go beat up some old Chinese man and steal his dinner, Mary? That's kind of rude. One of these days you're going to do that and you're going to find out that old man's name is Jackie Chan. He's going to lay the smack down on you. Mary would have leftover Chinese. When I do go to dump, I am going to get my sour grape is starting to get warm. So I'm going to put it in the fridge, let it get cold again, and I'm going to probably do key lime pie just for Jedi. I actually may just do a straight water. BMAC, I generally end up at a buffet, so I don't have the ability to have leftovers.
That'd be nice if they let you have a plate or two left over from the buffet.
Mm-hmm.
I'd definitely take it home.
We've got a Japanese steakhouse we've got to drive over to Fort Wayne to. It's called the Takaoka of Japan. And I've always liked that. I mean, that was the first one I went to. I took the two oldest grandkids to the one in Toledo. I had went up to pick them up, and for Christmas, me and Mama like to get the grandkids something that we do with them. Well, the two oldest wanted to go and watch a WWE wrestling event, so we bought tickets for me and Mama and the two oldest. The three youngest at that time wanted to go and watch Disney on Ice. And we could only get 4 tickets, so guess who sat in the truck? That was me. But anyhow, on the way back with them, I took them to the Japanese steakhouse. They had never been to one before. Oh my God, they loved it. They loved the show. It was amazing. Gotcha, Braden. Yeah, Shane, this 100% about you. You play the whole thing the way, I mean, we'll set some loose rules up, but make it your own. Any map you want, any mods you want. I do ask that you do not go into an XML and take a tractor that should have 80 horse and give it 200 horse. That kind of defeats the purpose. Really, T-Gaming, that's actually awesome. Not me, Mary. I asked for a fork. They say you can stab your eye out with chopsticks. I don't want to do that. Oh, they are, B-Mac. We took the 3 oldest up, kind of went up and through the UP, went out to Whitefish Point, went to Sault Ste. Marie, just did some really neat stuff with them. And we got the 3 middle ones are getting right about to that time frame, and I'd love to do that with them too. I need to get some health things on myself back together so that I'm physically able to do that. Guys, I'm telling you, November 10th, be ready. November 10th is a Twitch stream. And we're going to do our tribute. And this one's going to be a big one. To anyone that don't know what I'm talking about, I other than the fact that I ride snowmobile in the UP of Michigan and absolutely love it up there, I don't really have anything that attracts me to maritime or any of that. But that November 10th is when the Edmund Fitzgerald sank out on Lake Superior. And guys, this marks the 50th year anniversary of the sinking of the Edmund Fitzgerald. And I've already got all kinds of things running through my mind that I want to do, but it's definitely going to happen. It'll be the 10th. It'll be the 10th. Didn't we get Ray County off of itch, guys? Coburn, I'm glad to hear that, buddy. Brayden, have a good night, buddy. My skills with chopsticks is, KT, I'm going to take a knife and I'm going to sharpen it to a point and I'm going to stab food and eat it. That's the only chance I've got with chopsticks, buddy. Did you just say you're back?
No.
Oh.
No, the wife said she's getting her hair done Saturday, and I said, okay. I just took my thumb up.
Got you.
Her aunt does her hair, so she can contact her anytime. Kind of funny.
Good deal. Tell you what, this combine's a workhorse, buddy.
My case is. I bet you paid more for yours than I did mine.
65,000.
I give 30,000 for mine. It was in the store.
Does the fuel tank on it fill?
No.
Mm-hmm. You want me to be honest? That's the whole reason. And we sent them to Klein. He started looking at them, and he said, "I'm going to be honest. I can't fix these." He said they're broke bad. It'd take him 2 weeks to get them fixed. That's how bad they were broke.
You should have told me that. I'd have taken it out. I didn't think about it. I just loaded up the game with what we had. That's what I went with. My bad.
Oh, looky here. We got invisible beans in the combine again.
But I see all my beans, so there is that.
I don't think there was any updates on Ray County, but I don't know that for a fact. I am going to put one more pass across the front because I'm going to pull the tractor and wagons in here. I'm going to pull the header cart in here, and I want to be able to get all the way over and back with no issues. Or I don't mean over and back. I want to be able to turn on the ends with no issues.
How many barns you got?
Yes, Klein. I just got the one. I got the Kwanzaa hut.
Oh.
And it's just a one-door Kwanzaa hut.
Gotcha.
And it let me put a shop in there. Ifu Barden don't have the two lines on the floor like I like. But I did have the workbench mod in here.
Gotcha.
So I just put a workbench in and pull up close to it and do it that way. It works.
That's different.
9,600. I didn't have the money for the extra 10. Money hard to come by on this playthrough. All them beans in the combine I ate. What the heck are you talking about, John? John, you drinking again? Paper, rock, scissors. We ready to do this? Hold on a second. Okay, you ready? Mine's going to be below, but I won't change it. Here we go. How do you do it? 1, 2, 3. Okay, I got mine. I'm ready. Scissors. What do you got? Schwoke said he's scissors. What's everybody else got? We'll do this. I'm game. I'm waiting for chat.
I don't see any yet.
There's a huge delay. Max says scissors. Game Hog says rock. They're out there, Case. Honest to God, they're out there. Mary's got paper. Anybody else? Is that it? 3 of you? Case is rock. Farmer Jamie is rock. So Mary, you beat me. I had rock. You beat me. I beat Schwoke. I beat Max. Everybody else tied.
Dang it.
Guys, we'll do one more. We'll do one more later on. I'm gonna shut camera down again. We're gonna park him here. I kind of want to keep this guy on the lane. Yeah, Case, I'll be honest, a lot of these mods are available on 22 if you're looking in the right spot. Are you on console or are you on console or are you on PC? Console. See, that's where your struggle is. On PC and Farm Sim 22, anything I've got here is available. Well, on console, you got to get them off the mod hub. That's the only bad thing about console. Okay, I said I was going to switch my drink. I want to do that real quick.
What are we getting? Water or key lime?
I don't know. What sounds better?
To me, key lime. Maybe not to you.
Okay, we're going to get key lime.
Yeah.
Guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to mix a drink up quick. I picked this up and went, man, I'm about out of this. Oh, I got another full one right there.
Well,
I am about out of sour grape, and I can't order it right now.
what about your chocolate one?
Oh, hell, I've still got... I got one I'm working on, and I think I've got 3 I haven't even opened yet.
Is that the one that was a limited time run or something?
Yep.
I should have grabbed one of them. Them sounded pretty good.
Chocolate marshmallow.
Bet you put that with some like milk and warm it up like a hot chocolate. God,
Right.
I bet that'd be good.
You definitely do that one with milk. I've never tried it with water. That's a milk one.
Well, you can still warm milk up. Have like a hot, hot chocolate type deal. I bet you that'd be pretty good.
That'll be the last key lime pie out of that one. It's... Oh, Lord, I didn't get the combine empty. Yeah, I've got all of them. Oh, come on. I've got all them case. We've got a lot of them in here that have been changed. They've been customized and stuff like that.
Excuse me.
I'll try to do this and kind of get the field straightened out somewhat, best I can. Welcome back, KT. KT, what was for dinner tonight? Bradshaw, welcome in, buddy. No, I have no clue who Grant Hilbert is. Them Titan 2s will be nice when they finally get out here, KT. I agree with that 100%. Beef stroganoff? I don't care if it's leftover or not. That sounds good. Not bad. Brady rolls in at 11 o'clock at night. Well, I can't help it, man. I've been busy. Brady, how are you doing, buddy? What I'm amazed so far on this combine is as much of an angle as some of these fields are, like what I'm going through right now, and that head ain't missed anything. A real head would have missed stuff there. This one ain't missed a thing. Good deal, Brady. I'm glad to hear that, buddy. Only 8 there. What do you mean only 8 there? I am in Ohio. My real life farm is in Ohio. And we got harvest finished yesterday. Caught a bunch of rain today. We'll be getting into fall tillage before you know it. We got some stuff we're going to hit with the 1-pass. We got some stuff we're going to hit with the chisel. Got a lot of stuff we're going to be hitting here. Yeah, but this is stream time. And I'm sitting here going, wait a minute, BMAC's still up and it's 11. BMAC, you don't work tomorrow. I live in a state of confusion. I've been there. I've got some good friends in Alabama. I got one that is probably lurking in here right now. He lives in the Huntsville area. Just on my hunting to-do list. Hey, that reminds me. So, were you here, Schwoke, or did you hear when I said I got an envelope showed up today?
No.
Just a regular letter envelope. I thought, what the world? And it was labeled to XR Renegade. And I looked at it, and it was from BMAC. From our conversations in here of me being ticked off that, you know, hey, the one day I got the free drink at McDonald's, and the only reason I did, I wanted my Monopoly tickets, and there wasn't one on it. So I went through the next day, and I think I got a quarter pounder, a Big Mac, and there wasn't one on it either. He sent me all his Monopoly tickets for McDonald's. He says, I don't use the app. I'm not going to use them.
Where's he from?
Minnesota.
You know, they're going to get a lot different monopolies than we are here. That's kind of cool.
So I haven't even, you know, put them all together to mix them up and see what we got.
You ought to do that.
Yeah, but
Might be
he's
surprised.
KT. He's not from Alabama. He's from Louisiana.
You might have some winners. Don't even know it.
Well, he sent me. Heck, I think he sent me like 4 or 5 of them that said food. You won free food.
Oh wow, nice.
You know,
I haven't been to McDonald's in a couple months.
Now my luck is I'll turn them in and find out I won a free medium glass of ice water.
Well, that could happen.
Just my luck.
Or crisp and clean French fries.
Oh, hey, B Mac, you are perfectly fine. You are perfectly fine. I do. I appreciate the ones you sent. I really, really do.
Oh.
I'm not.
I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. Case, I won't mention names. That's kind of like calling out a lurker, and that's no matter where you're streaming at. That's kind of bad juju. If he is here and listening and wants to say his name, that's fine. Or a free pie. Hey, T Gaming, stop by anytime. We're Tuesday, Saturday, and no. Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. 7 to whenever we decide to shut the lights off on YouTube. Stop by anytime. No, Case, you're not. You're fine, bud. Hope who's having an easy night. Whirlwind? Yeah, if he's having a bad night, it's a bad night for a lot of people. Yeah, I'll use Whirlwind's name, but Whirlwind's not the one from Alabama. Gotcha, Heather. Hey, get yourselves to feeling better. Thank you for hanging out. I do appreciate it. Hope Deimos has the best Friday he's ever had tomorrow. I hope you do too. Nah, he's from Louisiana. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is he from Alabama? I might be wrong on that one. T Gaming, I appreciate that. I really, really do. Thank you. Thank you.
Come back.
Welcome back. We all missed you. Oh. There are some folks in chat going,
That's been around for a long time.
Yeah. We just didn't take it live for a long time.
Well, true.
I thought it was funny the first time while we were live. You said, I'll be right back. Got to do that thing. People started figuring out. So now we have people in chat say, hey, be right back. Got to go do that thing.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Why is my... Oh, crap.
What?
It's raining.
Oh, no.
It says my yield's reduced.
Oh, no.
Oh, crap.
I don't think you can get Ray County on console, Tony. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I didn't think it was available on console.
Man, you can see the rain come in. Doggone it.
Mary said that's an important thing. What's my
is.
favorite combine? One that's not broke down, Case. Mary has instructed you that you were to hit the brakes while it's raining.
Yeah, I did. Thank you, Mary.
So many of them Fords were that way, KT. That's the whole reason I haven't touched. You know, we brought that 9600 into Monteith when we were grinding, and my God, we must have used it for 2 years, never washed it, and it still looked brand new, like it just come off the showroom floor. I mean, this combine's finally starting to get dirty, but holy crap, it should. I'm on my fourth field. Kind of feel guilty washing the daggone thing. Yeah, Case, I say that. See, I farm in real life, and this year, one of the farms that I farm, there's a house in the middle of it, and the guy that lives there had a couple of tree branches come down during a storm, be it in the summer, spring, whenever, and rather than picking them up, he just threw them out in the field, and I swallowed them with the combine. $6,000 to repair it. I also had the same exact combine caught fire. Had 5 fire trucks and ambulance out to the field. Not only was the combine on fire, the field was on fire too. Got that put out. And then right there at the end, the alternator took a dump on me in the combine. Fortunately, we only missed a half a day from the alternator. We missed like 3 days from the fire, and we missed 10 days from the stick. It sucked. Did I hear about the new ATS DLC? I did not. Really? I thought they were going all the way across the United States before they went into Canada, Mary.
That's what I thought.
Again, Case, I'm not trying to be smart, but one that's running. I've got a Magnum 7120 in real life that runs right now, no issues, but I got a John Deere 7800 that the batteries are dead on. Can't start it. I'm not touching them hot dogs. You all can kiss my butt. I have many hours in a John Deere 4440. Growing up, the only 40 series tractor we didn't have on our farm was a 4040. We had a 4230, a 4430, a 4630. We had a 4240, a 4440, a 4640, a 4840. We had a 4955, a 4755. We had a 4650. We had an 8630, an 8440, an 8850. We had all kinds of stuff. But then again, when I was young, we farmed about 2,500 acres. I farm closer to 200 now. Yeah, normally, guys, I take them and I just run with them, and we have fun with it. But tonight, I'm just a little on edge. That's the reason I'm kind of ignoring them. I'm not trying to be mean or anything. I just got a lot of emotions running through me right now. I don't even think 3 wagons I could haul this whole load down there. The whole field.
Well, I'm going to be doing this in the dark.
I thought I had enough in this combine to fill this wagon, and I don't think I do.
Oh, I can't do this at night. Thought I could. Ain't no way.
Yeah, I wasn't real big into them. I actually like the 40 series the best from that era. Will the contract roll through to the next day?
I need $2,700 a month to get me through a month.
Holy crap.
Yeah, gross. So, $2,700, that's it. So, 4 months, I need about 10 grand to get me through winter.
Yep.
I got 61 right now. I'm good to go. I can make it.
Yeah, but when
That's
the
with my
contracts
land.
when the contracts do come out, you don't know for sure what the contracts are going to be.
What do you mean?
So when you do start getting contracts again, so you can start making some money again, what are they going to be? What are the contracts going to be?
Uh-oh, what happened here?
I have no clue.
Can I? Oh, my contract went away. Oh, shoot. You don't have exit. Oh. Oops. I'm in trouble.
That hurt, didn't it?
That really hurt. Well, I'm going to sell my beans. I'll sell the beans that I got. A good thing I dumped them when I did. Let's see, contract expired. It sure did.
Gotcha, Case.
Shoot. I owe him $2,800. Think I can get $2,800 off my beans?
Don't know.
I don't know. Let's go see. I need $2,800. This could be interesting.
Really?
Break even.
Really? From the president of the Schwoke fan club? Mary says leave it to Schwoke to break something. Lots of laughs.
Hey. I didn't break nothing.
He broke it, Mary.
I just didn't get paid for it.
He should have bought a John Deere, guys.
I still wouldn't have been able, I got rained out. That wouldn't have helped. Come on.
John Deere's got better lights on it. You could run it at night.
Well, let me see if I can recoup some money.
You didn't have Mary on one side of the cab and KT on the other side with flashlights. If you had a John Deere with real lights on it, you'd be able to see. You had them Gleaner lights on, buddy.
I could have been. Oh, shoot. There we go. Pull this out of the way. That stinks. Well, let's go here. See if I can get $2,800 for my harvest. Let's go see. I got 10,000 liters. I don't know.
You want me to be honest, Mary? After running that Gleaner all fall, running this 9600 in game, it feels good. It feels good. My God, B-Mac, you just said that, and I thought, oh shit, am I about out of fuel? No, I'm not. I probably ought to buy that fuel tank, put it in the bed of the truck, so I can refuel, because hell, I'm down about half a tank. Yeah, when B-Mac said nothing runs out of fuel like a deer, and I thought, oh shit, I'm about out of fuel. No, I'm not. I got half a tank.
He's not wrong. What's that big map? Was that Spring Creek?
Yeah.
We had that. Was it combine or the big John Deere wiggly tractor? 50% it would run out of fuel.
Yep.
That was pretty wild.
You know what we need to do? We need to fire that up again one night. We need to fire that up and go in, play Farm Sim 22 one night. You know, get 8 or 10 people. I think that's a 8-person server. So get 8 people that we know well and get mods to them and let everybody come in. And I know where we're at. We're in corn harvest. So, I mean, you know, 1 person in Combine 1, 1 in Combine 2. Being it's corn, you need 2 people in grain carts. You probably need 2 people in semis. Right there, 6 people doing that. You could have 2 other people coming behind plowing, chisel plowing. Have a good night, Case. Mary, in all honesty, they're nothing to it. They're easy. I still have Stitzer and I still have Spring Creek up on servers, 22 servers, because I can't let them go. I cannot let them go. Spring Creek, B-Mac. That's that big 36X map. Hudson, how are you doing?
$3,000. I made $200.
All that work and all you made is $200.
Yep, I got lucky there. Whew, at least I didn't lose money.
This is true.
That sucks. I got ran down. Well, I gotta find something else to do. Hey, gone.
I can do that, B-Mac.
Oh, wow. And they all disappeared. I ain't got nothing.
No contracts at all?
Nope. Where am I at? 1st of November. And I am, well, of course, I'm at 7 o'clock in the morning.
They're resting well, Mary.
8:30.
He actually jumped up in the recliner with me twice today for a big belly rub. She spent a fair amount of time up there today. They've got their loving in today. What version? What do you mean? We're on Farm Sim 25. Hudson, is that what you're asking? This is Ray County on Farm Sim 25. And we're in the midst of the we're just going to call it the Renegade Challenge.
Number 10. I got contracts again. Woohoo!
What
We're
kind?
good in November. Soybean.
Harvesting?
Field 10. Yeah.
Good deal. Yep, we're on Farm
got
Sim
one.
25. Yeah, I was afraid to do the update, the new patch, right before stream, because then if something went bad, you know, I'm not prepared for it.
Right.
So I did not do the update, which the whole Highlands thing, I've got all that. I could download it and play it right now. I can't share it. I can't show it to anybody. But I can't even download it until I have the patch done.
Really?
Yeah, we're on 25.
I did my patch up, and it started out, I was in the middle of the day. Said it was going to take me 3 days to download it. What in the world? So I quit. And then I did it after work. I got home. Oh, it took like 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Wow.
FP said something about, he's like, well, how in the heck are you even playing if you didn't do the update? Well, I just hit do it later.
Yeah, good. I had that option.
Oh, they are, aren't they, B-Mac? So I've got this as a pretty good sized field, and then right next to me, I got another pretty good sized field. And then my other field I got's across the road. And then there are...
How'd you get them grouped together?
Huh?
How'd you get them grouped together?
I went through the map and kind of did fields in groups. I think I got 3 more bean fields I can do. They're all on this side of the map also.
Nice. I've been going back and forth, top to bottom, east to west. And it's like nothing comes up at the same time. I just been, I don't know, whatever comes up, I just go do it. I probably got more miles on my equipment than you do. I'll bet you.
B-Mac, I'll be honest, to go from $160,000 to where we had like 7,500 as quick as we did, I was kind of going, we got to do some contracts quick, put some money back in the bank, or we're in trouble. I don't know my miles. I think I checked it before stream and I was over 150, but...
Dang, I think you've got more than I do.
Really?
No, I got 200 mile over. I love that little Oliver. The only problem is it doesn't use the fuel either. Or, I can't put fuel in it either.
Well, Klein said he can fix that quick.
Oh, that's all right.
I'll be honest, on them internationals, the combines, I wish he would just fix the fuel. I'm not worried about anything else. Fix the fuel so that it'll take fuel, and everything else is fine.
Nice.
Doesn't take much, but exactly, B-Mac.
That'll probably be my second tractor. It's an international. Unless, depending on what comes up at the shop. You know me, cheaper the better.
Right.
Yeah, whatever pops in there, that's what I'm going to get.
Oh, spending it's easy compared to earning it. Max, you're right on that. The internationals, 2388, 2366, 2344, 25, all of them, they're broke. Okay, I think I can get the rest of this off, but I think to do it, I got to finish filling this wagon and get that much out of the bin. And then I know it looks like the wagons are empty. It looks like the combine's empty. Looks like I'm out here on crack trying to farm. But I swear I'm not. Okay, that wagon is 100% full. That one is 100% full. It's ready to go to town. You know, in all honesty, this would be a fun team challenge also.
Well, I don't know how you do that with one tractor.
So right now I got a tractor that's got 2 wagons full and I'm in a combine. So go ahead and get the tractor and get it to town. I think it would force you to get a second tractor to do 2 contracts.
Good.
You know, I easily, every time I switched, I could have went over to the workbench and added the duals, took them off, add the duals, took them off. I could have done that. I just didn't want to.
Right.
You know, that's...
I mean, like fertilizing season, if you only got one tractor, that's kind of hard to do with 2 people.
Mm-hmm.
I guess is where I was kind of going. Of course, you could always buy another spreader and have 2 people doing them.
You could have somebody spraying. You could have, I mean, there are ways you could do it.
Oh, yeah. Or cultivating or plowing. It's still going to require a second tractor. Well, if you got that much money, you could actually have 2 or 3 tractors at 100 horsepower, I guess. It would pay for itself.
Okay, I'm on my last pass on contract number 1 up here. The combine is definitely not my weak link anymore. My weak link is my hauling.
I got a truck.
That is a very, very weak link.
You haven't bought a grain truck?
Nope.
Wow, you're going all out. I ended up buying that new. That didn't come up in the shop, fortunately.
Ooh, I hope I can get it all in. I'm at 91%. So I know I need to get the fuel tank that goes in the bed of the truck. And I want to look at the price of the grain truck.
15 or 25,000. I don't remember.
1,000?
Yep. Yeah. I'll look real quick.
I'm here.
Oh. 10,000 is the one I got.
10,000 for the Dodge, 22,000 for the Chevy, 10,000 for that Chevy. 25,000 liters, 25,000 liters. Yeah, the Chevy you can only get in one color. Yep, the Chevy you can get, and it's one color and one color only.
Mine's blue.
Yeah, that's the only color you can get it in.
Well, that's what I got. It saves driving around the back with the tractor a lot. I know that. and I got a wagon behind it for overflow. There we go.
Okay, guys, I couldn't handle anymore. I bought a grain truck. Now I think that I have to go down to miscellaneous to buy the fuel tank. It's the one that sets in the bed of the truck. We've got it in Ray County. I think that's it right there.
Excuse me.
Yep, that's it. Okay. Yeah, if the game, I'm not sure how the game starts you with a chainsaw because you should have to buy that. But yeah, Philip, you can have a chainsaw. So the way we're doing it, the way we're doing the challenge is you have $5,000, but it's on a loan. You have to pay that back. And I'll be honest, if in the very first month you can pay that back, it's not hard to do. You can pay it back that quick. But okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna put this right here. Actually, I'm gonna pull this. I'm gonna pull this up here for right now. Nemesis, how are you doing? Gaming with Mike, welcome in. Bought a brand new truck and just tore the fuel tank off pulling out of the dealership.
Nice. I wish that was wider.
That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Yep. Heck, it's got the concrete blocks on it. I was like, oh, man.
Yeah, you need to be in hard mode. Okay. So let me get this guy turned around. We're going to get him filled. Get him on the road and moving. Okay, while he's emptying, I got one of my tractors out in front of the dealership on the hill.
Why?
I just
Selling
needed,
it?
I just needed to get it out of the way.
Oh.
Okay, so now I'm pretty sure, Schwoke, that the forklift over here. Nope, you cannot run the one over here. So I'm not going to buy a forklift right now for this. This fuel tank don't weigh that much. So we're going to pick it up and we're going to put it right through the bed of the truck. Wow.
Excuse me.
Oh, oh, oh. Okay, guys, hold on. This is going to be a fast trip. You want to race? You want to race? You really want to do this? Where you at, lady? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now we're playing we're playing IndyCar. We're trying to show Mary where the mad skills are at. Here we go. Here we go. Look at that. Past an Amazon van on a curve. Oh, we're sliding. Let's go. I know I can hit 100 mile an hour here. I did it. Then I think it downshifted to second gear. Like we were just turning about 40,000 RPMs. We need a new pickup truck now, folk.
No, you need a new pickup. Can't send you nowhere. See? Jeez.
What do you mean, what skills? Mary, you just saw that driving. That was fancy driving right there. Do I have to do this?
Uh-huh.
It will not allow me in the damn... How am I supposed to get fuel to co-op? I just bought this fuel tank and I can't use it now.
Huh? You gotta go back and fill it off of your tank. I can't get fuel out of there either. I wasn't able to. I don't know why.
Now we got problems.
You don't have a fuel tank on the farm?
I can't get the fuel tank in the truck. It keeps falling through the damn truck.
Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, that causes an issue. That's not good.
Guys, this was supposed to be an easy task. Let's get in. Let's lock it down. Let's put the X on it. So you're telling me I got to take this to my house to fill it?
Uh-huh.
The stewards. What the hell's a steward, Brax?
I haven't been able to get any gas from the co-op. Anything.
Yeah, I have. I filled up some equipment there. Matter of
Really?
fact, I just filled up my truck.
Oh, wow. I haven't been able to get any fuel from there. Well, I've been trying to do it with the Oliver, though, too.
The stewards give the XR the black flag. Race steward. Mary, no offense. I don't watch racing. I have no clue what a steward is. I can't get the fuel tank to fill. Anybody have any clue how this fuel tank fills?
Tank for the truck?
No, the tank that I bought in the bed of the truck.
Are you on it when you're trying to fill it?
What do you mean on it?
You have to be on the fuel tank.
I can't
It
get.
should-
It will not let me in the fuel tank.
Oh, I got no clue then.
All it does is it lets me in the damn truck.
You don't have the little thing that you can switch G to go to your truck to the tank.
I hit that right there, and I can't. I think I'm still in the truck the whole time.
I don't know, dude.
That truck ain't got any rust on it.
Yeah.
Refuel R. KT, we tried that, bud. We tried that up at the shop. See, it's not letting me get into it. That's the same one we have in Ray County, isn't it? I'm almost sure that's the one we got in Ray County.
Mm-hmm.
My question is there two of them and that's not the right one? I mean, that's the only other option.
Fuel tank?
Yep.
I thought there was only one.
I'm thinking there's two.
Let me look. I'd be what, miscellaneous? Excuse me.
But yeah, KT, I'm pretty sure that's the one we're using over on the other Ray County map. I could be wrong.
Maybe it ain't there. I don't even see it. Oh.
Gotcha, bud.
I only see the one tank. I don't see two.
Which tank are you seeing? Where's it at?
In down to objects, like towards the bottom of the map, and pallet tanks. It's in there.
Objects.
Hmm. Down towards the bottom, where it says pallet tanks. You buy like your herbicide, your liquid fertilizer.
This is a fuel tank that goes in the bed of your truck.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Okay, well, the only one I found is right here. Agri Westall. It's in miscellaneous in the store.
Oh, wait a minute. Where?
It's in miscellaneous in the store. You're down in the construction menu?
No, keep going. Go objects right there. Now the pallet tanks. No, you went. No, not in the miscellaneous section. Go back.
Objects. Pallet tanks.
Yep.
I ain't got nothing there. Skids.
I don't know. I got one that says a Lizard 800 diesel tank with a hand pump.
That's probably the one we need.
It's right under objects. Yep. Oh wow, you don't have it.
Nope.
Well, I just took whatever you. It's the same mods from Ray County. Don't know, dude.
You say it's called a Lizard 800?
Hang on. It's just says 800L diesel tank with
Okay.
hand pump. It's yeah, 800 liter diesel tank mod is what it is. That's the mod name.
I got to get this emptied, and then I'll do a game save, and I'll try to get it added in real quick, because I do need that. I need that tank.
Oh, I thought that was the one you had, huh?
Nope.
Okay, I'm not liking the fog in the morning on Ray County, I'll tell you that.
Okay, here we go. So now my question is, once we start dumping, will it, being I haven't started the other two contracts, will it go ahead and finish this one? Or will it start putting fuel toward, or putting, what have you, putting beans towards the other ones?
Yep. You won't get yours until the very end.
The other
That's why I only do
the other
one.
two contracts I haven't touched yet.
That don't matter. You're gonna have to put all your the beans will go in order for contracts. I only do one contract at a time when I do those. I did notice that the first time I had two of them. It's like, well, how come I didn't finish the contract? I couldn't get it paid, and I needed the money. It's like, oh crap, I got to finish the other one. So all your extra you get rolls over until you get to the last contract. Then you get paid.
No, it didn't. It's paying me.
Really?
Yep,
Nice.
it's paying me
Okay.
right now.
Good deal. Mine rolled over, so maybe it's a setting that I have or something.
Gotcha, Mary. Yeah, I'm going to get this back to the field where we're going. I'm going to do some moving of stuff. The tractor, I'm going to get back over here on this side of the farm. I'm going to get the combine ready for the next field, but then I'm going to do a game save, Mary, so that I can get that fuel tank in here that I need. I'm going to get it bought so that I can actually get fuel and be able to carry it around in the bed of the truck with me. Have a good night, John. Part-timer. I'm teasing you, John.
Oh, crud. Got more rain coming in today. Oh, hope I can get this field off where it starts raining.
Thought to make KT happy. We got the Dodge grain truck. Yeah, I'd like to have about 50 grand before I go into winter, but I mean, I know I'm still going to have some cultivating contracts come up. I'm trying to hit these these combine contracts as hard as I can, because the combine moves pretty quick. And now that I bought the grain truck with 2 Parkers behind it, man, I can move some grain.
Oh, yeah.
I can move some grain. See,
You can
illegal
almost do that.
illegal is all get out, but
You can do a couple contracts before you turn anything in if you wanted to.
we ain't done,
More than
John.
that much.
These fields I'm in are pretty good sized fields. I'm going to stop him right there for right now. I believe I can get to this other field over here, right over here. Welcome back, Case. Get some end rows peeled off and get that truck in here. Man alive, I like this combine. I am just tearing through acres like no other.
Oh, that's good.
Yes, Case, I farm in real life. That's why I was talking about the tractors and the combines that I owned. You remember the guy come in one night and said that his uncle farmed like 120 acres and had an X9 combine and a 9RX tractor. I mean, he had $2.5 million worth of equipment for 120 acres.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, you know, I don't really want to just go right out and say, dude, you're full of shit. But, wow.
You might have hit the lottery. You don't know.
I did not miss a spot, Mary.
Possible. Anything's possible.
That is true.
I have learned to, you know, after stream, I'll tell you about this guy that come in tonight. Oh my God. It was amazing. But anyway, yeah, anything's possible. I'm just going to leave it at that.
I understand. I think Buddy was telling something he wished he had. Huh? Oh, yeah, I do. Yes, Mary, I caught it now. I do, I think. And by the way, Mary, where's the spot I missed? I'm still looking for it. I ain't seen it yet. I just want to get this end of the field opened up real good so that I can get the truck in here. We'll get the grain truck in here. Can't move the header cart over yet. Okay. Where's ours, KT? I'm eating some vanilla bean ice cream. The hell is vanilla bean ice cream? Chris, do you actually have them in real life? I mean, I got a guy right down the road from me. We actually, when we were filming, going to the elevator, he had two of his X9s in a field shelling corn. They had two grain carts, had a 1596 and a 13 something. There were 4 different semis we saw on the road, but I have no clue how many they had running it. But in total, he's got 4 X9s. They're farming 25,000 acres. Biggest growers in the state of Ohio. I've never had vanilla bean. I really haven't, Mary. Not saying it ain't good, just saying I've never had it. But yeah, Chris, this young man come in and he said his uncle had an X9 and a 9RX and was farming like 120 acres, and it's like, man, you could harvest that in like 2 hours. Okay, not 2 hours. You're not going to do 60 acres an hour. Depending on how big the head is and how fast that thing would eat, you could have it done in 5 hours. Is there a problem, lady? I heard you huff and puff back there. Good girl. Good boy. Yeah, that's a big yawn. Boy, I bet you get that done in a heartbeat, Mike. I mean, there are big farmers out there that have that stuff. I'm not denying that at all, but you could tell the way this one all lined up that young man was, he plays a lot of farm sim and he enjoys it, and he was trying to beat on his chest some. I wasn't going to call him out on it. It wasn't worth that. I didn't even play with him. I mean, I just said, oh, that's great, and we moved on. I didn't want to be an ass. Mary, that's a fact. Oh, smart ass. Chris, I thought you were talking in real life. No, I've only got 200 acres, and I've got a Gleaner R42, and it's all the combine I need for the acres I've got. But man, I'll tell you, it took me to the extreme this year. We're done, Mike. We're 100% done. We finished yesterday. Everything okay with you, Mike? If you don't care to share here, I understand. The 9RX is great for my hobby farm. I mean, you want me to be honest? We had, back on Midwest Horizon, we had one farm that was called the Dream Farm. And it was the farm that I would like to have if I won the lottery and money was no object. Woke, you remember playing that one?
Oh, yeah.
That was a lot of fun.
Nice. That was nice.
Now, we had a bad mod conflict in that playthrough. So I think Smethwick's the only one that could empty grain in the grain bins. So you'd take your load there, and then he'd have to jump to it to empty grain into it. I think I was the only one that could fuel anything.
You was.
Yeah, it was a challenge, to say the least. Get that it, Diva? Got you, Mike. Okay, we're going to do this. We're going to come here. We're going to go to vehicles. We're going to try to find that fuel tank. Chevy, Glencoe, Case, Nardi. Nope. Road Vault. There it is. Okay. Now, guy, what I'm going to do, I'm going to save the game so that I can bring that mod in and start it back up. You'll see it all. I think it was a 12-foot disc, KT. You okay, baby doll? Yes, it is going to show quit. You're going to see black screen for a minute. Let me go right here, and I got to go to Documents. I have to go to My Games, FS25 Mods. We're going to scroll down to L for Lizard. IJ, lots of J's, John Deere, K, L, Lizard. Lizard Z240, SAC, Lizard TRA 500, Lizard
800L.
Huh?
Is what you're looking for. 800L. Diesel tank is what you're looking for.
Diesel tank pallet.
No.
Well,
Maybe
I'm telling you, it's the.
maybe that's what you got. I don't know.
No, it's the only thing that I got in here.
Hang on a minute. As soon as I find you. There you are. There. Sent to you.
Yeah, that's it right there.
Oh, okay. Yep. That's the one that I got. Or you should
Okay,
have.
but the problem is I'm looking for it in here under Lizard. There's nothing.
It wouldn't be under Lizard.
Why
It would be
wouldn't
under
it?
800L. Hang on.
Hold on. Okay, there's nothing there. It's going to be under Lizard because that is a Lizard. Lizard 379, AGT GA18, Silos Pack, something 300, SSM something, TRA 500, Warrior. It's got to be in the in-game mod hub. Gotcha, Mary. Guys, I'm sorry this is taking a little longer than anticipated. Spring Farm Sim 25 back up. We'll look in the mod store, see if we can find it in there too. Someone had asked me, and I don't know if you'll be able, if it'll pop up and you can see it. I don't think it will, but update available. Do I want to? I can hit install or later. I'm going to hit later, so I just don't do the install right now. It's all that's happening.
Ooh, I'll be right back. I gotta do that thing.
Yep. Game. There's the game. And there you go. You guys can see it now. Okay, downloadable content. That should be in. He said it was down here in pallet tank. Right there it is. 800L diesel tank. And it says it's in here. And I'm banking on it being down here under the L's. And it is not.
I'm back home.
Yeah, it's listed as a pallet, what have you. Welcome back. Here we go, guys. I'm not putting it in the grain truck. I'm gonna put it in the pickup truck, Chris. I guess that's Christopher. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the pickup truck.
Oh, did you find it?
Yeah, it was that pallet one.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Nope, you're fine.
I was just going by what it said on there.
Guys, I didn't realize just how far out of focus puppies were. They're a little better now. And here we go. Okay, I got the tractor back here. I need to get fuel in this truck, get it on the header cart. Here we go, guys. Hammer down. I don't know if we'll hit 100, but we're going to try. Oh, boy.
Uh-oh. I hear peanut. That's not good. It's midnight. Peanut should not be up.
Hey, have you ever seen an AI car in the bed of your pickup truck?
In the bed? No.
You need to watch Dream. Oh my God. I have an AI car in the bed of the pickup truck.
Did you stop too soon?
Mary must have just seen it. In all my farm sim, I have never seen anything like that happen. Never.
Nice.
That's pretty impressive, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Now you can say you've had a car in your truck before.
Uh-huh. No, it didn't come out of thin air. I cut it off. That was 100% my fault, guys. I can't blame Soccer Mom. Probably going to be a lawsuit on that one. We got to make a lot more money because we about to lose the farm. Okay, pallet tanks. Here it is. hand pump. Okay. Forgot to restarted the game, so we got to do that. We don't have a forklift at the shop. You know what I like about the truck or about that tank when you buy it the first time? It's full.
Really?
Yep.
That's catch cheating. You gotta take some money out. Well, no, I guess that's part of the purchase price, I guess.
Apparently.
I could believe that, I guess.
I have no clue, Philip. I'm going to be honest, I got 2 more big contracts to do. I have every intent on finishing them tonight. I've only got $18,000. I want more money. I am burning a lot of white smoke with this truck. Okay, got this up here. We'll pull the truck and wagons out to where I can get to them, and we're going to start the combine going, guys. That'd be my luck, wouldn't it, KT?
You guys still getting rain up there? Or down there?
Don't know. Let me look out my window here. Oh, wait, that's right. I don't have a window.
It's still raining here.
I'd say we still got it here too then.
It's supposed to be coming to an end, though, tonight. So, if that's a plus.
Well, that rain will help loosen the soil up. It'll work so much better now, honestly. That's a John Deere 9600, Christopher.
Yeah, but won't the colder temperatures like freeze it over?
Yeah, when you start getting wet,
crust?
when you start getting wet like that, you want it being cold. You want me to be honest? That's when you start going out and you're running at you start running at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Holy crap.
Dead serious. Yep, this is a John Deere 9600, and I have a 30-foot flex head, conventional head on it. Yeah, I can't afford that big S790, let alone 4 of them. You bought the right scratch-off ticket, buddy. Mortar, I will whoop your butt. Mortar, where you been? We were talking about you earlier. I'll be honest, I was going to buy the 9500, Christopher, but believe it or not, I don't know why, the 9600 is cheaper than the 9500. So I said, the heck with it, I'm going to buy the 9600. And then I know I can put, I can go to a 35-foot head on this one.
35? I don't think mine's that big.
Yeah, I can put a 35-foot head on this one, but that's the limit. That's a country tow. What are you talking about? Playing WoW. Whoa, trader? No, trader. I'd ask if you were playing with Cobra, and Cobra come in tonight and said he had a couple job interviews. He was kind of excited.
Ooh. I got 28-foot head on mine. That's all I've had. Store didn't offer me anything else at the moment.
KT, I ain't got enough money to afford that. I could put a 60-foot head on an X9.
Oh,
Remember, you cannot take a loan out in here. You have the initial loan and that's it. You cannot take another loan out.
Peanuts up. I hear it. Huh? Oh, I'll burn it down.
Hey, Mary asked if Peanut was still teething pretty hot and heavy.
Oh, yeah. She's got 2, I think, 3. But she's got like that rash around her mouth.
Uh-huh.
So they're ready to all come in.
So Mary, yeah, she's teething. She's teething something fierce right now.
Oh, yeah. You stick anything by her mouth and she just wants to. Argh. She's going to go after it. Yeah.
Christopher, in all honesty, the other Ray County playthrough that I've got going on, we're running all Alice Chalmers Gleaner in that one. We're about to turn 600 on that one in itself. I think that is now the highest we've got. We're over 500 on an Ashton we did. We're over 500 on a Riverbend Springs we did. We're over 500 on that Ray County there. I think that's my 3 biggest so far in 25. I may have a little bit of an addiction problem. Just a little one.
You had quite a few on Riverbend right there at the start.
Yeah, that's the 500 one.
Yeah, okay.
The biggest one we ever did, Chris, was back in Farm Sim 19. Now, this was server hours, so it wasn't just me. There were 8 of us kind of bouncing in and out on that map, but it was called Seneca County. And we were right at, I think we actually broke it, but we were right at 20,000 hours on one playthrough. It was unreal. Money was not an object anymore. We were just going through the paces. We had put semis in there that would hold like 250,000 bushel, not liters, bushel. And we'd get done with harvest. I mean, you couldn't even get all harvest in the grain bins. We were farming like 3,400 acres at the end. And we would take and empty the grain bins into these semis with 250,000 bushel. And what we wanted to do, there were, what were there, 3 sell points? There were 3 sell points on that map. And we wanted to have 4 semis at each one. And put all 4 of them on the pit at the same time and get all 4 emptying at the same time to see how fast we could make the money go up, is what we were going to do. And I think when 22 come out and we gave up on that map, we had 10 of the 12. So you're talking 2.5 million bushel that was setting just in semis. We never sold. Never needed to. Is it about time for you to go outside and pee? Is that what you're telling me, lady?
That's what mine's telling me.
Is that why you're giving me the evil eye? It's raining. hey, you want a wild one? So we went out tonight before stream, took them out to do both jobs. And you know, when it's wet, they don't like prancing around in the yard.
Right.
Gibbs walked 4 foot off the back porch right beside the fire ring and took a dump. I'm like, are you freaking shitting me? So now I got to go and clean that up. Is it time, sweetie?
I don't know. Certain dogs just don't like their paws being wet.
Neither one of these
Really
two
weird.
do. I opened the back door one time and it was raining pretty good outside. They started onto the back porch and stepped back inside, looked up at me like, we ain't going out there, Dad. Like, well, you ain't going to pee on the kitchen floor. Got you, Mary. Guys, I'm going to do my best to keep her occupied here for a second just by loving on her, petting her head. But as soon as I'm full and go to dump, I'm going to run them outside. It should only take me 2 or 3 minutes because all they need to do is go out and pee. But while I'm out there, I'll check their water. I generally give them a little bit of extra water when I'm in here for the night to make sure we tide them over. None of yours will go out in the rain. These guys will, but they're not excited about it, Mike. They give me the evil eye. Like, Dad, why are you doing this to me? Do you hate us now? You know, it's one of them looks. Like to get the combine as full as possible before I do dump. You good girl. Yes, you are. She said, I got to pee real bad, but I don't have to pee as long as you're loving on me, Dad. I went to go to bed last night. And we were in here. So they were both laying on the bed. Well, I got up, went in, left bedroom door open. And Ziva come in, you know, we're talking 30 seconds. She come right in and went to her kennel and she's ready. And I waited and I waited and I waited. 15 minutes goes by. Yeah. And then he decides, well, okay, I'll come to bed. He was going to sleep in here.
Really?
He didn't care.
He was comfy.
Well, when he goes in, he gets right up on the bed. That's why I have a 22-pound tuxedo tomcat. That's a big cat.
That's not a cat, that's a rat.
We had one when I was growing up. It was, so I don't know my cats well. This one was like black and gray and just a little bit of white in it. And it got to 18 pounds. Her name was Sparkles. And she got to 18 pounds. My God, I remember how big she was. I couldn't imagine her with 4 more pounds on her. That'd be amazing. Hey, that's a huge cat, no matter how you spell it, Mary. But it's fun. So we know that, you know, Gibbs has his own chair. Sweetie, we're going out in a minute, okay? You know what? As anxious as she's been, guys, do me a huge favor. Give me 2 or 3 minutes. You want to go outside? You want to go outside? Come on. Yep, it's time. She's letting me know, and I don't want to push on her bows. Give me 2-3 minutes. I'll be right back, guys.
Yep.
We're gonna go outside. Yes, she had to go to the bathroom. There was no playing around about it.
Good.
Thank you, Mary. I'd love to have either a calico or a ragdoll. And Molly, what's that thing doing me on? On the petter. I was born on Labor Day. She's calico colored. Yes, Cowboy Mike's has to be on hard mode. Born on Canada Day. Part Maine Coon. I got him from Wounded Warrior. Really, Christopher? That's absolutely awesome. That is awesome. So what all does, if he's trained, what all does he do? I knew I caught something like that as I was heading out, so I was trying to read up to get to it. He wakes me up. On the counter. Really? Christopher, that's awesome. So I mean, that does lead to a question. I'm assuming that you were wounded in combat. And if you'd rather not say, I understand that also. But with that being said, off the assumption, thank you for your service. I am a veteran myself. I was in Desert Storm first time around. The unit I was in come out of Tent City, and we jumped into Kuwaiti City. Supposedly got credit for liberating Kuwaiti City, and it's awful funny. The Marines had been there for 2 days when we showed up.
Oh, I'm gonna mute up for a bit.
You're good.
Peanut's gonna come down.
Holy smokes. I have a good friend I ride snowmobile with, and he had one son in Iraq, one son in Afghanistan, and we were getting ready to take off and ride snowmobile. We were in the UP of Michigan, and Chris, the youngest, who was in Afghanistan, was able to call, and he was talking to John. They were actually, he was in the well, the lead Humvee was the CO. He was in the second one, and they got attacked. Which, what blows me away is when we were over there, you weren't out on a convoy and on a cell phone. That was no go. But he was able to make a call, and he was talking to John, and all of a sudden, John heard an explosion, and the phone went dead. It was gone. And he had no clue what to do, how to go forward with it. He was at a 100% total loss. And I said, John, I said, we didn't leave the cabin. We waited, and we didn't ride that day. Chris did call back, and they got ambushed, and I think there was, I don't remember, 22 or 27 vehicles in this convoy, and only 2 of them made it without being totally destroyed, and his was one of them. He lost a lot of friends that day. But I can remember John telling him, don't you ever call your mom in a situation like that. She'd had a heart attack. She'd have had a heart attack. She'd have died right there. But I can remember sitting, and what's so damn bad is where we are in the cabin up there, there's a tree in front of the cabin outside. And from there, you could get 4 bars. But you step about 10 foot away from that tree, and you have no signal at all. And I cannot explain that. And we actually ran a power cord outside and had the phone on a charger, and we took turns sitting on a chair outside in 0-degree weather waiting for Chris to call back. But yeah, I'll never forget that. Well, what number one, so warm is good, Brady, but you also want to remain dry. If you get wet, you're screwed. So riding a snowmobile, where are you riding? Are you doing mountain riding? Are you a lot of that's going to come into play, but you want to layer if you can. I hate to have you, Brady. I hate to have you go out and buy good snowmobile gear if you think that it's something you're not going to do more of. There is a company called Klim, Klim, that makes amazing snowmobile gear, and where it's so amazing is it keeps you dry, 100% dry. That's where it's a home run, but it's expensive. A good pair of bibs, you're looking at $400 for the bibs. That's just the bibs. That's no jacket, no nothing else. I mean, it's not a cheap hobby. See, if you're in the mountains, okay, so now I'm going to be honest. Now that adds a whole nother aspect. So when you're riding mountains, it's a lot different than riding in flatlands. No, I am not running that because I'll be honest, Biggs, when we started running that in Ray County, we got 30% on everything. It never changed. Our yield was 30%. I went down, took an entire field off, and it fit in one wagon. And with that on there, I don't know if something was wrong with how it was working, but we can't do 30% of yield every time. You'll lose your ass. You'll go broke in a heartbeat. I just looked down at the clock and it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Brady, mountain riding, you don't know what you're doing and you're on your A game, or not on your A game, you can get yourself into some sticky situations. We're talking burying a sled in 8 foot of snow. And that's not fun. That takes all the fun out of snowmobiling real quick. You know, but where you're at, KT, a snowmobile makes perfect sense. You get pretty good use out of it. You know, for me, I've got to drive. Once you've rode trails in Michigan, once you've rode trails or anything like that, riding around here is not fun anymore. It just isn't. So if you want to run GPS on the challenge, Pinnell, you have to spend $15,000 at the shop to put it on. I do not have GPS on anything. I am driving everything with the steering wheel. Now, Brady, I'm not 100% sure where in Washington State you are, but you know, there again, it could be a fun hobby. I'm going to be honest with you, as with any hobby, it's not cheap; it's expensive. You know, a lot of the food you're going to eat in them locations is not cheap. A hotel, a cabin, that stuff is not cheap. It is an expensive hobby. I'm not going to lie to you. So you may want to make sure you get that job knocked down and have money before you jump into stuff like that. For us, you have to drive somewhere to do it. Yeah, we're going to throw some challenges. So in this, like I said, I'm going to do everything I can to get the video together and posted tomorrow. I can't make any big promises on that because I have a 1 o'clock appointment with crop insurance adjuster based off of replants that we did this year. What else do I have? I do have to go over. Dad needs some help with a bill he needs paid, and he's not sure what he needs to do, so I'm going to go over and help him with that. So I don't know how long I'm going to get taken up outside the house for that stuff. Just keep doing what you're doing, Brady. You'll find something. It'll happen. You know, and I'll be honest, your first job may not be something that you're really excited and happy and what have you about, but you know, when you go in there, give 110% while you're there and keep looking. You know, just because you're already working don't mean you have to stop looking to find something better. Coming from the guy that's unemployed. I fought the whole disability thing. But I can't work a setting or setting and standing, something like that. A setting I can do, but standing I can't. That's another thing that I don't know that I really should do it tomorrow, but I don't know that I'm going to. I need to go to a place in town that it's a transportation place, and I'm going to see if I can get a job there. I don't have a choice. You know, when your back's against the wall, you got to do what you got to do. Trying to get the whole back part of this farm knocked out. Then we'll move to the front there. Welcome back. Yeah, giving them a call is not a bad thing, Brady. I mean, it shows that you are interested in the job. You know, that's a good thing. But I'll be honest, when you apply at one place, if there's another place out there, apply there too. Apply at 2 or 3 places. Then all of a sudden you get somebody that they call you and say, hey, listen, you applied here, we're interested. And you say, well, hey, you know, I appreciate that, but you know, while I was waiting, I ended up getting hired by this place over here, and then all of a sudden it could turn in, well, by chance, what are they paying you? Well, they're paying me $15 an hour starting out. So all of a sudden this place says, well, we'll tell you what, you know, we'll come in and do an interview, and if we like what we see, we'll give you $16 an hour. You never know. Hey, Christopher, I understand that 100%. So now, Christopher, I wasn't in 20 years. When I graduated high school, The intent was I was going to retire from the military. There was no ands, ifs, or buts about it. That's what I was planning on. I went to basic training at Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri. Put me on a bus, took me over to Fort Lee, Virginia for AIT. I was a 76 Charlie, but when I was in Germany, I got cross-trained. I mean, I come home for a month for Christmas. I left the 26th of December and went to Germany, and I was there 3.5 years. And at that point, the military there was an option there where you could get out 1 year early. If everything you were doing was good, you know, you could get an honorable discharge and get out 1 year early. And I took full advantage of that. I was a homesick kid. I wanted to go home. That's the first time I'd ever been away from home for an extended period of time like that. So I took advantage of that, and I come home. I ended up getting out. I did 4 years active and 4 years inactive, where originally I was supposed to be 5 years active and 5 years inactive. Well, one of the things I got cross-trained on in Germany was an 88 Foxtrot, which is a petroleum specialist. And that is what sucked me back into Desert Storm. I got pulled over there. Granted, I know everybody is infantry number one, but they needed petroleum specialists. They didn't need 76 Charlies, but they needed petroleum specialists. And that's where I got sucked back into that one. Used to go to mountain setting. Bring two says. Oh, I had a buddy who the group of guys that he used to ride with. Oh, it's the climb rep. But the group of guys that he used to ride with, when they would go riding for a weekend, big, if they didn't blow a couple of sleds up, something was wrong. And they did. They rode hard. They rode like absolute idiots all weekend. And when he started riding with us, he's like, man, he says, this is how it should be. You know, going up there, and they'd run down trails 100 mile an hour, and I mean, people could get hurt, people could get killed. And you start riding up and down trails like a cowboy like that, you're coming around blind corners on the other side of the trail, and you know, you end up running into another sled there. You very well could kill somebody that was planning on going home to his wife and 2 kids. But he said they took a trip up. There were 8 sleds when they went to go up, and when they come home, 3 of the 8 sleds were totaled. And I thought, man, there's no way I could ride like that. They were nuts. That's okay. Where's school? I have it's gonna be fun. And you got to look at it that way, Philip. You got to look at it that way. I'll be dead honest with you. If it was me, Brady, I would not want a one piece. I'd want bibs and a jacket. And the bibs and jacket you're going to wear from climb in the mountains is different than what I'm going to ride down here in. I should make it to the front. I'll get dumped. I don't think I need to refuel yet, but I'll have to refuel before I go to the next field. You know, and hey, Brady, you're also looking at boots. You're looking at socks. You know, when you're out there in the mountains, I'd damn near wear like thermals. So you got thermals on, and then wear a layer on top that's a light layer, and then maybe a layer on top that's a warm layer, and then your 4th layer would be your outer shell. And in the mountains, with as much movement and everything you're doing on a sled, you actually may not have an insulated outer shell. Your insulations come from inside, but when you're layered like that, you can remove layers, because the last thing you want to do is overheat and start sweating. When you start doing that, then when you do set for a bit, it gets cold. It gets real cold. That would be a good opportunity, Philip. I got this and done. We got one more big contract in front of us, and then the 3 that I accepted will be done. Then I think there were 3 more, but they're a little bit smaller. We'll probably take them on. All we're doing right now is trying to pack money on before we start looking at maybe more equipment. You know, I don't have a corn head yet. We're going to need a corn head. Yeah, now I've never owned a sled with nitrous on it, Big. I've had some hot sleds for being flatland, but yeah, I've never owned a nitrous sled. Now we get into over here what our idea of a hill climb. It's not like you're in the mountains. I'm not trying to compare it, but you know, you give me a pretty good steep incline, I'll tell you, I'm going up it. That Firecat I had was studded to the hilt. I think I had 196 studs in the track of that thing, and it was an aftermarket track. That was a Cobra track. Man, I could grab, I could climb with the best of them. I never did that, KT. I'll be honest. I wear climb socks. They're $25 a pair, maybe $35 a pair now. But they're the ugliest sock you've ever seen. But I can be out riding, and generally what happens, you go into an establishment where you have some hot chocolate and a hamburger, because no, I do not drink while I ride. And while you're in there and it's warm, you know, hell, it's 70 degrees in there and it's warm, and all of a sudden your feet start sweating. Then when you go outside, your feet are sweat, and all of a sudden your feet are freezing. And the minute your feet are cold, your whole body's cold. But by wearing them climb socks and the way they wick stuff away, I never ever had cold feet. They were worth every bit of the $34 a pair. You know, we'd go up and stay at Carl and Nancy's, and I think I owned like 4 pair of them. And if we were going up for 5-6 days of riding, you know, hell, we'd ride 3 days and then we'd throw clothes in the washer. I mean, it was a home run for us. I really, when Carl passed away and Nancy sold that, I wished I'd known she was selling it. At the time, we could have swung it. Right now, things would have been real tight with that. We'd have probably had to sell it ourselves, but at that time, we could have swung it. Everything would have been fine. You know, hell, as many people that would go up and use it as a rental, that may pay the payments on it. I don't know. Crandall, how are you doing? Hey, I ain't done this in a while, guys. If you haven't, huge favor, hit that thumbs up. That like really helps the stream, helps the video. If you are not a subscriber, consider hitting the subscribe button. Does not cost you a penny, just helps with the growth of the channel. I sound like I'm an ad from TV or something. Now, KT, I do have a pair of extreme cold weather gloves. They are from Climb also. They're actually 2 gloves in one. And when you put them on to go to extreme, I've rode in as low as 30 degrees below, 30 below, and hands never got cold. Now, I did have the hand warmers on. I ain't going to say I didn't. I had them on, but yeah. I'd hope you're done on that damn game. You're a farm sim player, not a WoW player. What's wrong with you, Mortar? You want to say, wow, look at this. I got a big John Deere combine. There's your wow moment. Oh, hand warmers on a sled are a must. Now, I've never had a lot of use for the thumb warmer, but Christopher, I keep thinking about what the cat does for you. That is absolutely awesome, man. That is absolutely awesome. Got to cut to the front anyway. More, this is a challenge we've been working on, and when I started stream, I had 159, something like that. I was over $150,000. That's, Christopher, that's amazing. That is absolutely amazing. Small covered fuel tank. That was years ago, Philip. Drive belt shredded and locked up the track. That track should still spin. I've had a chain break and lock up the track, but I've never had a drive belt break and lock the track up. Nope, reverse, dummy. There we go. Hey, Mortar, have you ever seen an AI car in the bed of your pickup truck? I had that happen tonight. Cowboy Mike, the ones I'm using are straight from the mod hub. They're the case. They're like 92 and 98 horsepower. I thought my other contract was this field right here. No, it's not. Hell, it's clear back to the other farm. Yeah, I was trying to pass a car, and I had a car coming at me, and I tried to slide in between them. And the car in front of me went head on with my pickup truck and threw me into the other lane, and I was still pinned against the front of that, and the car that I was passing ended up in the bed of my truck. Its front tires was up and in the air and in the bed of my truck. I really hope someone clipped it. Because I've never seen that happen in this game. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, another one. Gotta pass me on a damn bridge, don't you? Bring the ladder in so it don't stick out as far. You guys seen me do this year. Combine pinned right down the middle of the road. Gotcha, KT. Thank you for hanging out, buddy.
Okay, I think I'm back.
Welcome back.
I think. We'll see. I got a
Good deal, Philip.
fingerprint right on my glasses. Jeez.
That in and out sell point on Itch, every time I went to it, you had to go to his site and pay him to download it. Philip's yelling, "Showoke."
I'm here. I'm here.
I got the second contract done. I'm on my way to the third one, and then we'll take a look and see what we have from there. Yeah, he had quite a few neat things in there, but every one of them, rather than taking you and giving you the option, I mean, I got no problem throwing somebody a tip for doing a good mod. I have no problem with that at all. But if I've never downloaded one of your mods before and I don't know, is it a good mod or is it total shit? I'm not going to pay a penny till I know the quality of your work. I've seen some mods out there that they'll do a mod and they just think it's the cat's ass. And I look at it myself and go, it's okay. But I've also seen some that a modder said, hey, I did the best I could. And I go to use it and it's like, oh my God, this is amazing. You know, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. But I'm not going to pay anybody anything till I know their work. But yeah, if you're talking about the one on Itch, if you go in there and click on it, it's going to take you to a page that you have to pay to get anything there. I don't know, something about this farm here just looks familiar to me.
Oh, anything up there does, yeah. I know exactly what you mean.
Now it's weird when you get into a field like the big one over here and it's not cut into two. I'm like, wait a minute.
That's a big field.
It's in beans and that contract hadn't come up yet. I think we lost Mortar again. He's back into the wild talk.
Oh. Night night. She got a full belly. Won't see her for a while.
I'll be honest, pork ramen noodles sound really, really good right now, but I don't want to run the microwave and take a chance on waking Mama up.
I had those grilled cheese. I'm pretty full from that.
I want something warm is what I want. But anything warm means you're going to run the microwave.
Yeah, pretty much.
You're watching a video on how bagels are made. Boy, if that ain't just interesting as shit, Mortar.
It's a big process. It's like frozen pizzas. That's a big process.
I'm going to cash these 3 contracts in, buddy. We're going to have us some money.
Quite possibly, you could.
I think I got $40,000 just in the contracts. That doesn't include any grain left over.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay.
And I'm setting at 18.
Nice.
Oh, Mortar, I'm sure there's stuff that I find interesting and watch that you'd go, are you okay? Why would you watch that? I understand. We got one channel here that does a lot of World War II stuff, and a lot of it is, you know, different stuff on Hitler and what have you, and I can sit down and watch the hell out of that. I didn't like a damn thing he stood for, but that man was so smart. God, he was smart. Had he not tried to fight a 2-front war, World War II could have turned out different. You're going to get in trouble, Mortar. God be with you. Never heard of that one, Crandall. No, I have not seen that, Christopher. Really? That is actually really, really neat. Mortar, it ain't that bad. Why is she mad at you? Hell, it's only midnight where you're at, dude. It ain't late. Yeah, with my Ozempic, this is the day that I can't explain it, but this is definitely a day not to go to a Chinese buffet. Because I'd eat them out of house and home. I have one day this week, and it Fridays, after the Sunday shot, Fridays is this way every week.
Really?
Oh, bad.
Oh, geez.
I'm not touching that one.
Uh-oh. I'll be right back.
Yep. His dogs are barking and Ziva is staring. You see her head pop up? Dad, what am I hearing? I'm hearing another dog. Where's this dog at? I don't understand 3D printers at all, Philip. Batman, Oz in here, and Jedi Horn. They both have a lot of experience. I know Cobra the Goat has been, he's got one and he's working with it. I don't think he's got quite the experience that the other two gentlemen do, but they make all kinds of stuff. She sat right upright, didn't she, Mary? She sat upright and was like, I got to take care of business. I'm telling you, she's the boss. Gibbs outweighs her by 20 pounds and everything. By God, she's the boss. Now, let her, so she gets crazy playful, we'll start jumping, and Gibbs will come in between. I mean, in a heartbeat. He will go into defensive mode and he will stop it. Nothing a 22 won't stop, Mary. You sure it ain't cats, Mary? The only reason I'm asking, I guess I'm sure they do, but I've never seen or heard two raccoons fight. I definitely have heard cats fight. Boy, we just about got a deer in the header there. Really? So the other day, Christopher, I was laying on the bedroom floor kind of playing, and Ziva, so Ziva's the one on the bed. They're actually brother and sister from the same litter, but they don't look anything alike. When we got them, we were told there was a lot of lab and husky and a little bit of pit bull, and that is incorrect. There is a lot of pit bull. She has lab in her. He has no lab in him at all. Loving dogs. He does. He outweighs her by 20 pounds. Well, when she got to being, she's just playing and having a good time. And the way I was laying, I was hurting, but what was hurting was me and the way I was laying. It had nothing to do with her. And I'm telling you, he bull rushed her, hit her, rolled her. I mean, she did a whole roll on the bedroom floor, but he went after to get her off of me because he thought she was hurting me. No, how I was laying, I was hitting the pinched nerve in my back. I was hurting myself. But he's the defender. Another thing about him, if you're having a bad day and you start to shed a tear, he's right there on you. What's wrong, Dad? I'm here. I got you. I mean, it's very impressive. Well, they both got German Shepherd. He has Boxer. She don't. She has Husky. He don't. They both had just a touch of Rottweiler, just a touch of German Shepherd. He had a fair amount of Boxer in him. I really think, and I honestly did not know this, but you can have a female dog that has a litter from 2 different fathers, 3 different fathers. I didn't know that. I think that could be the case here. They're number 1 in both of them's pit bull. Texas Twinkies. Boy, I'll tell you what, you go down that YouTube video hole and you can be gone all night. You think Mama's pissed now? Just wait. You come stumbling in at 6 a.m. and been doing nothing but YouTube all night.
Oh yeah, explain that one.
We're on Farm Sim 25 on Ray County, taking part in the Renegade Challenge. Border, I can't explain it, but the other night, last night, I was belching like green peppers, jalapeno peppers, something fierce, and I hadn't had any. I have no clue. No clue at all. Damn, they had me going. You know, I have not used GPS one time in this game, in this playthrough.
I have.
Eric, I'm from Ohio myself, buddy. I live in Northwest Ohio. There's actually a couple of fresh corns that farm that live just north of me. Oh my God. Oh, Schwoke. Max just buried us. I'm pretty sure explaining random YouTubing is easier than explaining Toad.
Yep.
And Mary just popped in. Hey, we don't talk about the green guy in here.
No.
I'm serious, guys. The first night that we uncovered him, it wasn't just me. There was like 5 or 6 of us in here, and we could not stop watching. It was like watching a train wreck happen in front of you, and you couldn't take your eyes off of it. Hey, Eric, I'm from Dunkirk. You are the fresh corns I'm talking about. I'm from Dunkirk. Eric Fresh Corn's from Kenton, Schwoke.
Holy cow. That's close.
Yeah, it is. So the fresh corns that what I was referring to, farm around the Kenton area. I don't know who you may know, and I'm not going to throw full names out. Heilmans. I know Heilmans really well. I know Ramjes really well. A lot of folks you know. Yeah, Philip, we don't want to talk about him in here, in all honesty, bud. Just a bad deal. So Eric, you're familiar with the fertilized plant north of Dunkirk? I was an agronomist there for about 20 years. I started when it was Royster Clark. Worked there through Royster Clark. I was there when we become CPS. In that time period, I moved down to Blanchard Station. It was Auglaize Provico at the time. The name there got changed to True Point, which it is now changed to Sunrise. I went back to Dunkirk and worked at CPS, which then became Nutrien. So I've been in the ag industry in this area. I know all kinds of farmers, but I know them from working with them. I believe you know some Hensels. I used to deal with them. Mary, I'll tell you what, the one thing you got to give the man credit for, he is making money hand over fist doing what he's doing. He really is. For Sunrise Produce, I'm going to say that's a different company. Sunrise here would be the Sunrise Co-op, Christopher. And they do agronomy, you know, so they're selling seed, fertilizer, chemicals, stuff like that. So I'm assuming it's a different company. We have taken Grand to Granger, I guess. That name rings a bell, Eric. That name rings a bell. See, I myself, I farm over outside of Alger. I've only farmed about 200 acres, but back in the day, when my grandpa and my two uncles was involved, we were farming about 2,500 acres. See, if you're down there, you may know the Alts. If you've brought grain in to Blanchard, when I worked there, so based on your time frame, you would probably know Adam and you'd know Wes. There again, I'm not mentioning last names. You know exactly who I'm talking about. Small world. I got into my Cheez-It Grooves and I dropped one on the floor. Gibbs was on it quick. Jeeva sat up in bed like, hey, that's mine, buddy. Yeah, I actually worked down at Blanchard when they took the silos down. We fought that. They said the cost, they said that the cost they were looking at taking Blanchard and the cost to make it something like what they've got in Kenton. We didn't want that. Just repair it. We took a lot of grain in there. A lot of grain. They are, Mary. I appreciate that, Eric. I really do. Now, Eric, we got another viewer. His name's Breaking Hall, but Breaking Hall's been around for multiple years, and he lives just south of Kenton, kind of that Ridgeway area. It's neat. I can say a town like Ridgeway that has a population of about 150 people, and Eric goes, yep, I know right where that's at. Some of y'all are Googling Ridgeway going, it ain't coming up. He had a lot going on this year with the fair. He had kids with animals at the fair, Mary. Hey, Mortar, good luck, buddy. There's always the couch. Hell, couch might get him in more trouble.
I was going to say, I don't know.
North Central Indiana. So I've talked a little bit in here tonight, Christopher, about my buddy, the climb rep, runs the climb clothes for Ohio, Michigan, and Indiana. He lives in Fort Wayne. Mile west. So I don't want to let's see, mile 1 is range line, mile 2 is per block 3. You're getting out close to you're south of Hensel's and you got Hensel's out your way. Alt. Yeah, 2 alts. Well, I guess the one retired. It's amazing. I'm throwing names up and you know exactly who I'm talking about. The younger alt that lives in your neck of the woods. I finished harvest yesterday and I was taking my last load of beans into 4 acre. My God, when you can say 4 acre, population of about 70, and he knows what I'm talking about. But I got in there, and that gentleman was in the semi behind me. KT had even made a comment. KT just went to bed. KT is from Maine, and he made a comment. Hey, that guy on the scale, his semi, he's pretty proud of that. Well, I got out, and I was going to help I let him know, hey, this is my last 2 loads of the year, last 2 wagons. I wanted them as clean could be. And I'd sweep. I don't care. And Mike pulled around in his semi and seen me, and he jumped down to come up and see me. I wasn't going to say his first name. I have now. But, yeah, I haven't seen Mike in probably 3-4 years. I like him. He's a good guy. Duck and cover. You had a Gerlach out your way that passed away from colon cancer, but that's probably been about 10 years ago. Okay, so Aaron Hensel and I were in a combine. We made a pass across the field, late at night. So we were going to shell 8 rows to the other end and 8 rows back, and we were done for the night. Well, on the way back, Aaron smashed the brakes, and I about went through the windshield of the combine. It was like a 10-point buck laying there. So we get out of the combine, we're touching it, feeling it and everything. Its joint still moved, everything. We went and got the truck. We got back there and it's still laying there, and we're poking it and everything, making sure it wasn't going to wake up and take off on us, and it didn't. So we loaded it in the bed of the truck and we went to Larry's house. And Larry come out and he looked it over. You know, Larry was always such a big hunter, and he looked it over and he said, you know, there's no arrow holes, there's no bullet holes. Just in feeling around, he could not feel any bones broke. His guess was it was an older buck. His guess was that he tried to hunker down when we went by with a combine and had a heart attack and died. But yeah, I knew Larry really well. Now Rodney Arn, I know a Greg Arn. Greg married the Jim Morehart's ex-wife. And I cannot think of Greg's dad's name. A lot of Arns out in that neck of the woods. I don't know Al Ludwig. Have a good night, Philip. I sucked. I was riding with a grower in a combine, and we were cutting beans. At that time, he had some a Vigoro 2.8 bean that I had sold him. I was riding in the combine with him, and all of a sudden there's this smell, and I mean it was horrible, absolutely horrible. I thought he shit himself. So we got to back the field, and as we turned to come back the front, I said, hey, listen, Doug. I said, when we get to front, I said, I got to jump out. I got a few more growers I need to see here today. And he's like, well, I'm going to go ahead and dump and stop. He said, Mom should be out with lunch at any time. And, you know, so we keep on cutting beans to the front of the field. And all of a sudden we look out there and there's a skunk. He had hit it and ran it through the combine. Neither one of us seen it. And he looked at me and he goes, so you didn't shit yourself? And I said, no, Doug. I said, I thought you shit yourself. I said, I don't have anywhere else to be, but I had to get out of this combine. And he's laughing. He says, Mom's not bringing lunch either, but I wanted you out of this combine because we each thought each other had done it. Gene Wedderts. So Gene lives there on what I call range line. Didn't Gene work at Procter & Gamble? Did Gene pass away? Because you just said, did you know? I knew Gene Wedderts really well. He was into Blanchard all the time. But if you're going to tell me he passed away, I'm going to be honest. I didn't know that. Mary, kiss my ass. Bet you haven't pulled a whole tree branch through a combine. That's just mean. You tell her, Max. That was mean. There ain't enough alcohol that could have made that a funny one. I did not know that. I knew Gene really well. And then there's a Dave Wedderts that's an auctioneer. And I don't know if Dave and Gene are related. But yeah, I knew Gene really well. He used to come in with the coffee crew. Denny Alt, Bill. God. There were 3 guys that were there every day, had their own coffee cup, brought their own coffee in, everything. But Gene would come in quite often. I did not know he passed away. Why can I not think of Bill's last name? Lives right there on 701. Denny Alt is right out from the school. Dick Terrell. And then Bill. Yeah. Bill's retired from farming and his son's doing all the farming now. How long did my dad work for Procter & Gamble? 27, 28 years. Bear to cat challengers. So we have out here, Christopher, we have the Soda Marsh. Oh my God, it's thousands of acres. And we get sinkholes. So the ground's solid right across. And I had the four-wheel drive. I had an 8850, had a 42-foot field cultivator on it. And I'm just chucking along, no problems at all. And all of a sudden that tractor dropped about 3 foot and just stopped. What it was, that muck is so rich, it will actually catch fire. The ground will burn. And it had burnt out underneath, and there was a pocket, a big air pocket down there. And when I ran the tractor through, it caved in on me. And I didn't get hurt. I mean, I was young enough, limber enough, I didn't get hurt. But we had a hell of a mess trying to get that tractor out of there. We had to unhook the cultivator and pull the cultivator out backwards. And then I think we had 4 tractors hooked to that four-wheel drive to get it out of there. Because it was buried. I mean, it was buried. Never in my life have I buried anything like that. So, yeah, buddy, I understand exactly what you're saying. Well, Mary, the marsh out here, it's all been drained. So it's not wet, nothing like that. It's all been drained, and it's good farm ground, really good farm ground. You know, you get an 80-acre farm come up for sale out in the marsh, $20,000 an acre will not buy it. Oh, yes, it does. Oh, ours out here don't do that. Yeah, ours don't do that, Mary. I think it's just so cool for someone to pop in and throwing out names of people I know.
And having a conversation like that.
Mm-hmm. That kind of bugged me when he said, "Did you know Gene Wedderts?" Yeah, I knew Gene Wedderts really well. You know, he would come out with the coffee crew all the time, and I really liked Gene. He was a good guy. And it didn't even hit me till I read it again, and I said, hold on a second. You said, "Did you know?" You know, and to find out here that he passed away, to be dead honest, I'd have went to his funeral. That's how well I knew him. He was one of the farmers that farmed and had some money behind him. He had, I'm pretty sure he had retired out of P&G, because he used to wear Tide, NASCAR Tide hats, and anyhow, he had some money behind him, and so he did. He had nicer equipment. He didn't have old junk and what have you. He had some nicer equipment. I want to get my combine emptied and then get this up to town. Let's see where we end up money-wise. This will be the third contract. You know, it has to shock him, too, to come in, you know, to find a stream on YouTube at 1:30 at night and start talking and names he's saying. It's you know, when I told him, I said, hey, I know some fresh corns that... I said they lived north of me, but I actually meant south because I knew they lived down around Kenton. And to come to find out that's who I was talking to, it's like, wow, that's... Yeah, Mary, the whole marsh out here, it was a marsh. It was an absolute swamp for millions of years. That's why the ground's so black. What it is, it's all the years of trees and weeds. Oh, shoot. Trees and weeds and stuff like that have degraded and all. That's actually what you're farming in.
Some real rich ground.
Christopher, we've got the Amish here also, and generally they're actually not too far away from where fresh corn there's talking about. But generally, if they go to an auction, you know, an 80-acre farm comes up and they go to the auction, chances are they're going to win it. You're not going to outbid them. They start pulling money out of wherever. Down here, they go to Mary. She's the banker for the Amish community, and that's her name. Her husband left her and left the Amish, and Mary's got, I don't know, 9, 10, 12 kids, a lot of kids. And she runs a store down there. You can get meat and cheese and bread and stuff like that. And the health department doing everything they can to try to put her out. They went in and nailed her one time because she cut cheese for somebody. And then she turned around. They also wanted a second flavor of cheese, so she went to cut it, used the same knife, and didn't wash it. And absolute positive, they lost their mind on it. Well, the person didn't have a problem with it, but the health department did. And anyhow, she ended up moving her whole business, moved it about 1.5 miles to the east, put her in a different county. Hey, Mr. ID. That's bad, Mary. Mary, I'll be dead honest with you. If you're going to cut a piece of cheese for me, and then you're going to turn around and, you know, go from cheddar to Swiss and cut another piece of cheese for me, I don't care that you use the same knife or not. I don't care. You know, the health department was doing everything they could to shut her down, and anything they could come up with, BS reasons, you name it, they were throwing it at her. Okay, Schwoke, I'm at 19.3. Here comes some contracts.
Nice. Let's see what we get.
So let's go to finished. Here's 10.7, collect, yes. Here's 15 on the nose, collect, and here's 16.6.
Damn. Made bank.
Hey, Christopher, let me do this here real quick, and then I'll tell you of one that's going on down here that'll blow you away. Oh, wow. $26,000 for the field I'm sitting right beside.
Lucky you.
It's the only one I don't even need to, I need to put the head back on. So, Christopher, what they're doing here, we got a farmer that will buy, you know, a dairy cow and then sell shares of that cow. And I know that sounds crazy, but they will sell shares of that cow. So now you go out and one cow may have 20 shares. And then if you buy 2 shares of that cow, each share may be 2 gallons of milk a week. So what they're doing is they're going out and they are buying shares of the cow, and then they stop out every week. And if they own 2 shares, they may own 4 shares. So they'll stop out and get 4 gallons of unpasteurized milk and take it home. They didn't sell the milk. They sold the cow. It's pretty neat.
I wish I could find something like that near in this area.
Mm-hmm. No, I understand, Mary, but I mean, I'm not flipping out over that. They want to call them all. Mr. ID, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, we got a huge field to do here. Yeah, I'm up to $61,000, dude.
I got 61.5 right now. I'm doing 2 contracts.
I got 61,851.
You're winning.
And I got a $26,000 contract I'm starting on.
I think I'm about there with these 2 fields. 20, 25 maybe? Plus whatever leftover soybeans I get.
Yeah, I'm doing field 20 or field 18 here at the home farm.
Okay. Yep.
Big field.
That's a big field. I just come from 16. I'm doing 29.
Gotcha.
The farm across from the where you buy stuff. That big farm down there.
Yep.
You've been back at Matt's nice house back in there.
Holy yeah, it is.
Cow. Barns.
Well, what'd you do that for, Mary? Hey Max, I'd love to go in there and play with the puppies all day. That'd be fun. I didn't know that happened, but I'm going to tell you this: the price of beans have went up. The first beans I sold was $9.63 a bushel, and the last beans I sold were $10.60 a bushel. I didn't realize that we sold some to China. I know Argentina played a game and said they'd provide China with everything they needed and undercut the price and all kinds of stuff, which that's free trade. That's what this is about. But the farmers in Argentina, the farmers in Brazil, the farmers in India, a lot of the stuff that they're buying, a lot of their inputs are subsidized from the government. So if you live in India and you're going to plant corn, the first, I think, 150 pounds of nitrogen, the government pays for. So if you're going to put 210 pound of nitrogen total on a corn crop, between your dry fertilizer, your anhydrous, or 28, which over there they tend to run urea, and then your starter. If you're going to run 210 pounds, you only pay for 60 pounds. Government pays for the other 150. And I kind of wish we had a program like that here. Be hard for the government to do that, but and so when you get a ship a huge barge of urea comes out of Russia, and they may have a contract and they've got it sold for $600 a ton here in the United States. Then all of a sudden India, who it's all subsidized and everything, India turns around and offers $700 a ton. And I've known of barges stopping in the Atlantic, doing a 180 and going back to India to sell the barge that had already been sold to the United States. That has happened on more than one occasion. I mean, we're playing on the world market now. A lot of things have changed. A lot of things have changed. Well, I'll be honest. I wished I'd have known that, Christopher. I'll tell you what, I'd have DP'd half my beans. That would have been a godsend. Another $2 a bushel. So on 40 bushel an acre beans, that's an $80 increase. On 50 bushel an acre, that's a $100 increase. I think I'm still missing one ticket, so I cannot give you an actual farm average. But I'm guessing my farm average is going to come in between, say, 53 and 55 is my guess. So at 50 bushels an acre, that's another $100 an acre profit in my pocket. I wished you'd have been in here and told me that's a month ago. It had changed my marketing strategies this year, buddy. Well, Brady, let's think about this. Had I went ahead and got every acre off in a timely manner with no issues, I'd have sold every bushel of my grain between $9.60 and $9.70 a bushel. Everything I've sold here lately has been over $10 a bushel, which still isn't great compared to what we have been the last few years, but $10 is better than $9.60. I'll be honest, Christopher, I haven't seen a whole lot of the news to know exactly. I've caught a couple things on Facebook about what happened, but it's Facebook. Just because you see it or hear it on Facebook doesn't mean it's true. A lot of people thinks it is, but it's not. Anybody with half a brain knows that. I haven't had, I've been in the fields trying to finish harvest and what have you. So I really haven't had the chance to do some true research. I will, to see exactly what all happened. But yeah, I got questions. I don't want to get into them deep in here because that could get political real quick, and I don't want to make anybody mad. I don't care how anyone believes. Believe how you're comfortable. I think that's the fair way to be. And I may believe one way and someone else believes another, and that don't mean we can't be friends. We can still get along. We just look at things in a different light. Not a big deal to me. I've got a really good friend that's on the other side of the aisle from what I am. Schwoke knows exactly who I'm talking about. And I'll tell you, I'd go to bat for him in a heartbeat. Love him like a brother. We just don't agree the same politically. Not a big deal. Don't mean we can't be friends. China takes a lot of beans, Brady. Hey, Christopher, don't laugh at me. If I catch Ag Day, it means I haven't been to bed yet. Yeah, I'm not going to be up at 6 a.m. to catch it in the morning. I'm a night owl bad, which is not farmer typical. But I'm a big time night owl. Hence the reason it's 2 a.m. and we're still playing Farm Sim, and chances are I'm going to finish this contract before I call it a night. If I don't take some more on. I just said more on. Hey, Max. Now, them are fighting words. Them are fighting words.
It does. I agree.
See that? I missed some, and Mary ain't even here to yell at me.
Where are you sitting at now with all your contracts?
I just started this one. I haven't changed. I haven't cashed anything in.
93.4. Where I'm at.
I'll have 26 on top of this, so I'll be at 87.
Ooh, cultivating. Where's that one?
I'm still on the military 20 years later.
That's a 20 grand cultivating job right there. I think I'm going to take that one.
I haven't looked at any cultivating because I've been so focused on getting beans done.
I'm taking that one. Heck yeah.
the amount
13.
The amount of money that I paid for the combine and the head, yeah, we're gonna get our money's worth out of this bad boy.
Maybe, what the world? Wait a minute, that was not right. 30. Oh yeah, 30. Back up front. I see on the contracts, they got time frame on them. I never noticed that.
Got to have them done in a certain amount of time,
You?
or they disappear.
The latter it kicks you out of the contract, like happened to me when I went from day to morning. I should have looked at that, seen how many hours I had. Tells you how many hours you got to do the job. I thought it was pretty cool.
I still do that most of the time, Christopher. I'll be dead honest. It's going to be 3 o'clock before I'm in bed. It'll be 4 o'clock before I'm asleep. I'll be up 9 or 10. Schwoke and I both use a sleep machine to sleep. And we sat down one time and was looking at the amount of time we were both sleeping. You add our time together and we still didn't have our 8 hours if you combined our time. I mean, it was bad.
3-4 hours a night.
Yep.
Or no, what was the average? Like 3.5. So that'd been 7 hours a night was combined.
Okay, I got to put this box where I'm going to sit here and smash this whole box. Which, granted, there wasn't a lot in it when I started, but...
Jesus.
Yep, my grooves.
Yep. Them combos, Fritos, they're addicting. All of them. I learned I don't take the bag. I just put some in a bowl or on a paper plate or... I don't like you. I eat the whole box or bag or anything.
Yep. Without thinking twice about it.
Yep.
My wife has hit the floor too many times. With me, Christopher, so if I'm in bed and my wife comes in the room, that I'm fine. That don't bug me. But she knows to stand back and call my name. Don't just come up and touch me. That's from military. And that is probably the only bad I got. And everything I've done, everything I've seen, everything I've been through, I truly don't have any PTSD, nothing like that. I am very blessed in that manner. I truly am. And I understand that. But that also makes it hard for me to understand how people do have PTSD. I mean, I know it's real. It's not a game. It's not fun. But I was fortunate, I guess. Oh, I understand, Chris. Yep. Yeah, you had mentioned the cat will wake you up if you're having tremors and that. And that's just something I had a very vivid dream within the last 6 months. And I was out of bed with a pistol in my hand when it finally hit me to what was going on, and I stopped. I mean, it was scary. It was, because it was that vivid. (6'3", 260 pounds, and your cat says, hey, I'm talking to you, mister. Come on, look at it that way. That's a good thing to look at. That'll make you smile. I'll be honest, this combine, it eats. It eats something fierce. I couldn't imagine taking this contract on here with that New Holland I bought in the beginning. It'd take me
That was rough.
It'd take me a 6-hour stream just to finish this one field.
See, you and that knew I was when I got Farm Sim 19.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that starter map they give you.
Yep.
For the game, and that was your starter combine. That New Holland one. Oh my god, that thing had me going crazy. I didn't understand how to run it and move it. Nothing.
I just wanted something different. I mean, we run gleaner, and it doesn't hurt that the price on the gleaner's so daggone good and everything, but you know,
Yeah.
I wanted to change up and run something a little bit different.
There's nothing wrong with that. Different challenge, different play.
Mm-hmm. Hey now, my IRL combine's a damn gleaner. Stop it. It's okay. They'll yell hot dogs are done. Who wants one? Yes, my combine's caught fire 3 times now. I'll just be honest. My combine will not leave you with no excitement. Yeah, thanks, Corey, butthead. I like my old Olivers. I like my old Minneapolis Molines. Just because I'm a guy from history. Now I'm gonna be honest. I've never owned an Oliver or a Mini. If I had the extra, if I got ahead and had the extra, I wouldn't mind having an Oliver and a Mini on my own IRL farm. Oh, I did not mean to hit that whatever button I just hit. Yeah, Brady, stop it, butthead. It ain't one, it's another. And pineapple still does not belong on pizza. We have a lot of fun in here, I'll put it that way. We're over here Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday, 7 at night, 7 Eastern until whenever we decide to shut off. And then we're also live Monday, Wednesday, Friday over on the Twitch side. Now that one there, we tend to be 7 to 11. We tend to know when to shut off over there. We haven't quite learned that over here. We went live a few times at 7 at night and shut off at 6:55 in the morning. It has happened.
Yes.
Got 60. Wow. So, Christopher, I had the opportunity to get a hold of my grandpa's Super M So when he bought it, it was 1 year old, but he was the first owner. It had never been sold. And I had the opportunity to get a hold of that and try to get it up and running. And I really wasn't into that at the time. And I kick myself in the ass for that now. I wished I would have. I really, really do. This is true, Corey. You know, you're in the home now of pineapple doesn't belong on pizza, and when we talk about Chinese kern, we're referring to sunflowers. And someone asked me, where in the hell did you come up with Chinese kern? I don't know. One night we were just talking, it fell out and it stuck.
Pretty much.
That's how a lot of things happen here.
Yep.
We are definitely creative with some stuff. Christopher, that is awesome. That is awesome. He's got 5 generations on that tractor. Totally restored.
Holy cow.
Totally restored Oliver 60.
Nice.
Oh, I forgot about that. Kern, it has the juice. You know, I still haven't watched that whole video. Graham, I started to watch it and I lost my mind. I couldn't do it anymore. Couldn't deal with it. And Corey, I think the only reason you think pineapple belongs on pizza is so you can argue with me.
Won't get any argument out of me at all.
Well, you're a pizza man and you sell a lot of pineapple pizza.
Mm-hmm. But there again, it's a personal taste. Just like mushrooms or onions.
Well, when we come up, and me and Mama and Father-in-law, what do they order, Schwoke?
Oh yeah, Hawaiian.
They order Hawaiian pizza.
Yep.
And I can't stand it. Runs like a deer, smells like a John, Brady. Christopher, that is actually awesome. That is awesome. To have that much history in a tractor. Oh, it is. It is, Corey. And I have fun with it. I'm not offended by it. You know, because everybody's taste is different. You know, we've had people in here that love peas and people that hate peas. And if you love peas, you're wrong. And what's weird is you give me a freeze-dried pea, something like that has a crunch to it, I like it. But you give me a cooked pea that's mushy, oh no, that mush just, no. That's bad. Oh, we have, Brady. I can remember I didn't care for him when I was young, and babysitter, who later become my stepmom, don't ask no questions, and then I ain't got to explain anything. She told me I had to at least try them, and I said I don't want to try them. I don't like them. I know I don't like them. You're going to try them. I'm not going to try them. You're going to try them. I'm not going to try them. She had a spoonful and she put them in my mouth, and by God, she held my chin up so that I could not spit them out. I threw up on the table. Mm-hmm. Told you I didn't like them.
Well, you weren't wrong, I guess.
Nope. That was the first one he bought after he switched from horses. Now, see, my grandpa had quite a few before that. I remember when I was young growing up, there was an old F20. And then I did ask Dad here recently what the F20, the tires on it were like turf type tires. And then there was another old tractor there that was on steel. It didn't even have rubber tires. It was steel rims. And I asked Dad what that was, and he did not remember, which is really weird for him not to remember that. Do you know what kind of Alice it was, Mr. ID? Oh, you changed your name in here again. I was praying I'd make it to the end. I'm not going to make it to the end, guys.
Uh-oh, you got issues. Issues.
What's that?
I said, you got issues. You're not going to make it to the end.
Oh, I'm okay. I'm going to try. I stopped at 99%, hoping I could swing over and grab this little patch. Looky there. Can't even stand bees neither. Oh, I understand. 100% understand. And I'll be honest, adding this truck to the two wagons, this has been a big win too.
I started out with the wagon and the tractor. On my first one, it's like, no, I need that truck. I need a truck. I got to spend some money.
KT, who do you mean little man? So now me, Christopher, when I was growing up, we did the same thing, but we had a 5 bottom, a 6 bottom, and a 7 bottom. So I mean, you'd have a 5 bottom on the 4240, the 4230, the 6 bottom was on the 4640, and the 7 bottom was on the 4840 or the 4-wheel drive. And you'd have all 3 of them going in the field at the same time. You get a lot of stuff going. KT, XR7SR, you still have me now. Little man was just who's little man, KT? Model B. I'm unfamiliar with that one, Mr. ID. Oh shit. You're not KT. I don't know where I got KT from there. Big Chris, is he okay? And how are you doing?
Ooh. Field service trailer. Come up in the shop. 13 grand.
Not worth it.
What do we got here? Oh, this one. I can't fill it with fuel. Oh, it's got fuel on it.
Well, I thought KT went to bed, and for some reason, when that name popped up, that it's close enough to KT's, I thought it was KT. And then I couldn't figure out who Little Man was because I was pretty sure KT didn't have any kids. That's why I was 100% lost.
I'll be right back. I gotta do that thing.
Yep. I'm not going to ask why you were running around the house, Mary. That's none of my business. Well, I can imagine it. I'm not going to ask what happened. Is he going to be okay, bud? Not touching it, Mary. Welcome back. Damn, this is a huge field.
Which one?
18.
Oh yeah, it's one of the bigger ones on there. On this map.
Why is that, Mary? No, you want a better day. I think it's November 7th. Start of season, is it 16? Gold Rush?
Yep.
Is it 16, not 17?
Yep. Oh, 16.
Season 16 Gold Rush starts, buddy. Oh, yeah. Chris, thoughts and prayers go out to him and the entire family, bud. You don't mind, you get a DM, or get time, send me a DM later when you know how things are going. That's good to have something like that you can, you and a parent watch together, get to spend time together. That's a good deal, Mary. Do you know they've already got Topps Baseball Card Company has a 1-of-1 Freddie Freeman walk-off home run in the 18th inning, autographed and everything from that moment? That blows my mind. The guys, to try to get a straight line, I gotta pay attention here. I'll try to read chat. I'll read chat when I get to the other end. Because if I try to read it now, I'm going to end up with a crooked line bigger than day, and farmers don't like crooked lines. Christopher, you mentioned 3 of you working together with moldboard plows. I love that smell. The smell of fresh turned dirt with a moldboard plow. I love that smell. We can be driving down the road, and if there's somebody running a moldboard plow a half mile off the road, I can smell it. And I'll say something to my wife, and she doesn't recognize the smell. Oh, I do. 100% I do. I don't have tram lines in this field to use to make my straight lines. I've been able to cheat in the other fields and use tram lines to help me get a straight line made. This and here, I just got to take the edge of the combine and run it down a row. Okay, so let's stop right here. How did I do? I didn't do too bad, guys. Made a joke around until things saying it's gonna go past 15. Should have kept my mouth shut. No shit. Brady, you've actually said something in the past about jumping off to watch something with your mom. Yep. No, you don't understand, Mary. That card there is probably $100,000. Yeah, just F12 the money in. Is that what you're saying, Mary? F12 the money in and go for it. Yeah, I don't think they'd let you do that. Yeah, Christopher, I hate to say it, they're you know, I've been a firm believer that God will never give you more than you can handle, and I've sat back a few times and scratched my head and said, you know, still, you know, how can you believe I can still handle this after everything I've been through? Mary, you collect baseball, football cards? I think I can sneak another round in. We're going to try it. We may pay for it, but we're going to try it. No, we ain't. To hell with it. Dump. We ain't going to make another full round. We're going to end up falling in a mess. Hell, you can't afford to buy packs anymore. Used to buy a pack of cards for $0.25. And yeah. Oh, that's a big stretch for a big boy. Ah. Oh my golly, we're circling, and there it is. There's your spot. Big guy. Mary, from back in the days I collected, I've got some pretty nice cards. I've actually brought them in here a couple times and shared some pictures of some. I've got quite a few cards that were out before you were born. He did a big old stretch there. Brady, the best card I own is a basketball card, 1984-85 Star Basketball Company, Michael Jordan rookie.
That's got to be worth a little bit of bones.
That's worth a lot of money.
Uh-huh.
And I swore I was saving it for Austin, is what I was doing. And there have been a few times here that I've contemplated selling it because we needed the money. Yeah, I brought in. So when I say Babe Ruth, I don't have the $100,000 Babe Ruth cards. But I do have a few Babe Ruth cards that are probably worth $100. A lot of names back in there. I've got some good cards. At one point in my life, I was buying entire collections out. And I bought a collection out from a guy down around Roundhead. And when I got it home and started looking at it, I went back and said, I'm going to be honest with you. I think he said I could have everything there for like $50. I went back to him and said, I'm going to be honest with you. I owe you more money. There's a lot more there in cards. He said, nope. He said, I don't want more than that. Well, I ended up, him and his son drank Bud Light, and I went and bought a case of Bud Light and brought it back to him because he would not let me give him more money. He had a lot of old football cards. I mean, we're talking Jim Brown, O.J. Simpson in the early years, which at one time that card was worth something. They ain't worth much of shit now. But, I mean, there's some amazing stuff there. Was it Don Meredith was the Cowboys quarterback for Roger Staubach? I got his rookie. I got Tony Dorsette's rookie. I mean, that dude had some cards. Wow. Some big cards.
Didn't know what he has.
Mm-hmm. I have a book, Chris, and of everything I own, it's my prized possession. But I have tried to collect every card from 1970 to 1980 that had anything to do with the Cincinnati Reds, and I'm about 98% complete. I have a few I'm missing, and the thing is, I'm not missing the high dollar cards. I've got a Pete Rose rookie. I've got a Johnny Bench rookie. You know, I'll never get rid of them. The Big Red Machine, I have a rookie from every player. So I've got the ones I would have is Johnny Bench, and I have both Danny Dreesen and Tony Perez on first. I have Joe Morgan on second. I have Concepcion as short. I have Pete Rose at third. And then in the outfield, I have Griffey, Foster, Geronimo. And then as a pitcher, I have Tom Seaver. But I have a rookie of every one of them players in that book. Which Griffey Jr. Rookie card, Mr. ID. I've still got probably 4 or 5 of the '89 Upper Deck Griffey Jr. rookies. And I'll be dead honest, that's the only one that's worth good money. Your other '89s, your Tops, your Donruss, your Fleer, and all them are $20, $25 cards now. That Ripken's got some money to it, and depending on what Jeter you got, there's some money there. There's a couple of Jeters that are some good money, but so many of them in that time period, they were so over printed, they're just not worth shit. They truly aren't. I've got the card that's got Griffey Sr. and Griffey Jr. on it. Both of them standing there with a ball bat in their hands on their shoulders. When I sold out of my commons in the garage, they were in 5,000 count boxes. And there was probably 250 boxes out there filled. And I had a guy that he had some sort of gig going on eBay, and he was filling grab bags and stuff like that. He come over and I got a chunk of change for it. I did. Now, if I was to charge a nickel a piece, no, I didn't get my money's worth. I probably got a half a penny a card, which for commons, that's acceptable. Not as much as what it was at one time, Christopher, simply because of the whole scandal with the steroids or the enhancement, what have you. It's still got some value to it. Now, hey guys, keep in mind, I haven't been really hot and heavy into cards in probably 8-10 years. You know, I still kind of dabble a little bit. If the right one comes along, I get excited. But, you know, I went out at one time, 1984 Topps Mark McGuire All-Star card, and I bought a lot of 50 of them because I just had a feeling that that was going to be a good card. I really did. And I paid $4 a piece for 50 cards, $200. And at one time, that card got up to $200 a card. And I should have went all in and sold every one of them. And I didn't. I held them because I kept thinking they're going to go higher. They're going to go higher. Well, then all the stuff come out on him using the enhancement stuff. That card's worth $2 a piece now. To be honest, I couldn't sell them. I couldn't sell them for $100. I might be able to sell them for $1 card, 50 bucks. Put 200 into them, sell them for 50. That happens. You know, but cards nowadays, like when I finally realized I had a big problem, you would buy a case of National Treasures. So now National Treasures, a case was 4 boxes. And a box was $800. And I bought an entire case, $3,200 for 4 boxes. Each box contains 1 pack of 12 cards. I paid $3,200 for 48 cards. If you don't hit a home run in there somewhere, you lose your ass. And out of that box, the best card I got was worth less than $100. I lost my ass. And that was the day I went the other direction and started getting out of the, it's too rich for my blood now. Oh, an 87 Topps Jose Canseco rookie, or you can get the 86 Topps traded Canseco rookie. Yeah, you can pick them up for $5. You know, I used to get into box breaks. And I got into one online, and it's all blind. You have no clue what team you're going to get. And I purchased 2 spots, $100 a spot. Now, these were high-end cards. So 2 spots gave me 2 teams. And this was the year Eddie Lacy was a rookie for the Green Bay Packers, and that was the card to get. Anything Eddie Lacy was huge. So I spent $200, got in on the break. The two teams I got was the Green Bay Packers and the Miami Dolphins. When it was said and done, I got an Eddie Lacy numbered to 5 rookie card autographed. Had a patch on it. I also got a Dan Marino printing plate. I got a Dan Marino Hall of Fame autograph card, and I got a 3rd Dan Marino. I got 4 cards in that auction. That Eddie Lacy card, I sold. I'd never even seen it. It got sent from the breaker to the guy that bought it from me. $10,000. So I had my wins when I was in there. But you don't understand the number of times I went out and spent $3,200 on a case of cards that I made $1,000 on and lost $2,000 a pop. You can go backwards just as fast as you get lucky and go forwards. Bird. Christopher, that's cool. The 3 Dan Marino cards I hit, I think when that was said and done, I think I sold them in a lot for $500. So I made $10,500 off that break that I spent $200 for. I tell you how much I was up. And I'll bet I lost 5,000 of it the following week at the baseball card shop in Lima. I mean, you can go upside down, and you can go upside down in a hurry in cards nowadays. Is it immaculate? Immaculate is that might be the name. I'm not sure. $10,000 a box. $10,000 for one pack in a box. Think about that. This ain't the old days of going out and spending 50 cents and getting 10 Topps baseball cards and a piece of chewing gum that tasted like cardboard. These cards are a whole different world nowadays. Yeah, the guy that bought all them commons from me in the garage, he had a Ford Ranger. Took him 4 trips. 3 of them, that truck was sagging hard. And the 4th trip wasn't that bad. The 4th trip, he was probably within the weight that truck was allowed to have. Yeah, it was bad. Mr. ID, that's cool. That's Christopher, that stuff happens. We had bought a bunch of cards out of Lima at the shop. I got to know the 2 owners really well. Spent a lot of time there, spent a lot of money there. We'd go down and do card shows down in Dayton in the Nutter Center. And we were down there doing a show, and a kid come up. He had a box, cards that he was interested in selling. And I'm telling you, he had some high dollar cards in there. I mean, high dollar cards. And I mean, he was out of my wheelhouse by far. And Ty's like, hey, listen, I don't have the money to jump on this. And he went to the other owner. Well, the other owner, Dale, was the money man up there. And Ty was just kind of like the face of the shop. And Dale wheeled and dealed with this kid, and he bought the kid's collection. Bought it all. And if I remember right, he spent $25,000 on it. I mean, stupid. We got that collection back to the shop and started going through stuff. And next thing we knew, the Fort Wayne, a detective out of Fort Wayne, Indiana, showed up at the shop. Them cards were all stolen, every one of them. Here Dale was, put 25 grand on them cards, and they were gone. They disappeared. That hurts.
That would suck.
But, you know, in all honesty, Schwope, Dale was one of them guys that he just had so much money, he just wrote it off. You know, me, oh my God, I'd have went into heart failure on something like that. Had that been my money.
Absolutely.
Hey, I don't know if you guys saw that. I just threw the head clean off the combine. I hit the wrong damn button. But, you know, and I did. I kept playing the game because I was in there with a card shop, and I felt like I was one of the big boys, and it finally hit me. I did. I had some wins, and I you know, did good quite a few times, but the times I was losing money was more than what I was winning. And hell, it took me 3-4 years to figure that out. You start looking at credit cards and they're all maxed out, and you're thinking, how in the hell did I max these things out? And you start looking at your purchases. Well, it wasn't hard to see. Yeah, I had, as far as cash going out, I may not have had as much cash going out as I did coming back in, but when that comes in, if you're not using it to pay back on them credit cards and knock them back down to zero, guess what? You're going broke.
Oh, yeah. You go broke in a hurry.
When he just bought it that way, Christopher, there was no insurance that covered it. It was a straight loss to him. He lost that money. You know, on a purchase like that, we should have had the kid's driver's license and got a photocopy of it, and there's a lot of things we should have done, but that, you know, hindsight's 2020. This kid come in, you got to understand the cards this kid had in that box. You know, he put 20 or 25,000 in that. Oh shit, I'm full. I ain't paying no damned attention. But for everything that he put into that, he sold that for 10 cents on the dollar of what was there. If that gives you an idea of what was in there. There was an autographed Muhammad Ali in there that was just stupid money. I want to fill this wagon first. There was an autograph considered to be a rookie of Tiger Woods was in there. I mean, just the some of the non-sports cards was crazy. Not to mention, you start getting into the football and that. He had a Peyton Manning autographed rookie 1 of 1 in that box. I'll be dead honest. That card in itself was $10,000-$12,000. Hey, yeah, thanks, Mary. I'm full. Couldn't tell with the invisible bin. Just trying to help. A day late and a dollar short. Yeah, so many people would come into the card shop and they would take a Beckett and they would kind of get a value of their collection, and they'd come in and you know, the Beckett says that my card collection's worth $1,200. You know, what do you want for it? Well, I'll sell it to you for $1,000. So I'm going to give you an idea as being a part of a card shop. Your goal, if it's $1,200 worth of cards, you'd kind of like to buy it for $120. Generally, you're going to sell them at half price of Beckett. So you're going to sell it at $600. $300 would be the absolute most you'd put into that $1,200 worth of cards. And that's if it was cards that you knew you could turn and move quickly, that wasn't going to sit on the shelf for 5 years. If it's going to sit on the shelf for 5 years, 120 may have been out of the wheelhouse. You may have been pushing for half of that and going for 60, you know. And I will say this, there was some deals I got the chance to be a part of up there. Nothing like that one down at the Nutter Center, but where we got to buy some cards, and it's fun when you're playing with someone else's money, honestly. They are. So I'll be honest, Christopher, I tend to run the Kill Brothers. I've got a couple Kill Brothers we got transferred over to 25, but I've ran them in the last 2 playthroughs I've done. That's the only reason I actually wanted to run the Unverfirth, and I could now. I could go back down and sell the Parkers and buy the Unverfirth, run them. I just wanted something different. FP, my goal was to still be playing when you woke up. And I won. I made it. We're still doing contracts. I know, hard to believe.
I'll be doing contracts for another year.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez. I don't have much farm ground bought yet. It's just kind of sitting there. I got alignment.
It's 2:45 in the morning, Mary. I was meaning to ask any of the mods that I have need updates that you sent. I haven't even sent anything yet, FP. I'm dead serious. I've been doing contracts all night, bud. This has been nonstop. And typical to the YouTube side, we've had some very interesting conversation all night too. That is one thing I really like about over here on the YouTube side. It's a little slower paced, and the conversation can get considerably deeper than what we get into on the Twitch side.
How far are you on your contract?
Happy Halloween. I'm at 74%.
I'm at 71.
I have
Yeah.
I have the truck and the 2 wagons. I think I'm 99% on the 1 wagon, but the truck and the other wagon are full. So I'm hoping I can finish the field off in the combine.
Hey, you got turned in though, right? So what happened?
I have no clue, FP. I wouldn't even know what I sent at the beginning of the year, and it's October now. You want me to be on FP? I don't remember what I sent 2 weeks ago. Do you want me to remember the beginning of the year?
Uh-oh.
Was that on? That wasn't even on 25. That was on 22, wasn't it?
What the hell's a parking brake? How the hell did that get on?
You're hitting buttons. Buttons you shouldn't be hitting.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know where the parking brake's at. Shit.
Hey, speaking of buttons, FP, how is buttons? I ain't seen her in a few days. Hey, Brady, I have Pokemon cards too. I still have a first edition Charizard. I showed it off in here one day. Yes, first edition of the original holofoil first editions. I think I've got 4 of them. I think there were 16, and I've got 4 of them. Charizard, Blastoise, Poly something or other, and I don't remember what the 4th one is. Oh, we didn't see her tonight. I didn't see her over here on the other side either, on the laptop. Good deal, FP. Brady, I've got a couple of them that I would almost, if you've got some good knowledge on Pokemon, I've got a couple I'd like to show you to see if you know what they're worth. I've got, as you got later into Pokemon, the artist or the pictures on them have got so much better and everything. I got a Charizard EX or something like that is supposed to be a short print, but I have no clue what it's worth. Then I've got another one. It's like an artist rendition. It's a really neat card. I don't have anything else like it. And I hate to go somewhere without having good knowledge of exactly what it is and what it's worth, because, anytime you get a shop that can buy a card that's worth $500 and they think they can snooker you at 20, they're going to jump all over it. I took a whole bunch of Pokemon cards into a place over in Ada that claimed that they bought them, and the owner that was normally there and would buy them, he wasn't there. And the other guy said, well, I know about what he'd do. He'd probably give you 60, maybe $80 for him. And I looked at him, I'm like, you think? I just showed you a first edition Charizard, and you're going to tell me 60 to $80? I'm going to tell you to go screw yourself. Oh, it's fine, FP. We haven't seen her in a few. I just want to make sure she's doing okay.
Okay, I got it. And you know where the parking brake's at?
Hey guys, what key is the park and brake on a keyboard? Help Schroek out here.
I got no idea. Somehow I got it on, but I don't know how I did it.
There is a delay, so you'll have to give him a second, but we'll get an answer here in a minute.
Right there. I'll play. It says it's the enter key, but that's how you turn it on and off. Interesting.
Holy shit, Chris. Again, thoughts and prayers. Enter on the number pad.
Thank you. That's what it was.
You gotta, you gotta thank, you gotta thank the president of the Schwoke Fan Club Association.
Mary. Thank you.
Brady, not only do I have Pokemon, I've got Yu-Gi-Oh! I've got, there's another one there. I got Magic the Gathering. Yeah, I've got some cards. Big Chris's son, they're going to fly him to Vegas because that local hospital is not set up to do kids.
Huh?
Big Chris's son got taken out of the house by ambulance today, couldn't breathe tonight.
Oh, jeez.
And they're flying him to Vegas, to a hospital that can deal with children.
Oh, jeez. That's not good.
No. You want me to be honest, FP? No, it does not ring a bell. It truly, truly doesn't, bud. I'll be dead honest, FP. When it gets like later like this, my mind turns to mush. We can talk about candy bars, but if you want to get serious about anything, ooh, hold on. Well, you do live in no man's land. Oh, if I had a bunch of cards I wanted to get graded, Brady, I'd go up to Cleveland Nationals, and they're all up there. They're all up there. I'd get them graded up there. Depending on the card and what you're after, depending on which company you'd use. You got a lot of folks today, when you start getting into high-end cards, they won't touch it unless it's graded. The market's been flooded with so many fake cards, and anybody out to make a quick buck. I mean, hell, I've been called, I don't know how many times, from the Massachusetts highway department or whatever, that they're going to throw me in prison because I'm going through all these toll booths and not paying. Well, guess what? I've never been in Massachusetts in the past 20 years. So I'm pretty sure it's not me. It's a scam. Yeah, these scams out here nowadays are getting crazy. They're getting some of them that are very believable too. I'm done with the field stroke.
I'm 75%. You win.
You don't understand. I was not stopping. Let's put some invisible wing. Oh my God.
Beep, beep, beep.
We're going to put some invisible beads in that wagon. And go claim this contract. I'm sorry to hear that, Chris. Yeah, I had one that Blitz was asking and asking and asking if I had one, and you get into Magic the Gathering, and I think Exodus is 5 pieces: left arm, left leg, right leg, and head. And I think I've got 4 of the 5 pieces of Exodus. I was missing one of the arms. There's one Magic the Gathering card that is worth stupid money, and I don't remember which one it is. If I do have it, I don't know it. I'll put it that way. Invisible what? You farm with Willie Nelson again? What the hell are you talking about, Big? Big, are you drinking again? No, I agree with you. I agree with you, Chris. Yes, Christopher. Not drinking enough. I still only see 2 angels. I ain't touching that in Big. She decides to flip out and whoop your butt. I don't want me to be of any fault in that matter at all.
That sounded like it was self-inflicted, though.
What, did you think they were just gonna stop, Mary? We used to have a train every 2 hours all night long here. And it's like, you know, why don't you come through during the day rather than wake the whole damn town up? I'm afraid to take the head off the combine. My next contract may be another field on that farm.
Good.
I got him. Made that guy mad. They are, Mary. I don't drink hard stuff anymore, Christopher, simply because I've learned that when I do, I'm not myself. I don't drink a lot with some of the meds I'm on now. But generally, if I drink, I want to get a campfire going. I want to buy a 12-pack of Miller Lite, and I'll sit down and drink the 12-pack. Yeah, I'm drunk, but I'm still walking and talking and making perfect sense. I tend to turn into Johnny Goodtime when I'm drinking beer. It's the hard stuff that I can be Captain Asshole. You know, I've learned that. Took me a few years to know when to say when.
Some more than others.
Mm-hmm. Oh, gotcha, Chris. I didn't, you know what? I think you have said something about that in the past. Taking the last of this grain in, and we'll be able to close this contract out.
Be over $100,000 for them.
No.
No?
No. I got to be real careful taking off too fast, because that first wagon gets awful squirrely. Should have bought the flotation tires on them. They'd have worked a little better. Back in the day, I could do that too. I could do that also, Christopher. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. How am I going to do this? Turn quick. Yeah, about took out the front axle on that front Parker, didn't I? All because I didn't want to hit the brake pedal. Jesus, look at that.
You're all over.
One that got me, Christopher, there was a guy's name was Staff Sergeant Troutman. I was over in Germany with. He was an E6. And he had actually served 20 years, got out for a few, and then he come back in. I think he had to be, what, 46 to get in, so he could have been out that long. But he actually had stripes on his sleeve from Vietnam. Couldn't have been Vietnam. He had stripes on his sleeve from being in combat in the past, and he was in a signal unit in Germany. But I watched him set in a day. Now I'm talking not just sitting there and slamming, but over the period of a day, a 12-hour drink fest, I watched him drink a half-gallon of Jack Daniels. Never seen anything like that before in my life.
And he was able to talk when he got done?
He got up from we were out front playing cards at the picnic table, and he got up and walked inside to take a piss. Yep.
Holy cow.
He drank a half gallon. Now, as I said, we're talking a 10, 12-hour period. I had never in my life seen anyone do that. I don't know how he did it. I couldn't have done it. I'd have died.
Unless he had a lot of ice. That'd been about the only way to do it.
He was drinking on ice cubes.
That'd be about the only way. I used to water it down, but man, you can only water it down so far.
Hey, wow, I got fertilizing contracts coming up now. Okay, let's finish this one for $26,000. And what do we have active? We got a pretty good field cultivating one. We got a couple of field cultivating ones. I got a deadwood, a fertilizer. Okay. Corn, 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 corn. Okay, there's a bean one. 37, 42. 37 and 42. 37 and 42 are the last two I can do. There's 37. There's 42.
"42 is one of them little fields
Yep.
in the center. 37 isn't too bad. They're kind of down that same stretch.
I never puked when I jumped. I never had that happen to me, Christopher. I can only fathom getting if your chute was already open, getting that up and in the chute. Oh my God, that'd be a mess. That would be a mess. Oh, that would be when we played oh shit, Montana. That was the Montana map, FP. I have no clue if any of them need updated or not, bud. I know the Alice Chalmers has changed. It's got a whole new horn on it. Judith Plains. I think I can get both these into the truck and the two wagons.
Be close.
I'll bet I can.
37. I'm trying to remember where 37 is at.
Long, skinny one right on the bottom of the map that's going to be a pain in the butt to get to.
Go in between where the little fields are at and follow it around. It'll take you right in. Right into that field.
No, you're going back to the back one. Mine's up near the road.
37?
Yep.
Okay. I'm thinking of the wrong one then.
You're thinking of... Oh, no, it is 37. That is that one. I'm sorry. I was thinking the front one. I may not be able to get all of that in them. I'm not sure. 30.
Yeah, between the truck and the two-way, I bet you can.
37's a bigger field.
It's not, yeah, but beans haven't been yielding a lot on this map. I've noticed that. Well, maybe that's because we're not doing precision either. So I don't know.
When I get these, when I get these two done, I've got all the bean contracts for at this point in time done. So I'll have to make a decision. Do I want to go ahead and buy the corn head now and start getting into corn contracts, or what do I want to do moving forward? Because it's only 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
You got to watch your times on your contracts.
That's why I've got these two. I can knock them out in no time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that'd be bad. I remember a story, a couple farmers, there was a whole group of farmers were up riding snowmobile, and they had drank the night before and drank bad, and Bill ended up, he puked in his helmet, in his snowmobile helmet.
Ooh.
And they stopped to take a break, and Bill did the best he could to clean it out. As they're all sitting there talking, Bill was complaining about how his helmet, they had borrowed all this stuff, it wasn't theirs. He said, that damn helmet is too small for me. It's tight on my head. It's horrible. But I said, well, mine fits a bit on the loose side. Why don't we trade? You give this a shot and see what you think. And Bill's like, okay. He jumped all over it. So they traded helmets and off they go down the trail. And I'm going to have to pull this here for right now. And the next stop, Bill or Fuzz walked up to Bill and he's like, "What the hell did you do to that helmet? It smells like shit." And Bill said, "Well, it ought to. I puked in it." It about ended up in a fist fight on the side of the trail. Give me a helmet you puked in.
Gotta admit, that's pretty bad.
That is. But knowing these two, you'd understand it. It's something these two guys would do.
Oh, jeez.
I can't believe that fresh corn didn't stick around a little longer.
Might have been he had to go to bed. It is 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh, contract's done. See what else we got.
Yeah, I'm only up to 89,825.
What?
Money in the bank.
Oh, that it? Oh. Well, that cultivating one's gone. That's cool. Plowing. Stone picking. Oh, hell no, I ain't doing that one. 46. That big one on the right by the road. 42,000 to pick up stones in that field.
Dude, that's a lot of money.
Not for stones. Nope.
You know how many stone piles you'd have?
Exactly. I can't do. I might as well take stuff back and clean it up right now.
I am hungry, and the only thing I have in here to eat is Vienna sausages.
Ooh, I pass. You got cheeses. You got your cereal.
Christopher, that's and I'll be honest, that right there is a huge reason I will not drink while I'm riding. I generally don't even drink at the end of the day. You know, when I go up there, I wanna enjoy myself. I don't want to wake up the next morning with a hell of a hangover and all of that. But I am so sorry to hear that, bud. Now, I'm not 100% sure where Edwardsburg's at. I've come around a couple of corners, and I can think of two that really stand out where I'm coming up on a corner. Well, I guess I can think of three. 2 times in the UP in the Newberry area, had a Yamaha on my side of the trail. The other time I was in the lower peninsula and I had two Polarises. They come around the corner, and I had to take evasive action on that one. I was by myself too. I went up for 5 days by myself, and I'd ride all day having a good time. I'd let my buddy John that lives up there, I'd let him know where I was going, the route I was taking, and then I would always end up at his house when he got off work at 3 o'clock, and then the two of us would ride some in that evening. And I come around this corner, them two sleds were, I mean, they were not even in the, nothing to see here. Bumpy ride.
Okay.
But anyhow, come around that corner, and right there they were, and I had no choice but to go off trail. And I was in a stand of big trees. And when I shot through, I shot in between two trees. Now I probably had 8-10 inches on each side. But when you launch off a corner of a trail, so you don't get hit at 45 mile an hour, and you're 6 or 8 inches from a tree on both skis, yeah, that's some scary shit. Exactly, Christopher. That's a good way to be. Yeah, I got no problems with anybody having a drink in that, but I just from the past, you know, don't drink and drive. It's not worth that. So many things that can happen. Yeah, when the very first time it happened, I hadn't lost my. No, you know what? I had lost my eye. So, Christopher, I lost an eye in a snowmobile accident. I had a tree branch come through. I had my visor up one notch because I was fogging up really bad one evening. And anyhow, I had a tree branch come through, and it caught me. It took my right eye out. It's a fake eye. And anyhow, there we go. We're full. Anyhow, this happened after that, and I had it was a Yamaha SRX 700 come around on my side, and I cut to the inside the best I could. He cut to the outside the best he could, and I'll be honest, I'll bet we didn't miss each other but by 2 inches. It was close, and he kept right on going. The whole group did, like nothing ever happened. And it was like, yeah, we're not doing this. And I turned around, went back after him, and I drove like an absolute idiot, but I reeled him in. I caught him clear to the next stop sign, and I lost my shit. I absolutely lost my shit. You know, now, hell, I think there were 4 of them in the group. Had they decided they were going to stomp a mud hole in me, I'd have played a hell of a time trying to fight 4 of them. But the dude, he apologized, and he's like, listen, he said, as you were behind me, he said, you had a ski on each side of my track. He said, I was afraid to stop. He said, I was afraid to slow down. I was afraid you're going to hit me. But yeah, at the speed I ran that day, I could have killed somebody just being an idiot myself, just because I was upset. And there's no place for that. But as I've got older, I've slowed down some, and I do my best not to do the stupid stuff. And, you know, I've made multiple trips up there with my son, you know, and 16 years old, I actually had headphones and everything in our helmets. And I always led. I'd never let him lead, because the lead dog's the guy that's going to get hit. So I'd always lead, and anytime I seen sleds, we were on push to talk. So you just used your left thumb, you'd hit a button on your steering column, but I'd hit a button and I would say sleds. That's all I said. He then knew there were sleds coming, make sure he's on his side. And then when the snowmobilers give universal hand signals, so if I'm leading and the only person I got with me is Austin, I'm going to hold up one finger so that those sleds know I've got one sled behind me. Austin, being the last guy, is going to hold his fist out, and that means I'm the last guy. Now, if you are the last guy and you know you've got a group behind you, not your group, but other people behind you, you just use your thumb and you just kind of point behind you. Hey, I got more people behind me, but I have no clue how many. But anyhow, once he would get the fist and he was past all the sleds, he would then hit the mic and he would say clear, and then I knew he was past that whole group and off we go. But that's how him and I rode. I remember we did a trip up there between Christmas and New Year's, and on the way up, it poured down rain in the lower peninsula. But the weather was going to turn and a huge storm and everything coming in. And I asked him, do you want to go? We had some friends that were staying down in the lower. I said, do you want to go over with them or do you want to go? I said, the UP will be a little better riding. But the thing is, he didn't know anybody, no one at all. And he said he'd like to cross the bridge. He had never been to the UP before. So I called Digger. Digger owned the Jack Pine Lodge, and I said, Digger and I were good friends. Hell, I was up there multiple times a year. And I called Digger and I said, here's the deal. I said, I'm looking to bring my son up, but I said, Digger, I'm going to be honest with you. Money's going to be tight. I said, if I end up on the short side, I said, can I come home and send you what I owe you in a month? And he's like, dude, he said, you can send me what you owe me in 6 months. He said, you're good. So we went on up, and I'll be dead honest, in 4 days we rode a little over 600 mile, and I'm going to say 550 of it was like we were driving down an interstate. There was nobody up there because the rain that had fell. We did a day, we left the cabin, we went up to Grand Marais, down to Seney, and then back to the cabin. We're talking 250 mile day, big day. I think we didn't see 10 sleds that whole day in 250 mile on major trails. It just, best trip I've ever been on in my life. If I could do one more trip exactly like that one, that would be the trip. Just, it was best trip ever. This guy came over a hill in the air. Took his venture. There was an accident like that outside of Paradise, Christopher, up in the UP. There was an accident like that up there. Yeah, when you come out of Paradise heading towards Newberry, there's a section there you're going through power lines, and you got a bunch of hills like that, and you got idiots that do that. And I'm always leery going through there. Edwardburg. Where is it at, FP? Because I'm in all honesty, I'm unfamiliar with where it's at. Is that in the lower on the western side? South Central. Yeah, I'm just unfamiliar with that. Lower on the west side.
You're muted for a second.
Yep. I know where Niles is. Yeah, I definitely know where Niles is. You're up in that area. In Niles, aren't you getting into a lot of the cranberry farms and that? You got a lot of the trails run around cranberry farms? Isn't Niles, the Niles Trail system just north of Gobles? Thomas, how are you doing, bud? It's in the vicinity. Got you. I think I can finish this entire field, this contract, and have everything in the combine and just take it back and empty it before I go to that last field. And then at that point, guys, we will have done every soybean contract that this map has offered so far today. Yeah, we ain't going to be able to swing that. We're going to go like this. You're talking about the DLC FP, or are you going fishing IRL? Yes, Christopher. Yep. So I've got a good buddy that lived just north of Gobles. I don't remember the highway number, but him and his wife lived up there. And I went up there and rode out of their house a couple times, all of us as a group. Hell, I've rode all over Michigan. In the lower, I've been to Mackinac City. I've been to Indian River. I've been to Kalkaska. I've went out to Traverse City. Went clear over to Alpena, Petoskey, you name it. I've been all over. And you get into UP, and I've even got more up there. I rode for a lot of years out of Newberry. Kind of moved my home riding area to the Manistee. From Manistee north up to Munising and Wetmore. I rode over in the western UP. Rode out of Calumet. I rode out of Hancock-Houghton. Been clear up to across Brockway Mountain. I mean, I've rode all over Michigan. All over Michigan. As we've ran the wheels off his combine tonight. Guess that's what we bought it for, right? Oh, where you going, FP? Do you think this is your last hoorah of the year, bud? I love riding snowmobile, Tom. Now, Thomas, I've never been out west in the mountains. I have never rode out west in the mountains, and I always wanted to, but you know, as I got older and my health ain't the best, probably not the best thing for me. One big problem I get is I see younger folks do things, and my mind still says that I can still do that stuff, and I can't. You know, I just absolutely can't. But yeah, my dumb ass still tries. That's how you get hurt. Look at there. We got that field peeled. So other fields on back the lane here. We're good on repairs, got plenty of fuel. What kind of sled is it, Christopher? If you look at my name, my sled is I've got a Renegade 1200 4-stroke, which is the XR chassis, hence the name XR Renegade. What do you mean the lake's turned over, FP? I mean, I've heard that before, but I didn't know that that happened at a certain time or a yearly time or anything like that. Now, Christopher, I can 100% understand not riding anymore, having something like that happen to your brother. I really can. Yeah, I've got a 1200. Very good sled. Mine's an '09. And then I've got a 2010 Renegade Snow Pro that would be my son's. Hey guys, so this side over here, my right side's the side I'm blind on, and out of the corner of my eye, I saw something here to my left. I'm like, what the hell? I thought somebody was. No, it's my old chair. My old chair sitting there. Been there all night, just scared the living dickens out of me. Okay, fit through here, please.
Perfect.
Welcome back. I just heard a boom, and I'm like, what the Sam Hill was that noise? Oh, that's Schwoke coming back. Yeah, I peeled that whole first field off, and it all fit in the combine. I just ran it back, dropped in the truck. Now I'm in the backfield.
Nice. You get it all in there.
Oh, Christopher, I didn't realize you guys were on the trip when it happened. I'll be dead honest. You know, as bad as you want to be there to help your brother, on the other hand, you want to get a hold of the guy and I hate to say it, destroy him. That was always my fear. If somebody come around a corner and hit Austin, I'd lose my mind. I'd absolutely lose my mind. And I was always scared of that. FP, in all honesty, I've never heard that. I didn't know that. You know, I know they talk, Grand Lake St. Mary's had a lot of issues down here, and they said something about the lake only turns over once every 300 years or something like that. When the temps on the surface match and mix with water that's closer to the bottom, get the lake bottom floating on the surface. I did not know that. You learn something new every day, right?
Uh-huh.
The other guy got life flighted. That's absolutely horrible, Christopher. Absolutely horrible. We'll see if these two contracts put us over 100,000. I think they should. I do want to go like this real quick. You know, a safe place to do it on the side of the map, nothing. I wanted to make sure nothing had popped up for sale in the store that we just absolutely positively had to have.
Store can be your friend, store can be your enemy.
Dude, I ain't had anything come up in the store that I would have interest in. I mean, if I didn't already have two tractors, there is a International, old Farmall International in there that would be nice. But the power of it's 125 horse, so you couldn't own it till December or January.
January.
But I'll be honest.
Well, you could buy it and just can't use it till January.
Come January, I'm going to want as close to 150 horses I can get. I think I think I got a case in here with a cab that I can grab. So FP, are you going out after bass tomorrow, or being cold? Is there something else you're looking for, or what you thinking, buddy? What are we thinking?
gotta get. What time or how long you going?
I'm going to finish this field right here.
Oh, okay.
Hey, we ain't heard from Mary in a while. Did Mary fall asleep? Hold on. Let's give our Mary call. You know, Gotham City puts the bat up in the air. When we need Mary, we play crickets. I don't know how that became the official Mary call, but it has.
I don't remember.
Basically anything that wants to eat. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I wanna finish peeling this field here off, and then I'll have every bean contract done. So I'll peel it off, get it down, get it dumped. Personally don't care that I have all the equipment back on the farm for right now, but we should play fire truck sirens. She must be hanging out with her other friends right now. Yeah, I thought she went from fireman to policeman, is what I thought. Could be wrong on that. Kind of hard to keep up with these youngsters nowadays, FP. Yeah, Swope, we've only been up for 8 hours and 40 minutes. I mean,
That it? Well,
that's
you
it.
have been. I was late to the party.
Oh, you're fine. Yeah, I like the idea of the 100 horsepower requirement. Let's back it down so the minute you hit January, you can go to 150. Because I really think that 100 horsepower the second full year is going to be rough. 150 will be rough enough, but you know, no horsepower requirements on the combine. No grain bins for 5 years, but I'll be dead honest with you. Most people I don't think are gonna. I think they're gonna get to where they feel they've won, they've beat the map before 5 years is up. Listen here, you listen.
Yeah.
You listen here, Linda. I was minding my business, playing a game on my phone, ignoring us. Is that what you were doing, Mary? Just tell us. Just tell us. You were ignoring us. Oh, Lord have mercy. Mary, you got me so fired up, I'm missing beans.
So what do you? So is this one we're gonna do no loans? You can't take any loans.
I don't think you take any loans out at all, other than that initial 5,000. Now, what would make sense is you can take a loan out to buy ground, but nothing but ground. But if we go too crazy and say, hey, you have to put 50% down and then 50%, you can loan the other 50%, I don't want to complicate it too much, if that makes sense.
I was just gonna say no loans for 5 years. Same with the silo. Once you're able to get silos, you're able to get loans.
And it is required that by December 1, you have a house of some sort. Now, that can be a house trailer, that can be a tent, that can be something you are living in. No, you can't live in the sleeper bed of your semi. But
That's fair. That's fair. I would say that. Yep. I mean, if you want to start getting some pretty good fields, you're gonna have to start saving money and doing more contracts.
exactly. Oh, I didn't do the Mary call. Mary, you hearing things again? Yeah, I didn't do the Mary call. I don't know what you're talking about.
She's hearing things.
She's hearing things, guys. I hope Big Chris's son's okay. That'd be scary shit. Your son gets taken out in an ambulance, then they're going to fly him to Vegas, and you can't even leave to be with him because you're stuck at home right now.
That'd be a little freaky.
He's got his own issues that he's fighting and dealing with that he just can't step away from. I have cut a lot of beans tonight, and the fact that I am willing to sit here and cut the first acre of beans is beyond me right now.
Better than corn.
Tomorrow night we'll be shelling corn on this map.
I see some. Where's that? Right down here? Yeah.
We may shell some corn and do some cultivating contracts, doing both. Particle effect on the real estate clean. Do the same amount of that. Just like the back. Hey, FP. I wish they did too. You guys saw IRL. What the bean dust I had rolling off that combine off the head. I mean, you saw it. It's not like you're not getting anything. You're getting all kinds of dust there.
Well, we can't. Wait a minute. This isn't doing contracts.
Really, Christopher? What's that?
On your statistics page, it doesn't show your contracts, like how much you harvested.
No,
it doesn't keep track of that.
You got to go to missions completed.
Where's that at?
It's on that page. It's called missions completed. It's on the right hand side, about the middle.
Oh, there it is. 55.
Okay,
Missions I've done.
Hold on a second. I have no clue where I'm at. 53.
Oh wow. What's your hours? Time played?
25.16.
Holy crap. I'm at 43. I only did 55 minutes. I did more than that.
No, dude. Some of my missions have been the tree ones.
Oh, the deadwoods. I forgot.
Yep.
Okay.
Them don't take a whole lot.
How much fuel usage have you used?
I don't know, dude. I'm combining. I jumped off. We'll do the comparison when we're done. You're ahead of me because of your hours. Okay, let me. Fuel usage, 1623.53.
Huh?
My fuel usage is 1624.53.
Mine's 854.
I'm running equipment that's running more fuel, apparently.
Apparently. Holy God, you're sucking it down. You're guzzling it down. Wow. That's interesting stuff. Pretty neat.
So Christopher, I gotta ask, does that mean that he feels you're at ease right now? I don't know. You said cat. I don't know if it's a male or female. So does the cat feel you're at ease right now? Does it sense that? Because one thing you'll notice about the group of folks that's in here is everybody kind of gets to know everybody and cares. It's a family. It really is. It's a family. And we're open, you know. We talk about a lot. We've had some deep conversations in here. We've cried together. It's happened. We've also shared some amazing moments together. Oh, it blows me away that I've never heard of a cat being a service animal. I mean, you blew me away with that one. What's that, Schwope?
Found another neat stat.
What's that?
When you're right next to your statistics is finance. It shows you how much contract income you got.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty cool.
I can check that out in a minute.
It's all the way down to the bottom of the page. Boy, October was my best month. Woo!
We'll get this, and we'll sneak out there and dump, and then I'll finish this right here, and we'll have this and whoop too. It truly amazes me when FP went to bed earlier, and you know, FP's been here forever and knows everybody, and everybody knows him, and everybody, oh boy, everybody was saying goodbye or good night and have a good night, and yeah, I'm saying, hey, I'll see you when you wake up. That was actually a goal of mine tonight, but it's a family. We do trivia over on Twitch, and when you get 30 days of view time over there, you get your own walk-on music. And basically, you know, when FP comes in, his walk-on music over there is God Made a Farmer by Paul Harvey. And the minute that music hits, everybody knows that FP's in the house. So during trivia, you know, we'll play 5 songs, we'll play 3 TV shows, and we'll play 3 WWE wrestlers. And if it happens to be somebody's walk-on, instead of getting 1 point, you know, 3 winners with 1 point, you'll have 3 winners with 2 points. And it's amazing when you play somebody's walk-on music and you get 20 answers, and 19 of the 20 all have that person's name. They know each other's walk-on music. It truly touches my heart to see and hear that. Yeah, I did. I'm the one that picked that for FP, and I wasn't sure that he would like it or not. And at first he wasn't sure either. And after having it for a bit, he's like, yeah, you couldn't have picked something better. That's amazing. Yes, that's true, Mary. You know, now what we've always done, so the way the trivia works is you collect your points for the end of the month, and you get a total, and we have an end of the month giveaway wheel, and I give away 4 $25 gift cards. Now, I'll be honest, I'm behind right now because things got real tight here. I have requested a check. I have every intent on being caught up again and getting that going again properly. But everybody understood. You know, those that won, they know I'm not going to cheat them. They know they're going to get their money. Oh, exactly, FP. You know what's funny is when I play a song and don't say a word about it being a walk-on, because it doesn't even, I mean, there's enough people it doesn't click. You know, hey, I've done it with playing Edge for WWE Wrestler, and that's Kylie's walk-on. And I have forgot that on more than one occasion, and people in chat are putting Kylie's name down. I'm going, oh crap, I didn't even call this out as being somebody's walk-on. And they knew it. Hey, old man, you screwed up, but we took care of it. It's really neat. There's a few of them that everybody knows. FP might be one of them, but Mama A, everybody knows Mama A. Everybody knows Deimos. Everybody knows TJ's. Everybody knows Lisa Douglas, OT. You know, there are some names that everybody knows. What blows me away is I think I have two people that have over 4 months of watch time, and I have two people that are right there about to go into that category. That blows me away. I don't know if I'll get all this in just a truck or not. We're going to try.
Give it a whirl.
Well, if we don't get it in the truck, we'll get it on the ground beside the truck. We'll get it on the roof of the truck. Oh, hell. Stroke, I got all that in 96%.
Nice.
I have Twitch. I have Twitch or Discord. Fair enough. Fair enough. Nope, I understand. Yeah, you can catch us right here, Christopher, and just hang out and chat. And like I say, folks will get to know you. And there's conversation that go on. You know, we're liable to have, in all honesty, it wouldn't surprise me. Big Chris, whose son was taken out in an ambulance tonight and got life flighted to Vegas. It wouldn't surprise me if Big Chris had got a couple of direct messages from people other than me saying, hey, just, you know, letting you know we're thinking about you and your son and thoughts and prayers. I mean, it's amazing. It really, really is. It's amazing. Now, just because I'm going to bet y'all $100, I'm going to buy a corn head. I'm only going to take the combine back to the shop because I got a feeling we're going to be buying a corn head here. Aaron was in here tonight, Mary, and yes, I heard from Vix. He said I can share. He has been feeling rough, feeling down bad. He's borderline bedridden right now. Now the feeding tube he is on is not new. He's been on a feeding tube for a while, but he feels, you know, he's got some good spirits going on, and he feels he'll be back. Just it's going to take a little time to get through this one. But he did reach out, and he has trouble accessing Discord right now. So I actually shared my cell phone number with him, and he in turn shared his back with me. Because he said with that he would be able to stay in contact. So I said, hey, that'll work. Okay, we're going to run this back to the farm, then we're going to run the grain to the elevator and sell it. This head needs a bath, something fierce. This head has cut a lot of beans tonight. Christopher, brother, I appreciate that more than you'll ever know. Do you mind if I use it for a hot caramel macchiato? I don't like coffee. My dad always told me you drink coffee, it'll stunt your growth. So I never got into coffee, but I appreciate that, buddy. I really, really do. Thank you. Thank you. One thing, one thing over time you'll learn about me, Christopher, is the person I am behind this mic, sitting here playing the game and chatting and all. That's who I am. I've known Schwoke for multiple years, and I've been up and met him multiple times. Me and my wife and father-in-law go up to his pizza place and sit down and have pizza. He'll tell you that. Multiple people I've met, and they'll all tell you that. Hey, wow, you know, this is this guy. He's not online trying to be something he's not. This is him.
You've met a lot of people.
Army ruined coffee for me too. No, I never drank coffee in the Army, so was it good or not? I've met a lot of people online, you know, from this.
Yeah.
I think a few of them I go back to. So the first time I met you, I just walked into the shop. Well, you knew who I was, but I had no clue who you was. I had never seen you, no camera, no nothing. And you kind of walked around the corner and you looked out there and you looked down, and all of a sudden your eye shot straight up. You're like, holy shit, what the hell are you doing here? I'll never forget that.
That was pretty cool. I didn't even know.
Walked in on Coburn. Oh Lord, blew him away. Now Mama A knew. Mama A helped set Justicadian up, so she knew we were coming down. And I'm telling you, when she ripped around behind, so where we're parked in front of the hotel, she pulled in beside us, and it was me and Coburn and Blitz. I'm telling you, dude, she about took out the rear quarter of my truck. She was so excited to get there, and she jumped out. She hugged all three of us. You know, this ain't no hi, how are you doing, what have you. You know, this is someone that we've got to know really well over 2, 3, 4 years. Well, Mama A was watching Justicadian. Hell, this has been 5 years ago. And Justicadian rated me. Mama A had no clue who I was, and she said, "Hey, I kind of like this guy," and she's never left. And I'm happy for that. You know. You can patch roads with Army coffee. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, but then we went to Justicadian's house and walked in on him, and he thought somebody had broke into his house. He jumped out of his seat ready to fight. Well, the guy that was leading in was Blitz. Hell, Blitz is like 6'4", looks like a bodybuilder, and he's like, "Man, this fight may not be good, but I'm going to take it because you're in my house, buddy." Indeed we do. Indeed we do, Mary. Mary, you've got to know everybody in the last, you know, you've been here for a long time, but you didn't say anything forever. And in the last 4 months, when you've kind of come out of your shell and everybody's got to know you. I mean, Aaron, Vix, you know, we've got a lot of people that are here most streams, and you go a couple streams and people don't see you. I always expect IRL to come first. I'll never change from that. But, you know, you go a couple streams and people don't see you. People start going, "Hey, wait a minute, is so-and-so okay?" You know? You had 2 pots of coffee yesterday, FP?
Jeez.
Holy God. Oh my God, look at this guy. We've got a deranged squirrel in the house. How are you doing, Twisted? We mean past my bedtime. It's only 4 o'clock. We have only just begun. Hold on, we're going to beat this traffic because I'm not going to wait 6 hours. Oh, we do. We have to find unique ways to pick on Mary now. This is true. Wow. I've got to where, and I'm trying to wean myself back off of them. But the McDonald's hot caramel macchiato, you know, I was using my McDonald's app to get free ones, but hell, I'm gonna run out of points. But I was using them when I was going over to the farm in the mornings for the combine. It just hit right. Not quite every surface of the boat. So what it is, Twisted, I'll be honest, I'm gonna put a video together for YouTube, a 5-minute, 10-minute video that kind of goes through everything, but just a brief description. You're on PC, so you'll be able to do exactly what we're doing. You choose the map, any map you want, any mods you want to put in. I do request that if you've got a tractor that is supposed to be 80 horse, don't jack the XML up to 200 because it'll affect it. But when you start out, do start from scratch. You own no farm, you own no equipment, you own nothing. Start with 100,000 in your account. You need to have that in your account so that you can go in. You're going to need the enhanced loan mod. So you're going to go in and take a loan out for $5,000. So now you have 105,000 in your account. Go in and F12 the 100,000 out. So now you have $5,000 and you owe the bank $5,000. You have to do contracts to try to make money to get everything paid off. To buy, to build, to do everything you want. The thing is, you cannot use their equipment. You have to either own, finance, or lease the equipment from the shop to do it. So what I did when I started out, and all I've got is 5,000. Oh, I might add, from when you start, I think in August until December, you cannot have a tractor with more than 100 horsepower. Now in December, you can bumper, or I'm sorry, in January, you can bumper up to 150. So it is, you're going to do, it's a grind. You've got to do a lot of contracts. You've got to work your butt off. But what I did when I started, I've got a little case down there that's got 98 horsepower, I believe. And I financed it for 7 years, and I financed the fertilized buggy. And I started doing every fertilized contract on the map that I could. And then over time, I bought a sprayer, I bought a cultivator, I bought a chisel, I bought this truck and 2 wagons, the combine. I've started buying stuff rather than financing. I have paid the $5,000 loan off. I do have a finance charge for 7 years. There ain't no way I can get out of that on that original tractor and fertilized buggy. But it has been a lot of fun, and Twisted. So not only I'm in here, but Schwoke's in here too, and Schwoke is doing the same exact challenge, but he's doing it a whole different direction, and we're finding things. Hey, this made it too easy. This made it too hard, and we're kind of putting our notes together to come up with what we feel is a good challenge. Hope with an invite to Discord version or Gear Lounge. She did. She come in and she hung out and had a good time, FP. No, I'll bet it ain't burners. Smallest tractor I have in the game's the 3010. How much horsepower is that, Christopher? I mean, I've got 2 tractors now. Both of them are old case, no cabs, but I've got one with duals and one without duals. And I did that because when I'm running a chisel plow or I'm running a cultivator, I feel I really need the duals. But if I'm running a fertilized buggy or a sprayer or something like that, I don't want the duals. Good soda. Another thing is you do have to, it is required that you buy a house, which means you have to buy property to put the house on. And you have to have that done before December or you freeze to death. 130, 160. I'll be honest, Christopher, I got all kinds of mods I could hook you up with. None at all, Brax. Any map you want. I don't care if it's a 1X, a 4X, a 742X if your PC will run it. Any map you want. I don't want to. I want to open it up where it's fun and it's. But you know, we originally were going to go 100 horsepower or less, not just to January, but for the entire next year. Well, I'll be dead honest with you. I'm starting to realize that's gonna run some people off in itself. So the farm I bought on Ray County is over here. It's basically in the woods, and I had a little bit of a clearing here. So I've got me a barn back here. I have my equipment kind of halfway laying around. I'm going to have to do something about that turkey right there. I'll find a way. I got an idea how to take care of the turkey. And I don't want to go crazy and go in and change the map. I guess I could for this one. Okay, I want to go to the combine, but I need to do this. We got to do them last 2 contracts. Oh, Mary, I understand that. Okay, so where are we at? Contracts. I did just finish 2. Collect. Okay. And collect. Okay. So them are collected. And I've got some cultivating. But down here, everything I did have was corn. And as of now, I do not have a corn head. There's a bean contract popped up. Field 36.
That's good field. Good size field.
So I'm going to be honest. I'm going to accept it, but we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that one tonight. How much money do I have? 101,000. So nice. We do not have a corn head yet. We know we know we're going to get one and get into it. So let's go ahead and buy. And I don't want the big 12 row. I want the old John Deere 8 row. And I'm going to do the same thing here. I am going to speed it up a little bit, and I'm going to buy it $28,000 for that corn head. That turkey is dinner. I can't run PC mods. Oh. There's some in the mod hub, Christopher, you could pick up and run. We could get someone to sit down with you and walk you right through it and find a couple of decent ones that are in the mod hub that are console ready maps. You know, and if there is a specific part of the challenge that you're like, hey, you know me, if there's something that is just rough and you're like, oh, there ain't no way I can do that, well, then skip that. But what I want to do, Twisted, just like we did just like we did the Renegade Challenge in 22, down the road, let some people get it going and get a couple years in. And if they want to share their farm and show off what they've been able to do, jump in Discord, you know, while I'm live and bring your screen up and just walk through and show your farm. Show it off. Be proud of it. You know, I went through the challenge and here's what I got right now. Oh, Lordy. I do not want to pass any cars on this bridge. I got her to the floor. In all honesty, I don't want to pass any cars till I get past the signs. These damn turn here signs, they reach out and grab you. Turkey tacos, that sounds good. Mary, I'm hungry, so I'll be dead honest. Anything would sound good right now. I definitely know not to make my pork ramen right now. I wake Mom up at 4 a.m. making pork ramen noodles in the microwave, and I'm done for.
Yes, you are.
The mailbox right here. We got to get around.
I gotta get my shower here before long.
I'm going to call it here once I get the combine and corn head to the farm. Oh, you can't have that one, Mike. That's true. Next car will be in the hopper. Hey, so for the most part, I do try to play somewhat realistic, but I like to kick it up and do some dumb things from time to time. I mean, you've seen that tonight. I will use super strength. I'm a firm believer that if you, over on Ray County, on the other Ray County playthrough we got going on, once we get all done with harvest, when it comes time to sell grain, if we took and went by the semi-load and took all the corn to town, I mean, corn last year, I think we had over 500,000 liters. My God, it'd be 50 semi-trips. I don't want to sit here doing 50 semi-trips. So we may have the neighbor's wagon, and it may be a little oversized. The whole Colossus combines and that, well, yeah, this makes them look tiny. And we'll haul 500,000 liters of corn in one trip in that little wagon. But we call it the neighbor's wagon. It's something that we're not as crazy about. None of us that play, there's 3 of us that have been playing on that map. None of us are real big on rolling. We don't roll an acre. Nothing. It's something we don't enjoy. Guys, here we go. 5.4 hours on the combine. This is the first time it's been on the farm. It has never been on the farm. One fear I had, will the combine actually fit in the barn? Oh yeah, no problems.
Good. I know mine won't. Well, not the barn I got now, but excuse me.
Roland, was that then? You know me, we got to have our motors in building. Hey, listen, Linda. My eyes were bigger than my stomach tonight. That happens to me often. That when Schwoke and I go to the Chinese buffet, that happens to both of us.
Roll out. Waddle out.
Mm-hmm. Waddle out and sit in the car for 15 minutes to try to get to feeling better.
Yeah.
28 miles an hour cost on my Frank Move farmers. Big time every day. Take 7 hours before the harvest. Good deal. Don't forget the truck. What are you talking about? Okay, so here we go. That we got to do something with that turkey because that turkey's there. I'm going to show you guys how to fix the turkey that's there that I don't want there. We're going to go into the construction menu real quick. We're going to zoom in and we're going to find that turkey. Right there's that turkey. And we're going to come down here. Jesus. Turkey's gone, guys. Turkey's gone. We hid the turkey. How's that?
Sweet.
You need to send that truck before you shut down everything this morning. What truck was that? Okay, let me try to remember which truck that was. We're going to do this now. That's what we're going to call it for tonight, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I truly appreciate all of you that hung out. I had a great time tonight. Even though the only thing I did all night was cut beans. We cut a lot of beans. And we got more beans to cut, more corn to shell. We're going to keep working on this contract and trying to build it up the best we can. We'll be live tomorrow on Twitch, 7 to 11. I guess that's today, 7 o'clock till 11 o'clock. And then we'll be back here next week, Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday. And we will be Twitch Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Now, guys, we do have some in real life tillage streams coming up. I am going to try to take the laptop with it. I can put 2 GoPros up, maybe one out front, one at the back. We'll figure it out, but we're going to try to make that work and make that happen. But guys, seriously, thank you for hanging out. Christopher, it was a pleasure meeting you. You're definitely welcome back anytime. With that being said, guys, stay safe till we get a chance to do this again. Renegade Nation, I love you all.